Oh, man. You know, in Hollywood, they say that the sequel never lives up to the original. But last night, WrestleMania Night 2, oh, that took the cake. What happened last night? You know what? We'll get to that. My amplified unit, salute. This is the good, the bad, and the ugly of Night 2, WrestleMania 39. Every match will go into one of these categories when we go over this review. And if you're looking for a blast of positivity like Night 1, Saturday, when this board said 14 good, 0 bad, 0 ugly, if you're looking for that, you have come to the wrong motherfucking place. Because this is going to be a far cry from that. Night 2? Oh, it was the opposite. We're going to go over that because I have a lot to say. And from the jump, first of all, to Snoop Dogg, a message from the entire professional wrestling world. To Snoop Dogg, salute to you. You are pro wrestling for life. What that son of a bitch did last night, when Paul Levesque said it best in his little press conference last night, he said, most wrestlers that I know wouldn't know what to do or do it like that in that instant when Shane McMahon shattered his leg. And Snoop Dogg put WrestleMania on his fucking back. The ultimate entertainer. I already had respect for this son of a bitch. I was watching WrestleMania with some friends. A lot of them didn't really know professional wrestling, if you know what I mean. They know some of the wrestlers. They're into some of the matches. But when I told them how much he just fucking did in that 2 minutes, I don't even think they'll ever realize. You, my unit, everybody in this chat, you know what Snoop Dogg, how big what he did last night was. He picked that son of a bitch and said, this is WrestleMania live. And Shane blows out his leg in the first move of an impromptu segment. And Snoop Dogg gets in there and fucking acts like a fucking 37-time champion, 19, 20-year career. No, he's a fucking rapper. He's on every commercial you come across. And put him as a WrestleMania legend. I have to get that out of the way before I rip this fucking show apart. Justified, by the way. And no, can we cut the fucking conversation about Cody Rhodes and Roman and what's the right call and what's the bad call? The entire community is probably arguing over the last 12 hours. Am I right? I haven't checked a damn thing and I never will. Because I don't need to debate. It's not an argument. Cody Rhodes had to win last night. That's not just coming from a fan that thinks Cody should have won and we didn't get our way. I've been an advocate I have been an advocate of the long title reign. I missed the Hulk Hogan, Pedro Morales, Bruno Sammartino, Bob Backlund days. I took a lot of heat on this channel for saying that Roman needs a long title reign and that he should not be working every day. I've been the biggest advocate, and I've been the first to say that the culminating moment happened to have been WrestleMania last night. All the stars were aligned. The story was told properly. You don't need to continue the story anymore. You start the new book. You can't go to Harry Potter chapter 95 or movie 95. You eventually have to go to Fantastical fucking Beasts. You have to start a new book. You can't be scared to start a new book. You have to create new stars. Cody is now number 2 in merchandise. Cody was on the rise. He's captivating the world of wrestling, and you fucking make him lose at WrestleMania? So that Roman could have 1,000 days, and then it doesn't end. Then we're talking about a 3rd straight year, a 4th year. We can't do the part-time Roman for another fucking year. And SummerSlam is not going to be as big as WrestleMania. You will never get this moment back. You will never get this moment back. The crowd on their feet nearly the entire match. The electricity is something you don't feel often. I've seen 39 of these WrestleManias. I can count on one hand the electricity like that. One fucking hand. Magic. Lightning in a bottle. And on the last fucking moment, WWE dropped the fucking ball. And fans are gonna go, it was the right call. He needs to continue the story. It's got to be 1,000 days. Cody's not the right person. It's got to be Seth Rollington. Seth Rollington has to beat him. Sethington Rollins. Seth Rollins. Much love to Seth Rollins. Much love. How the fuck is that a bigger moment than last night? I've already seen Rollins and Roman. I've seen that match like 10 times. But it's different, basically. He's a tribal chief, and he's, well, Rollins. He's got a song now, basically. It's got to be Rollins, basically. Rollins. I have to wait a fucking year. I have to wait or now SummerSlam, maybe. I don't give a fuck if I got to wait another week to see Seth fucking Rollins beat Roman. I'd rather Rollins beat Cody in the 4th or 5th fucking match that they have. I'd rather Cody get it, and down the line, Rollins get it from him. I don't give a fuck about Rollins and Roman. We're gonna do that's what this is. Braun Breaker? I hope Braun has one of the best careers in wrestling. Braun's taking the fuck. This was Cody Rhodes. Even if you cannot stand Cody Rhodes. That was his moment. That was the WrestleMania moment. That was lightning in a bottle. 39 years of watching WrestleMania. I can only count on one hand. I think Warrior Hogan when they went face to face, the electricity in the Toronto Dome. Oddly enough, that same stadium, WrestleMania 17, I think it was, Hollywood Hulk Hogan and The Rock, the electricity. Maybe Daniel Bryan in fucking New Orleans, WrestleMania 30, when he won the championship. I think that was a fact. Maybe a couple more. Electric. That place. I fucking goosebumps last night. And they were just waiting for the ultimate fucking moment. And Roman would be fine, man. You start the new fucking book. Roman's even more diabolical. He wants that title back. He starts smashing and bashing, even more electric. And he's part-time, so you're not going to lose anything, guys. You're just going to have a champion that's there a little bit more. That's not so bad. No, they decided, guys, I have been the biggest advocate. My unit who's been here from day one, please, you guys know I'm being 1,000,000,000% honest. I have taken heat on this channel for siding with Roman Reigns in his booking. Longevity, 2-year title reign, 900 plus fucking days, whatever it is. Not showing up every show because it feels special. We used to do that with Hulk Hogan back in the day. It makes you feel a little special, right? Business is booming. That's good. That's awesome. After last night when Roman won that match, I wasn't excited for it anymore. You know what I was? I was exhausted with Roman's title reign. That's not good. Because you built it up so perfectly. WWE did something immaculately correct. They built it up perfectly to that moment last night, and Cody was just the right guy. Even if you can't stand Cody Rhodes, he just was the right guy at the right time, at the right fucking moment. The world's fucking, the stars aligned. And WWE massively dropped the ball to the point where even BC, the biggest advocate for Roman's title reign, when WrestleMania went off the air, I'm not excited for Roman's title reign anymore. You know what I am? I'm exhausted by it. I don't even want to see another chapter in this story. And I love long-term story. We went 2 fucking years, the better part of last year with the whole Sammy, Owens, Cody. Love it. Love it. Don't be scared to start new shit. This was it. And I know. This is why I'm so glad I do not gauge social media or gauge the wrestling community too tightly, because I know everybody's debating, it's the right call. It's the right call. Cody's not ready. Cody's not the one. It's got to be Seth. It's got to be Braun Breaker. It's got to be Omos. And then there's people going, no, that it had to be. I felt it had to be Cody. I don't know. No, fuck the debate. Fuck the argument. I am telling you from a wrestling standpoint, WWE massively shit the bed last night. They massively, now I don't know if Triple H took out his WrestleMania golden shovel, which is 10 times as bright as any regular Triple H golden shovel, and we know that Cody Rhodes took that fucking sledgehammer to the throne over in All Elite Wrestling. You think Triple H didn't know about that? You think Triple H beating Sting at WrestleMania 32 was by coincidence? He'd been waiting to do that for fucking years. And the second he got Sting, he fucked that motherfucker up the poop chute with his golden shovel. Just like he did the Booker T and 1,000 other fucking times. You could be the biggest Triple H fans. These are facts, folks. And he was asked in that press conference, do you ever struggle with what's the right decision and bad? Because Cody Rhodes had all the momentum. That's what he was asked. And Paul Levesque is Paul 3H's is like, all the time I struggle with it. Sometimes I can't sleep. And sometimes I make the wrong decision. At least he admitted that. This was the wrong decision. Wrong decision. And folks, on this review channel, again, if you're new, you're getting a Roman advocate right here. I have pushed for that title reign. I have loved it. I like the longevity. I like the fact he's not there every show. I wish he was there a little bit more because he's got 2 titles, but I love it. That was the moment where you pass that off because it's going to reach the line of exhaustion. And for BC, I am exhausted with this shit. Exhausted with it. It is fucking done. You're now going to make people go, fuck, bro. Like, there's nobody better than that in that moment. There's nobody. Paul Levesque says somebody's got to step up and take it from him now. Who? That was the guy. He made it to number 2 on the merch. The only reason he's not number 1, you haven't gave him the full rocket yet. Let him soar with that title. I bet you he's going to reach number 1 in the merchandise. Put asses in seats. But you have to help create the star. You got him to the water. And then you just said, go out to the fucking middle of the ocean and best of luck. Well, at least give him a fucking a life jacket in case he gets fucking tired. Give him a Snickers bar, a protein bar, a fucking milkshake. You brought him to the dance and then you left him without a partner. You don't say you're taking somebody to the prom and then you get there and that person's dancing with somebody else. You're going to look like a fucking idiot. There's nobody else. This guy says, Paul 3H's Levesque says, we're waiting for someone to come up and just take it. Somebody's got to take it from. That's what Cody was doing. The world was, did you hear that arena? BC standing up during that match. Merchandise, he's already number 2. You could create a mega star and you fucked it all up. WrestleMania ends with a fucking massive dud. deflation in the fucking crowd. And Michael Cole going, not every Hollywood story ends with a happy ending. No, but we hope that the movie fucking ends correctly. We hope it's a good fucking ending. Now basically the story's not over. Basically it continues. The story's fucking, that was the... Could you imagine if Shawn Michaels did not defeat Bret Hart at WrestleMania 12? The boyhood dream becomes a reality was the tagline. Could you imagine if Shawn Michaels didn't win that? That's obviously the wrong decision. Could you imagine if Stone Cold did not beat Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 14? That's ludicrous. We could all agree is the wrong decision. Could you imagine if Daniel Bryan did not have the culminating moment at the end of WrestleMania 30 and win that championship? If Daniel Bryan didn't win that, that's the wrong decision. It's wrong. Cody Rhodes was the fucking guy. Sorry if that makes you cry. I don't like Cody, so I'm happy. Good. Now you have part-time Roman going 5,000 days with the fucking title, and the best fucking stories are behind us. Because you better fucking hope we get a story better than Sami Zayn and better with fucking Cody. And basically, there was no story with Cody. Get the fuck out of here. There was no story. Are you fucking kidding me? This is Dusty's kid, and he's had to live his whole fucking life knowing that Dusty's real kids, according to everybody, was the fucking WWE developmental kids, which was Roman. The story's right there. He told you 4 different times in promos, man. This is a necessity. I was his kid, man, and you really were more of his son. I have to do this no longer for this is my legacy on the line, my night. It's all there. And Cody says, I already acknowledged you. He said that in a promo 2 weeks ago. I acknowledge you, but damn it, it's time for you to acknowledge me. And Roman didn't even get the hint. Roman this past Friday goes, it's your turn to acknowledge me. Cody did that. And Cody was pissed off as he looked into the eyes of Roman because, dude, you're not understanding. You still see right past me. The story was fucking there. You know, I did the roundtable with JD this past, Saturday afternoon. Much love and respect. Great to be a part of that. And JD said something interesting. He said, I don't feel Cody had enough adversity. I don't think Cody had enough struggle before WrestleMania. And I'm thinking, what do you want the dude to do? Jump from a helicopter into the fucking Atlantic? And by the time 3 days later he reaches shore, he gets ran over by a monster truck? And if he survives, he gets eaten by 1,000 pigeons? I don't know what type of struggle. He struggled internally with knowing that Roman was the real kid of Dusty when he was the actual kid of Dusty. And he struggled with that. And he made the decision to leave All Elite Wrestling as an EVP because he needed that defining moment to know that he was worthy of his father. He needed to win that title from Dusty's actual or real kid, fucking Roman. The story is fucking goosebumps just talking about it. And he gets there, and he fucking is on this tear, and he's winning these matches, these bangers, as the kids call it, with Seth Rollins, and then he tears his fucking pec right off the bone, and he wrestles with it. He wrestles with a torn fucking pec inside of hell in a cell. And he comes back. He comes back. It was a gruesome injury off the bone, but he comes back. He wins the fucking Rumble, and he looks right at the tribal chief, and he says, I'm not scared of you, bro. I need this more than you right now. What more struggle could you need? Him getting beat up 3 or 4 times? So much love and respect over to JD. Great roundtable, and it was great conversation. But that befuddled me. You don't need any more struggle. The storyline's in your lap. Now you pull the trig and you create business. This was a fucking botch of epic proportions by World Wrestling Entertainment. A massive botch of royal with royal implications, because now we go with everyone going, I like this call, they're going to be the same fucking McFucknuts that are going to be claiming this is boring in 2 or 3 months with Roman as champion. We got to get the title off. Let's get to Sethington Rollins. You better fucking hope. For everybody that thinks this was the right fucking call, for any stupid reason, like, oh, the story continues. Oh, it's got to be Seth. It's got to be a Braun Breaker. Cody needs more struggle. For any one of you that think this was the right call, you better fucking hope it is. Because I'm going to be on that ass if it is not. From this point on, we better have storylines even better than Sammy and Cody in the Bloodline. We better have a match with Roman that is more lightning in a bottle than the grandest stage of them all, like we had last night. We better fucking have that. Or you, the fans that said this was the right call, you look like a fucking idiot. Let's play the game. Oh, but I know. We're not gonna get it. I've watched this shit long enough. BC was right all along. We are now reaching the point of exhaustion with this shit. Cody Rhodes was the guy. There's nobody afterwards. Nobody afterwards. Unit! It was the right decision! Are you guys coming across any of those dumb fucks today? It was the right call, man! Are you guys coming across any of those numbnuts? I hope you're fucking giving them Das Boot. That's not an opinion, that's stupidity. It fucking ruins the product, is what it does. Unit! And what about Asuka? Kana Asuka? What about Asuka? Losing the big push just to take a fucking L. Kana Asuka takes a fucking L to Bianca with nobody in line. Asuka is now 0-5 at WrestleMania. Awesome! 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 Great fucking booking by World Wrestling Entertainment last night. But I know it was the right call. Because everybody's a fucking booker. It's not about opinions, man. It's about the future. Bianca can do way more without the fucking title. This was make or break for Asuka. And she's never had a title reign where they truly let her rock. Never. That Raw title reign that she did have, which was supposed to be the best one, she had to hold the hand of Lana in a tag team and then Charlotte Flair. She had to give everybody else the rub. Why did they have Asuka do that? Because Asuka was more over than all of them. You want more proof? Or is it just BC's just giving his opinions? Okay, let me drop more facts on ya. Bianca was the face last night, right? Asuka turned on Bianca 2 weeks ago. Can they coexist? Asuka said no. Kicked her fucking dome piece off, right? So Asuka was going in as more of the heel than Bianca. We all can agree, right? Okay, so she's more of the heel. Bianca is your face champion. That crowd last night, 60-40 in favor of Asuka. Judging by everybody that I know that was in that stadium. They all said the same thing. First they said it was about 50-50, which is kind of what we heard on TV. And then everybody told me it was more Asuka. Asuka is getting more love than your fucking champion of a full year. And I love Bianca Belair. Much love and respect. I love the long year long. It was 1 year as of last night. A full year for Bianca Belair. I love it. But that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. There is a lot of love for Asuka, and a lot of people want to see her go to the next level before it's too late because we never actually saw it. Last night, perfect fucking timing for this. Perfect fucking timing. And Bianca Belair beats her for, I mean, Kana, there's no real coming back from that. Did you guys see what she fucking tweeted out, Asuka? What'd she actually say? It was on a headline, actually. And this was fucking... This is telling, man. Like, for Asuka to say something like that shows you there is frustration there when a fan actually says to Asuka, and Asuka, like, retweet. Is that what you can fucking retweet or something? But the fan says Asuka leaves WrestleMania 39, losing again. She's now 0-5 at WrestleMania. WWE continues to make her lose her biggest matches and elevate her career just to push her back down the card. Asuka says this, and I quote, "I might as well go back to Japan. But I bet a lot of you guys, my friends, will miss me if I leave WWE. Now I need the power of your anger. Let's bring chaos to this boring women's division. Let's bring chaos to this boring women's division." And she says it 3 fucking times. I love how she said this boring women's division. Because even Asuka knows this women's division is boring. And as much as we love Bianca Belair, it's time you tell the fucking truth and stop fucking trying to act like what your opinion is more immaculate than the business. Because not even BC does that. That's why we break it down into numbers, statistics, metrics. Look to the future. We break it all down. If I had it my way, Sasha would still be with the company. She'd probably hold all the titles, but it would be justified. We have to be truthful. If you love Bianca Belair, that's awesome. I do too. This women's division is stale. It is boring. Nothing comes out of Bianca walking away with the fucking title. The only thing that happened last night is now Asuka is once again irrelevant. When your fucking challenger that's supposed to be the fucking heel is getting more cheers than you. That's a fucking problem. And it starts with the company, not Bianca's problem. Maybe I should just go back to Japan, Asuka says. That should never even be a fucking statement. Give her the fucking title with good booking and don't have her hold the hand of Charlotte Flair or Lana or anybody else. Give her a real proper reign of terror. Let the world see what we saw in NXT. It's not fucking hard, Paul Levesque. I can't believe the booking botches last night. I mean, how severe they are. And the same people that justify it are going to be the same people in less than 2 weeks, probably the very next fucking by SmackDown this week. They're going to be the ones saying, things are boring again. WrestleMania's over. This Bianca reign is kind of getting boring. This Roman Reigns thing's kind of... You know what I just realized? The storyline isn't as good as before Mania. Maybe Cody should have gotten it. Why isn't Roman here Roman's been here 1 month. 1 month of shows, right? 4 shows and said SummerSlam or till SummerSlam. 4 fucking shows till July. Maybe Cody should have had the titles. I love Roman Reigns. I love the long title reign. I taken heat on this channel for saying that. I love it. I love the lengthy title reign. I love the that he doesn't show up every show. I wish he showed up a little bit more. But that was the night, man. Last night was it. It was magic. It was lightning in a bottle. That doesn't happen all the time. It doesn't happen. That was it. And now people like BC are just exhausted with this shit. There is no more chapter to this story. It's fucking done. You'll see tonight. You'll see tonight. There's nothing you could do. Cody Roman Part 2, SummerSlam, basically. Backlash. Seth Rollins will get it, basically. Like, that's going to trump last night's atmosphere, electricity, the culminating moment. Fucking stupid. This is absolutely stupid. And The Rock, I know people are saying The Rock, that's my dream match, but The Rock doesn't need the title. That's what I mean. You don't need to have a title for Roman and Rock. That's just family. Rock has had enough of bullying our family. You call yourself the tribal chief, you're the tribal bitch. And The Rock comes back to put the fucking flag into his family field. He is the real tribal chief. The fact that this is even a debate is fucking silly to me. Feel the room, man. Look at that last night, what it built up to. And Roman walks out with titles. Literally no reason. There's nothing. Triple H is like, what? Let the story unfold. There's more to the story. More than fucking add layers, but the title has to go on Cody. That's fucking obvious. That's the golden shovel that came out last night. If you guys are younger and you never really seen Triple H in action with his golden shovel, he had a beef just like he did with Sting in WCW, and that's why when he got him at WrestleMania 32, he took out that golden shovel. Well, friends, last night, Paul 3H's Levesque took out the WrestleMania, the shiniest shovel he has in his shed, and he fucking dug that grave for Cody Rhodes. That's what he did last night. You claim you want to build stars. He said that again in last night's press conference. That was the fucking moment, moron! That's it! He's number 2 in merchandise without the title! The guy just came back at the Rumble, and he has captivated the wrestling world. Numbnuts! That's your next champ! That's the next fucking... It can't always be about Roman, man. It can't be. It can't be always about Roman. And I've been an advocate for his title reign. I've been an advocate for him not showing up every show. I can no longer advocate for this. I can't go another fucking year this shit. Where we hope somebody comes around as big as Cody Rhodes, as electric as an atmosphere. Because now we're just going to play the game of, oops, we made the wrong decision. I hope we can recreate this magic in the future with somebody else. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. And now here we go. It's all about Roman, guys. It's all about Roman. And I advocate for this dude. I've taken heat for saying, dude, shut up. Roman is the fucking dude right now. Roman is one of the diesel motherfuckers in this industry. When he puts up that one, BC's doing it with him, bro. Roman is the shit. For anybody that thinks I'm a Roman, I fucking love it. That dude has, and I said it for 5 years when he was being forced down our throat. I said, you turn this heel, we're all aboard. We're all aboard the Roman Express. As a face, he's being forced, and I want him off the fucking television screen. But Roman is legit. The bloodline is fun. They're big box office business. No question. But you gotta find something different with the that was the night he loses the titles. You're still gonna keep Roman? You're still gonna keep the fucking hopefully a new story begins even bigger, more badder, more epic. But that was the culminating moment for a billion reasons going forward business-wise. One of the biggest ones is you help create, finally, you put the flag down that we have a new massive star in WWE. And they derailed it. They fucking derailed it, man. I mean, if Hulk Hogan lost to Andre the Giant at WrestleMania 3, we would all say that was the big... What are you fucking doing? Hulk Hogan was the next big thing. On his way, you saw WrestleMania 1, 2, 3 was the one that was going to solidify. If Andre beat him, just because Andre was larger than life like a Roman, that's the wrong call, right? In fact, 3 years after that, they did make the wrong call. One of my favorite dudes in the world, Ultimate Warrior, beat Hulk Hogan. And unfortunately, it was the wrong call. Everybody watched Hulk Hogan go back up the ramp instead of watching the new champ Warrior. Merchandise, Hogan stayed above Warrior in sales. Metrics, Hogan was still above Warrior. That was the wrong call at the time. Cody catapulted to number 2 on the merchandise already. You have to give this a shot now. You have to see, man, could this guy be larger than life for all of us? Most, anyway. And they derailed him on the grandest stage, man. I can't... If your opinion is just, I disagree, BC. I think Cody should have lost. I'm okay with this. That's your opinion, man. That's your opinion. Nobody's going to shit on you. If you think this was best for business, I have to tell you you're wrong. And I study the business. I'm not just some fucking schmuck with a fucking mic, and when the red light goes on, I start fucking flapping my gums. I scream really loud, and I hope that I'm entertaining for everybody. No, this whole channel started because I had a wealth of knowledge, and I'm like, well, fuck, everybody's opening their fucking gums up with a lot of useless, stupid shit. I might as well fucking fill the air with truth bombs, fact bombs. I study the business. They had a chance to do big shit with a Cody victory last night. That's what I'm thinking about. This isn't just, I don't mind the call. Roman's big box office right now, BC. Biggest revenue in WWE's lifetime. I know, but you're going to need other stars. You have to start building stars, guys. You have to. You can't make everything about Roman Reigns and Charlie Flair. It can't be. Please tell me it can't be. If you think Roman needs a title for WWE to survive, you are fucking flat out wrong. We're going to go over all of it when I get to that. That was just a fucking 40-minute cold open. We're going to get over all of it. Guys, before I start we're 40 minutes in this motherfucker, and I'm already flipping the fuck out on my 6th coffee, and it's not even 11 a.m. Eastern time. Before I get into, I have a lot to say. I know you think I already said a lot. I have a lot more to say. I'm going to start putting matches and tallies in a little bit when we go over the good, the bad, and the ugly review. You're going to hear some more fury from BC. But in big news, man, I probably should have started off with this, but I'm so fucking furious at just the negligence of WWE last night that I just started off with some WrestleMania cold open. But WWE has officially been sold. They're done. And I feel some type of way about it. I don't know exactly how. I get out of the gym at about 7 something, maybe 8. I forgot when it was. I get out of the gym and I find out that Endeavor has, it's a merge. It's a sale. It's a merge with Endeavor, UFC, WWE merger. And I was trying to comprehend it then. I'm trying to comprehend it now. But WWE has been sold, from what I hear, a 51 to 49 percentage equation. So 51% goes over to Endeavor. 49% will still be with the shareholders, WWE. Which means this is the first time in BC's lifetime that I can say this. Vince McMahon is no longer in control of WWE. And I can't believe I'm saying that. That doesn't mean he doesn't have power, guys. He's still going to be there. He's still overseeing the WWE part of it, but he no longer has final say. I hope that makes sense. Endeavor says today, this is a quote, today Endeavor announces it has signed an agreement to form a $21+ billion global live sports and entertainment company made up of UFC and WWE. This is a rare opportunity to create a global live sports and entertainment pure play built for where the industry is headed. For decades, Vince and his team have demonstrated an incredible track record of innovation and shareholder value creation. And we are confident that Endeavor can deliver significant additional value for shareholders by bringing UFC and WWE together. The new leader of WWE, Ariel Emanuel, is the new, I believe he's like president of Endeavor, correct? Then, now, forever together, Endeavor is the new slogan, right? Wow, man. WWE has officially been sold. They have merged with Endeavor and UFC. Conor McGregor is already opening up about the merger. Conor McGregor says, congrats to UFC, now worth a cool proper $12 billion. Wow. Endeavor is about to scoop the WWE. Now, not about to, they did. Incredible, what a powerhouse. And then Conor McGregor has a picture of the WWE title with the UFC championship. Now, if you're telling me Cody Rhodes did not get the title because of Conor McGregor, I'm going to take everybody that thinks this was the right call last night, and I'm going to hold you the fuck accountable for ruining our business. WWE has merged with the UFC or Endeavor. 51% to 49%. WWE no longer controls its own destiny. I'm absolutely live chat. What do you guys think about that, man? Now, Vince McMahon no longer has the utmost power in WWE. It is now belongs to Endeavor. The WWE that we know is never again. It's done as of this morning. I'm at a little bit of a loss, man. I've had this podcast for 6 years-ish, and this is one of the rare times I'm at a loss for words. I just gave you guys a 40-minute cold open to show you I'm never at a loss for words. But Dino says it's horrible, BC, honestly. Prince Maverick just has the fucking I don't even know face. Deontay says horrible. Kobe says WWE is UFC 2.0, basically. I'm shocked right now, says Ty. Mixed feelings, says Chaos. It's done for, says Malachi. Stupid, says MG Laws. Shocked, says Richard. Eric Newton, he's got power. He's not the lead guy, man. You got to listen to me, Eric Newton, please, man. I'm telling you, he's not the lead guy anymore. It's 51-49%. Doesn't matter what Vince power he has. If Ariel from Endeavor tells Vince to jump, Vince can only say how high now. Doesn't matter the power. Vince has the power in WWE president-wise. No question. I said that. There was no reason to regurgitate that. I'm saying that he no longer has the power anymore. It's done. Endeavor has it. I'm just trying to tell you guys facts. I mean, I don't know why some people always have to debate me, man. I'm just telling you facts. Even when I'm reading something to you, it's a debate. Fuck. I'm trying to tell you, Vince no longer has the ultimate power. That's all I'm saying. Of course he has some power. He's a president. He just doesn't have the ultimate power. JR9 Gaming. Endeavor has it. Vince is just executive chairman. Exactly. Pile Driver says mixing UFC and wrestling is going to ruin wrestling. Yeah, I mean, it can only be sprinkled in here and there, Pile Driver, but I think the UFC, that Endeavor is going to want to mix it too much more, and it's going to be, I don't have a good feeling about it, man. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, man. WWE, there's a big meeting today at 4 o'clock in the locker room, guys. I believe all of SmackDown is going to have to probably, I think everybody would be there anyway, the Raw after Mania. Usually they want the whole roster. 4 p.m., we're hearing there's a massive meeting with all talent meeting. Employees have already gotten their emails. So a lot is taken. I mean, these poor talents, they didn't even have a good night's sleep before they wake up to this news that the company is never going to be the same. I don't even think H put out a statement, guys. He really didn't. Nope. He just has the poster of Roman with his titles and a big smile saying, "And still." I guess it makes a little bit more sense, right? Endeavor. Imagine if Endeavor wanted Roman. Not understanding that we need more stars for Roman, right? Roman doesn't need the fucking titles. If that's the case, it's going right back to Charlie quick. Watch Charlie get this thing at SummerSlam, guys. If Endeavor is already making power plays like that, then Charlie Flair's getting it right back at SummerSlam. So the WWE that we all knew, that I spent 6 years screaming about on this channel, that's done, guys. It is over. And we just hope, we really do hope that it's going to be I don't know what to say. I'm at a loss for fucking words. I can't believe Vince McMahon is not going to be the lead guy. Like, even when he was stepped away, right, recently, when he stepped away, because he never truly left. He never left. I told you, I was the only one to really say that. Everyone else is like, give it up, BC. He left. I was like, no, it's a puppet regime, guys. Relax. But I told you guys, man. And let me fix this, man. I got to square this up a little bit more, guys. There you go. Put that up a little bit more. Oh, BC's going all over the place now, man. Hold on. Thank you, guys, man. I had to square that up a little bit. I have a little bit of OCD. Had to square that up a little bit. All right. I told you guys Vince never went anywhere. Well, here we are. Vince McMahon fucking comes back, starts making all these power plays and moves, but he was still in charge. Even when he was away, Vince McMahon was still the guy. I told you guys, like, if it's phoning shit in, he still has the lead shares, all of them, 81%. He had, like, immaculate voting power. This is the first time, guys, that Vince McMahon, we're waking up and Vince McMahon does not control WWE anymore. That is, he's still the executive, JR9, what's the official title again? He's going to remain executive vice or executive president. JR9 will tell you in the chat. He's over this as well. Executive president. So he's going to oversee that side of it. Endeavor is now controlling Vince McMahon. So I know executive chairman. Thank you. Executive chairman. And now Endeavor is his boss. Guys, even when he stepped away, no longer CEO, I hope you understand how business works. Vince was still the boss. Vince was still in control, even when he was no longer CEO. Today, this morning, is the only time, the first time ever in my lifetime, that we are waking up and Vince McMahon no longer controls WWE. He's the executive chairman, but he doesn't control it. That might be confusing. I understand. It's confusing for me to say this shit, so I understand. But Endeavor is now the boss of WWE. That's kind of scary, and at the same time, WWE has been absolute dog shit for the better part of 10 years, that I kind of welcome change. But recently, it started to show a lifeline. So it's almost like right when it started to get good again, this happens. And then you got to think, did it start to get good again because they started to give a fuck again only because they knew they were going to sell? And if this wasn't going to be a sale, we would still be getting dog shit. All these questions that BC has, man. Has it really? Has it really dropped? You guys are right, bro. Who's that, Buggy up in the chat? WWE stock has dropped nearly 5% today alone. Over 90. It just went to 85. Just went to 86. No, dropped to 86. Wow, it's dropping. The stock is dropping right now. As I just saw it drop again live. Whoa, could we see this drop back towards 70, 60 after the sale's complete? I don't know. Great business could turn into shitty business in a fucking day. BC's going to keep track of that stock, guys. Thank you, chat, for informing BC. I appreciate that, guys. Guys, so I'm going to get more information on it. I don't want to just I want this to be about the good, the bad, and the ugly night 2 of WrestleMania. I want to do a full review, even though I spent 40 minutes telling you my true feelings on 2 of the matches. When I learn more, I will absolutely... I'll give it to you guys, man. But I have to learn more. I mean, it is the wee hours. It's fucking 11 a.m. East Coast. It's so fucking early. I'm glad to thank you guys. I have hundreds live on a fucking early morning on a Monday. And to the thousands that'll catch this later, I hope you guys understand. I would give you more information if I had it. I was going live anyway for the review of WrestleMania Night 2. This just happened to break as I was setting up thumbnail, headline, all that. Coming out of the gym, I find out that this story broke, and I'm still dumbfounded. So I'll be a little, I'll have more words about this when we get more information, but WWE has been sold, an official merger with Endeavor, UFC. WWE as we know it is forever gone. It is never going to be the same WWE. You can keep the same people at the top, but now they have people at the top. You're going to start to see things, guys. I'm telling you right now. You're going to start to see these little things here and there. That is not the WWE that we know. Maybe some of those will be good. A lot of them, we're going to be like, come on, really, bro? You're going to see a lot more advertising now, guys. Remember how remember the rings used to have like an advertisement in the middle? Now you're going to see like Cinnamon Toast Crunch on the canvas. The ropes are going to be like Mountain Dew colors forever. It ain't going to be just Bray Wyatt. You're going to see energy drinks. You're going to see nutrition bars. You're going to see a lot, guys. I'm telling you, this is going to be a massive change from what we're used to. WWE has been sold to Endeavor. The WWE that we all grew up on, as of right now, over. That's not being over dramatic. That is what is really happening. It is no longer speculation. Salute to my unit for helping me to get through that last 10 minutes. That was difficult for BC to get by because this is breaking news within the last 2 hours. So, we have to do this live together, man. We had to go over this. I didn't want to do this now. I would have made this video hours from now, maybe tomorrow. But I was going live with this review anyway. So, all right, guys, here it's time. Deep breath, it's time. I'm going to do this review as fairly as possible. I am going to, if you're new to the channel, much love and respect. I hope you can accept how we do reviews. I'm not going to sugarcoat. I'm going to call this out by checking off every box. And if there's more negatives than positives, these matches cannot go into the good column. They have to go in either the bad, and if it's really bad, it's got to go into the ugly column. If I think something was great last night, it gets 2 goods. If you get an ugly, at the end of this review, I'm going to cross those uglies out, and each ugly turns into 2 bads. So when we see if night 2 was good or bad, you want to stay away from the ugly column. Every ugly will turn into 2 bads. But if I see great, I will give 2 goods to any match. So I hope you guys understand the rules, how we do this. And I hope you don't cry if you don't agree with it, because then I got to give you a Das Boot right off the channel. I can't have, you can disagree, but you got to be respectful and you can't cry about it. Otherwise, you got to leave. You got to go. I don't do the moderate. You ever see the little the wrenches in the chat? We don't do that. We just kick you right the fuck. It's got to be Das Boot. Because we don't have time for that, because there's so much that we have to help change the wrestling business. For instance, I feel that we all came together, and that's why Paul Levesque had to put the tag team match as the main event of night 1. Paul Levesque and Vince, they wanted Charlie and Rhea, and that was a great match. But the better match was the tag match. The better story was the tag match. The more investment was the tag match. And it's because we spoke the fuck out about it, and H admitted that. When he was asked what made the final decision, he said, we felt that was the bigger story. That's what everybody that created the most buzz about. When they say, unit, oh, we just complained, we bitch. We changed shit, bro. We created the Daniel Bryan shit when he was supposed to be nowhere near that Mania. When we said Rocky sucks or the die Rocky dies, it's because we saw something in him, and it wasn't this smiley fucking Rocky Maivia. So we spoke up. And he turned into The Rock. When we said Austin 316 needs to be in this spot, not fucking dipshit Dugenheimer or fuckwad Fred or Luigi Lugnuts, Stone Cold really got that push. But it was only when we fucking spoke up and got behind that shit. When we said it's a travesty if that tag match doesn't main event night 1, we spoke up and we changed the fucking business. So to everybody up in the chat, you guys fucking rock. I appreciate that. You guys helped to do that. Channels like this helped to do that. So we can't allow bitch boy Bradens because it takes time to we're not going to have that engagement. We can't. You can disagree, you just can't be stupid, right? Unit. That's a fair way to put it, right? You can disagree, you can't be stupid on this channel. You got to go elsewhere. Luckily for you, there's 1,000 other channels. Go twiddle your thumbs, put them up your fucking ass, take them back out, shine them, twist them around, shove them right the fuck back up, and repeat the process. Rinse and repeat. But this will not be the channel for you. We get amplified on this motherfucker. My peeps will tell you that, man. DJ is a prodigy will tell you that. Jeff DC Gamer, WWE AEW Marvel fan, Eric Leno, JR9 Gaming, James Miller, Dino, War Dog, Marie Applewhite, Carlos Ray, Christopher Blackshear, Tony Partida, A. Merrick's up in this bitch, Pile Driver Finisher, Deontay Thomas, Alicia Vukovic, Primetime, Jack Brewer, Pimp Jesus, Triple J 82, Quentin Gilbert, Ty Drew, Angels, Jonathan, Taylor, D, Crazy Country, Jade, Sean, Thane, DC Lanyard, Ash Steggles. Whoo! Damn, we rocking today, unit. Derek Fleming's up in here. What up? Guys, all right, let's start this review. Damn, we almost had 400 on the ups. I didn't start the review yet. Fuck it. Let's make it 400 then. Might as well. Looks like you guys are fucking amplified this morning. Might as well go to 400 to kick this motherfucker off. Let's give that motherfucker, I don't care if it's a Superman punch or a crossroads, but deliver that son of a bitch to that fucking up. Got a swig of coffee and we got a lot to talk about, man. Starting with the first match of night 2. You guys are not going to believe what we started with. Oh, wow. You know what? Hold on. I'm not starting shit. This is going to look too sexy. Let's go to 400 live before I even start this bitch. Let's go to 400 live. 400 on the fucking ups, man. Fuck yes. Thank you, guys, man. I appreciate that. Let's go to 500 as we kick this motherfucker off. Every single one of you guys, even if you're new to the channel and you're not in the chat yet, there's a 4-week rule. It's an initiation. I just don't want to run my channel like everybody else's. The Amplified unit, I want to feel special. So, you know, it's a special group of people, and that's what we have. So you got to wait 4 weeks. But to smash that up, that already puts you as a red team a red team member, man. I appreciate that shit. And to my members, my gold unit, those gold cards after those green names, you better have those fucking gold cards locked, initiated. Crank those gold cards up, man. Activation right now, man. I need all my gold members on the front lines. Yeah, I see that gold up in the chat. Channel members, you need to step up and rep right now, bro, because we gonna blast this shit. Kevin Hart doing the cold open was great. Kevin Hart, fucking, I just love Kevin Hart. Maybe that's why. A little bias here. So Kevin Hart starts us off with the rundown of the night, talking about sequels and how they have to be better than the original. Oh, if Kevin Hart only knew what WWE Creative had in store for the rest of the night. Miz and Snoopy Dogg start the night in the ring. Miz runs down a recap of Saturday night's winners and preludes what's to come for last night. Snoopster says, and I quote, "Let's fire it up, baby." And how do we fire up WrestleMania 39 Night 2, guys? How do we fire it up after Snoop says that? How electric do we get? We started off with Omos. Omos starts WrestleMania 39. Omos, guys. Omos starts WrestleMania 39. Chat. I said Omos started WrestleMania 39. What the fuck? What? Okay. So this is one of those things. Ready for I told you, I got a lot to say, brother. We getting amped up. If you guys got work, school, whatever, just cancel now. We got some shit to talk about, unit. Okay, so here we go. Okay, deep breath, BC. This is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. Okay, everybody that said, Brock and Omos is a classic WrestleMania match. Big guy. It's going to be amazing. BC, you got to give it a chance, right? Give it a chance. It's going to be the F5 heard round the world. I tried to tell everybody, no, it's not. It's going to be a 5-minute or less match. Brock will just get fucking slaughtered for like 3.5 minutes, make Omos look like a beast, and then at the end, he just gets F5'd. That's it. And you probably won't even have anything after, like a story development, nothing. That'll be it. In the middle of WrestleMania. The only thing I was wrong about was they put it at the beginning of WrestleMania, which is supposed to set the tone for WrestleMania, set the pace. And boy, you know what? Maybe they got it right, because that did set the tone and the pace for the rest of the fucking night. Match number 1, Omos versus Brock Lesnar, was indeed 4 minutes and 57 seconds. This was exactly what we knew it would be, and exactly what we, the Amplified unit, said it was going to be. 5 minutes or less, built around Omos getting F5'd. And that's what happened, guys. That's what happened. Literally, that is all that happened. BC broke this down a month ago when it was announced. Here we are on the grandest stage of them all. And Omos just beats Brock up a little bit. And then Brock's like, fuck this. F5. Just one. Just one, guys. Just one F5. 1, 2, 3. Brock goes up the ramp. And we cut to a Prime commercial. Logan Paul's new drink. Or some shit. That was it. Nothing else happened. We just got a fucking match that would be a fucking at a house show. It would be a dark match at a house show. Go figure. A dark match at a house show, Beasley? Isn't a dark match before television? No, that's how bad this was. You would put this as a dark match at a house event. And there's people trying to justify. I didn't mind it. Made Omos look like a beast. And we got the F5 at the end that Omos couldn't overcome. How did Omos look like a fucking bitch? You know, literally, guys, Cole and Graves. Immediately on commentary, Cole and Graves tried to sell us that even though Lesnar won the match, and I quote, he was in the fight of his life. Brock was in the fight of his life and barely squeaked out last night is what Graves and Cole... BC, what do you expect them to say? They're the commentary. They're supposed to sell it and protect Omos. I get it. That's the problem. It was so bad, everybody looks like a geek. Graves and Cole look like morons. Brock was not in a fight for his life. He took some punches and kicks by Omos. He beat the motherfucker in 4 minutes and 57 seconds and then was in the fucking shower probably jerking off after. How is that the fight of his life? Obviously, they never grew up in the projects. I'll show you the fight of your life. Finn Balor can tell you that from Hell in a Cell last night. It makes it look stupid. If The Undertaker and Bray Wyatt were shooting lightning from their hands at the top of the fucking roof into the ring, I would believe that before I believe Brock Lesnar was in the fight of his life last night. It's The Undertaker and Bray Wyatt. Character-wise, okay, we can suspend our belief and go, yup, that's Undertaker and Bray. Well, that's them. But you're going to try to tell me that that Brock Lesnar was in the fight of his life in 4.5 minutes? That was a quote, guys. That's a quote from commentary right after the match. And I legit, I was with friends watching this shit, and I just had to laugh. And one of my friends looked at me. She goes, "What, was that not good?" And I go, "Not good. That was horrible." Like, I tried to tell these people, like, this match should have never even been made. 2, we already knew how it was going to go, so they have to get extra creative to swerve us and make the match different than what we all thought was going to happen. 3, I think it was even worse than what I thought. I had no real expectations. It somehow came under the no expectations. So this is where here comes I'm the asshole, I'm the asshole, I'm the asshole. I'm going to be the fucking asshole to have to do this. But if you think I'm just negative, then you didn't see my Saturday night's review. Night 1, there was 14 in the good, because there was a lot of greats, which equals 2 twos. Just like every ugly is going to equal 2 bads at the end of the review. 14, 0 bad, 0 ugly. So if you think I'm just negative, you didn't see my first review, and you're just talking out of your ass. But today, oh yeah, there's a lot of negativity. Guys, that first match was not just fucking bad. On this channel, we gotta tell the truth, guys. We have to. Even if you're a fan of Omos, or a fan of Brock. I'm a fan of Brock, and I'm about to do what I have to do. What I'm about to do pains me to do. I'm actually a Brock Lesnar fan. Even when people were dissing this motherfucker when he was so part-time and they couldn't stand this guy. I took heat on this channel because I'm a Brock guy. And I got to do what I got to do right now. Because we have to be truthful. Even if you're a fan of these guys, like I am, or Brock anyway, I hope to see better from Omos. You got to build him up first before you put him in these type of matches, and that's not the way to do it. The truth is, this was not bad. Omos and Brock Lesnar came somehow, when there was no expectations to begin with, they came under the expectations. They came negative, no expectations. They put it on the first match of the night, which is supposed to set the tone. Guys, you know what I have to do, right? My unit knows. If you're new to the channel, I know I'm an asshole for this probably, but you know what? This goes into the ugly column. You're lucky I didn't start the board with 10 uglies, by the way. I'm actually being generous right now. So we're not starting off correctly. I think we all know we just started the night off, and we already have one in the fucking ugly column. Okay, at this point, we take a deep breath, because now we're thinking, oh fuck. All right, WrestleMania Night 1 was flawless. 14 good, 0 bad, 0 ugly. WrestleMania Night 1 of 39 was immaculate, and we just started with Omos and Brock, and it was as horrible as we thought it was going to be, and it was even worse. Deep breath. I hope WWE collects themselves here, right? I hope WWE collects themselves, and I hope we get back on track, right? Match number 2, let's come out swinging. Match number 2 was the women's showcase match. The women's tag team showcase. So I want to paint a picture here, guys. Let's regroup. Let's relax for a second. Because I really need you guys to feel why this was so bad. Not just hear my words and go, I agree with BC, or I disagree with you, BC. It's not about disagreeing, guys. It's not. It's not about agreeing. I want you to know how bad this is. You started with Omos and Brock with nothing creative on the line. It's exactly what we thought. It was even worse. And then you go into a women's 8-person tag team showcase match, and you gave 8 ladies 8 minutes of time in the ring. 8 minutes. I wanted to see, right, because I can give you personal opinions. I wanted to see ladies like Liv Morgan really shine last night. I really wanted to see the beginnings of Shayna and Ronda and their badass tag team reign. I really wanted them to showcase all their skills as a unit together last night. I wanted Morgan to showcase what she has been showing us for over a year now up front, longer, but especially the last year. Showcase why. Why, Vince McMahon, do you love Raquel so much? That's the stage. It's the grandest stage of them all. It's called the showcase match. And you gave them 8 minutes. And you know what happens when you give them 8 minutes? 8 ladies, guys. 8 minutes. Each lady basically got a minute. Except that's not how it went. Ronda wasn't even in this match basically till the end. 8-minute match, 8 women. 8 minutes. 8 minutes! 8 fucking minutes! A legit spot fest. This is what you call a spot fest with clunky dives and awkward timing issues. Because they got 8 minutes. I don't blame the ladies. You're 8 ladies, 8 of you. And you have to try to show you have to try to make a statement, a mark, your mark on WrestleMania. So you all have to set up your spots. And all it is really just clunky suicide dives, awkward moonsaults. It's everything we've already seen a billion times. You guys know that, man. I love these ladies. Like a lot of you guys love these ladies. We wanted more. We were hoping for better. Absolutely. It's not shade. It's reality. We are reviewing the show right now. Match number 2 was a clunky spot fest, and it's not the ladies' fault. We saw 6 ladies get double the time on Saturday night. Trish and Lita and Becky versus Damage Control that got double the time. Rhea Ripley and Charlie got triple the time. Here, you have 8 ladies. The 8 men for the men's showcase a night earlier, that got double the time plus. Why would... That is so hard to do. 8 ladies, before they go through the curtain and you tell them, oh, by the way, you have 8 minutes. Good luck. Good luck. 8 ladies. What are you supposed to do? You can only hope for the best. You're going to do some moonsaults, suicide dives, some flips, some dives, and try to ooh and ah the crowd, I guess. You can't start putting on figure 4 leg locks or arm bars. You can't try to tell a fucking story. There's no fucking story to tell. You can't tell a story in 8 minutes. The finish, see Shayna Baszler hopping around with one boot on and her fucking sock. I don't know what this woman is doing. I don't know where her boot came off her shoe. She's bouncing around the ring with a fucking sock on. Looking like a fucking idiot. Ronda Rousey comes out of nowhere. Wasn't even in this match, it seems like. Barely in the 8 minutes. It's 8 fucking minutes. I don't know what Ronda was doing. Fucking making s'mores underneath the ring, maybe? Ronda Rousey playing Candy Crush underneath the ring. I don't know what the fuck Ronda was doing. She comes out and she taps out Shotzi. What the... That's your finish? We've already seen Ronda Rousey tap out Shotzi Blackheart. We've seen Shotzi tap out to Ronda twice. Twice. I think one was a pay-per-view, one was on SmackDown. There was actually a third time, but it wasn't a match, I believe. So 3 times. So this would actually be 4 times that Shotzi has tapped out to Ronda. That's the finish for the grandest stage of them all? What the fuck is... That didn't tell me... And again, I know I've said this twice, right? I'm a Roman fan. I'm a Brock fan, and I'm not trying to talk shit about it, but I am. If you follow the channel, I praise people like Roman and Brock. And Ronda... This is a fucking hot take, and this is a lot of... I catch heat for this. But Ronda Rousey, big fan. Coming out of UFC, talking shit. Just wants to punch other ladies in the mouth. I loved Ronda Rousey. I'll be the first to admit she has been botched and butchered on the main roster. In WWE, she's just bad. And I was really hoping, okay, at the WrestleMania showcase, show me why I can get invested into Ronda again and make something finally of Shayna Baszler. BC, they won the match. That's like a match you would win on a SmackDown. That's like a match you would win at a house show. That didn't showcase. Nobody comes out of that going, wow, Ronda and Shane are nuts. Tag team division is now flipped upside down. Dino, I agree. Dino says it's just embarrassing at this point. That's the perfect word, dude. I respect these ladies so much. I was actually hoping for what we got for the men on Saturday night, the showcase. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, man, Liv Morgan's going to shine. We're going to finally see what Shayna and Ronda can do together. Maybe Shotzi finally has a breakout performance on a big stage. Wow, bro. 8 minutes and you remember nothing. Nothing. The same old Ronda tap out. Ronda has tapped out Shotzi. This is now 4 times. Twice in a match, a third time in storyline, and now, so 3 times in a match now, once in story, 4 times. That was your finish? That was your match, and that was your finish in a match called the Women's Showcase. Guys, if I'm being honest with you, there's no way. And I'm always going to be honest with you. I won't have the fucking channel. I don't give a fuck. This is not a full-time job for BC. This is literally my hobby. I don't know how many times I got to say that. This is it's something I love. I started this channel because I fucking love this shit. And 5 times a week, sometimes 6, sometimes only 3 or 4 times if I'm super busy, I sit down for an hour in my day-ish, and I cut a video for you guys. And my hobby has become a success. I am thankful for that. I am thankful for every single one of you guys. But I can pack this shit up today, and I lose 0 sleep. I love this shit, and I will never be dishonest. This doesn't go into the bad column. This was fucking ugly. So again, I understand. I'm the asshole. Oh my God, you're so hard. You're such a harsh critic, man. They put their lives on the line. I love these competitors. Stop it. I fucking love everyone. I probably love them a lot more than you because I do critique them so specially. I want to see them succeed, and it's reviews like this that is going to help this industry, I assure you. Being cookie cutter and saying everything is awesome or just showing respect is not going to help anything down the line. You need people like BC Amplified, I assure you. Match number 2, a showcase that was the opposite. It was an embarrassment, sadly. Match number 2, the women's showcase, goes into the ugly column. Okay, so deep breath. At this point, BC is thinking this isn't good. This isn't good, okay? Everyone relax. We just came off of night 1 where there was 14 good, 0 bad, 0 ugly. Night 1 was flawless. Night 1 was so epic, so special. Lightning in a bottle. We had so much expectations for night 2. We tried to simmer them down so we didn't get too exaggerative on our expectations. But first 2 matches in, and we have 2 uglies. Now BC is thinking this is not good. I'm looking at my notes. I'm like, this is not fucking good, man. Because again, you know the rules. Every ugly gets crossed off and turns into 2 bads at the end of the review to see if this was good or bad. Well, technically, guys, we now have 4 bads. Well, we only have 4 matches left. So at this point, if you just get goods on the rest of the night, you're going to tie. You're going to have to get some greats. BC is like, now they're trying to dig out of the rest of the night. Now WWE has to dig out of a hole. So then we go into match number, where are we at? 3 now. Match number 3. Let me get that up. Okay, yeah. I lost you guys on the big screen for a second. Oh, no. Hold on. We can't go to match 3 yet. You ready for this? It gets even fucking worse. First, we have Bobby Lashley. And guys, there is a heartbreaking interview that Bobby did, or like a thing that he did on his own, like recorded himself. Bobby Lashley was just talking about what a huge setback it is that he doesn't have a match at Mania. It was so emotional. We want the best for Bobby Lashley, but it's clear the company doesn't know what to do with Bobby Lashley. So you know what they had him do last night? Bobby Lashley comes out to the top of the ramp where he parades around the Andre the Giant Battle Royal trophy. He runs around the fucking ramp like it's the Lombardi trophy or the Stanley Cup. Bobby Lashley is running around the stage with the fucking Andre trophy like he just won the Nobel Peace Prize. Like he just won a fucking Grammy. Like it's fucking Kanye West stealing the fucking award from Taylor Swift. And he's holding that shit up. He's looking at the camera. I did it! Yo, Adrian! It was so sad. I'm like, is this really what it fucking I would almost rather not have won the Battle Royal and just not even appear at WrestleMania then. It was so fucking sad. You won a Battle Royal. It's a Battle Royal. And they have this guy picking up the trophy and he's like, I did it! Tom Brady, move aside! I won the Andre Battle Royal! I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. And then it got worse. It got even worse. Because that was basically the entire first hour of WrestleMania Night 2. The rest of the hour, we had a mix of... there was a Sheamus and Drew McIntyre commercial for like an energy drink, I think it was. Maybe it was the apple cider or hard cider. I don't know what it was. But they're in a commercial together. And right now, they're at odds, right? That they're going to have a big match. It's going to be a big war is the next match. And they're in a commercial. And then we proceed. We proceed to have another, like, 10 commercials. Yeah, there was another fucking batch of commercials. And then Titus O'Neil is at ringside promoting Mike's Hard Lemonade. Titus O'Neil. So Bobby Lashley is parading around the Andre Trophy. Titus O'Neil is on commentary, setting up for the next match and promoting apple cider. We're seeing a Drew and Sheamus commercial for cider or an energy drink, maybe. 4 other commercials. And guys, hour 1 was basically done at that point. So let me recap hour 1 of WrestleMania Night 2. We get Omos and Brock Lesnar in a 4-minute, 57-second match with nothing that happened. The F5, and that was it. Then we go into a women's tag team showcase match. 8 ladies, only 8 minutes long. Nothing was showcased. And then we go into Bobby Lashley parading the trophy. Titus O'Neil is saying shit at commentary. Couple of commercials. And we're going into hour number 2. I could not believe what I was viewing. I'm like, what happened? Did they put everything into night 1 and then they literally just signed off for night 2? I was thinking, is anybody even like in Gorilla right now? Does anybody have a headset on? Is anybody overseeing this, or is WWE already sold? Because at that point we didn't know that it was already sold. Are they already sold and nobody gives a fuck anymore? Now, that ended up being the case, but at the time, we didn't know that. Hour 1 was nothing but fill. I've never seen... Guys, I have seen 39 WrestleManias. 39 of them. I have a couple of them I wasn't able to see live because I wasn't created yet. But I've seen them all. I have never seen an hour. I have never seen an hour of filler. It was the weirdest fucking thing. So, because of that, unit, just because a match didn't end the first full hour, you had 15 plus minutes of fluff that wasn't even fun. That should have never been at Mania. That gets its own fucking bad. It just does. And I'm being generous because I should give that a fucking ugly. Because the first hour of WrestleMania Night 2 was fucking ugly. That's where we're at. I can't be more fair, guys. If you saw the first hour, that's a correct board. That's as honest as we all can be. If you saw the first hour last night, that's a fair board. I am not doing anything right now that's shocking. That is as fair as it gets. And then we go into match number 3. Match number 3 is the Intercontinental Championship title match. Gunther, your champion, versus Challenger 1, Sheamus, Challenger 2, Drew McIntyre. Now, at this point, you're thinking, okay, this will save us. This is just going to be hard hitting. The story is in their lap. Just fucking beat each other up. Just hit each other really, really fucking hard, right? You can't fuck this up. We're just hoping that now they execute it, give them time. This match needed at least 17 minutes. I said this from day one. And I know, BC, you can't just place weird times. I come to these numbers in a way. You guys know I do everything. Everything has a purpose. I don't create numbers out of the blue. I just know what they should get, and I break other things down, metrics, matches. I felt that 17 was a good number. If they at least get 17, guys, this could be a great match. This match from bell to bell was 20 minutes. Thank you. Is that so fucking hard? 20 minutes of them just beating the fuck out of one another. Titus O'Neil is on commentary. By this point, he's already drunk on apple cider. The guy is drunk on it. Nobody's going to tell me different. He's fucking butchering commentary. He literally just... Titus O'Neil, and I love this dude, by the way. This is no shade. Everybody knows I love Titus. To this day, I get the best laugh I ever got watching wrestling. Decades of watching this shit. Titus O'Neil, Titus World Slide, when he came down that ramp at the greatest Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia, and he came running down and he tripped and he just fucking cleared the underneath of the ring, dude. Corey Graves cracked up for 20 minutes. I couldn't stop laughing because Graves wouldn't shut up. Till this day, I still laugh at that shit. So I love Titus. So trust me, when I rip him apart right now, it's out of love. But this dude was drunk on hard cider. He just kept yelling, look, every chop. Every time there was a chop, and there was a lot of them. Call the police! Call the police! Skin is coming off! Abuse! Call the police! I'm like, by the 10th time, and I'm with my a bunch of friends at this point, I just shouted out, somebody call the police for this guy. Just call him. Just call him. Somebody call him. Shut him up. I'm like, somebody, is anybody in Gorilla? Cut his mic off. Call the police. Somebody's got to tell him. Michael Cole, press your mute button, right? Every commentator has a mute button so they can sneeze, cough, talk to Vince backstage, 3H's, Bruce Pritchard, whoever they need to talk to, Kevin Dunn. So they have a mute button. Just tell them, dude, you got to start saying more things than just call the police. Anyway, you got fucking Tacos 42 Night. Welcome to the unit. I appreciate the channel membership. I only have one request. Activate your gold card. Stay amplified. I appreciate it. Tacos 42 Night. Welcome to the membership. So at this point, I'm like, cut his mic off or something. As the match went on, though, Titus simmered down. So I think they either cut his mic off or he passed out. He was so drunk. I don't know. But he was much better as the night went on. So fucking Titus continues to make BC laugh. I can't make this shit up. Speaking of chops, BC cannot describe how loud these chops were, guys. Corey Graves said it best. It was almost uncomfortable. Almost uncomfortable. Cruz Madrid. Welcome to Unit Gold. Cruz Madrid. That's just what memberships pop up like in a big color. That's why it catches my eye, guys. Cruz Madrid. Welcome to the unit. I only have one request. Activate your gold card immediately, and please stay amplified. Always be able to handle truth, even if you disagree with it. Please don't turn into a bitch boy Braden. Stay amplified, stay badass. Cruz, welcome to the unit. And also, guys, real quick, I appreciate the 500 plus on the ups. There's no reason why not stay amplified. Let's take that to 600 live. Give it a Superman punch. Give it a crossroads. Whatever your move of choice is, smash that up for BC. I appreciate it. So where was I? These chops, as Corey Graves said it best, it was uncomfortable to watch. Literally uncomfortable. It was cringeworthy, dare I say. These chops were so fucking loud. They weren't chops after a while. They were just cannons. Cannons! You heard them up fucking throughout Los Angeles, most likely. If you guys saw the match, you guys know what I'm talking about. I've never heard chops like this. There was a point where Drew was delivering chops to Gunther. Gunther, you started to see how much it was hurting. Gunther was turning to his side, like trying to tell Drew, that's it, dude, I can't take anymore. And Drew was thinking, you're just starting. It was almost like Drew was showing him, you want to hang, bro. We're hearing that you're the new badass. You better hang with me and Sheamus. And Drew, there was a moment where Drew was not letting him off the hook. I felt bad for Gunther. He was looking at his chest because he knew I probably felt like his chest was ripping apart. So Gunther looked down and then he turned to his side, basically telling Drew, I can't take any more on my chest, bro. And little did he know, like the rest of the night, you have a lot more coming. And it was cringeworthy because Drew didn't stop. He literally turned his foot and he just kept going on the chest. And then there was a moment about 6 or 7 minutes later when Drew and Sheamus were double chopping him. So Sheamus was doing his fucking bro bashes. When they count to 10, only they went to like fucking 20 or so. No, that was Drew where he went to like 47. Drew McIntyre passed out from the fucking bro bashes. So But with Gunther, he was taking him for both. So he would get a bro bash and then a chop from Drew. Then a bro bash from Sheamus. Gunther was getting fucking annihilated. They were killing the son of a bitch live on pay-per-view. Hey, BC, it's me, Vince. It's called a premium live event, not a pay-per-view. You're like my doofus son-in-law when you say stupid things like that. So, these chops, it was cringeworthy. It was literally, I'll use Corey Graves' word, it was absolutely uncomfortable to watch. But damn, were we there for it. That's the only thing they had to do is just tell the fucking story correctly. Just beat the fuck. It's Gunther, Sheamus, and Drew. It's simple. Give them at least 17 minutes and let them go to a war. They gave them 20 minutes and they let them go to a war. Expectations were here, pretty high, and they ended up being up here. I cannot give them more credit than I'm giving right now, man. The real story here ended up being Sheamus and Drew just beating the complete and utter shit out of one another. And in the end, that was actually their detriment. If they could only work together, guys, if they could have worked together, they could have just taken out Gunther once and for all and then made it about them. And in the end, Sheamus and Drew, I love the story told here, their animosity toward one another actually allowed Gunther to get back into this match. And Gunther did just that. Gunther delivers a massive Gunther bomb to Sheamus on top of Drew McIntyre, guys. McIntyre was trying to get to his feet. Sheamus was in the Gunther bomb. Sheamus lands right on Drew's back. Then Gunther takes Drew, who just had Sheamus land on him through a Gunther bomb, and Gunther bombs Drew McIntyre for added insurance. 1, 2, 3. And still, your Intercontinental Champion, Gunther. Now, of course, if you've been with the channel for a while, BC called this. I know, and I had to call it. There was no other way. When I was on the round table with the JD, he said, if you guys caught that on Saturday afternoon, you remember JD called it a hot take when I said that. And I was thinking, like, is it though? Is it a hot take? Because Gunther has been being built so massive, so badass. This is his first real big IC title match. He's had a couple of minor ones, okay. This was a big one, and he's already going to lose. And people were okay with it because it was a triple threat. Oh, he doesn't have to lose it, BC. Drew will get pinned by Sheamus, for instance. And I'm like, here's another thought. What if Gunther keeps his title? Build him up. Get over to SummerSlam. Maybe that's where Braun Breaker comes in big. Who knows? But why have him even lose the title this quickly? Why? Why do that, man? So it was interesting. When JD said it was a hot take, I was thinking it shouldn't be, though. That's the problem with the wrestling world. We're too quick to take the title off of people. That's why I said I loved Roman's title reign. I can't stand what happened last night, but I love the longevity of a title reign. I love Bianca having it for a year. I like Roman having it for 2 plus. It brings back that special, prestigious feeling. But you have to know when it is time to give it up. I didn't feel that was time for Gunther. So yeah, BC was right. A lot of you guys were calling, BC called that one. But it shouldn't have been a hot take. That was something that I truly feel like we all should have kept the title on that motherfucker. I'm glad that happened, to be honest with you. But it wouldn't even happen. Guys, either one of these individuals could have walked out, and this is one of those finishes that we would have been okay with, right? Chat, real quick, can you just give me one name? Who would you have win that? Drew, Sheamus, or Gunther? Because nobody's wrong. I'm just interested to see what you guys have to say. One name, Gunther, Sheamus, Drew. Nobody's wrong, guys. Trust me. So don't be afraid to spit out a name. Nobody would have been wrong here. It wouldn't have gone into a bad or an ugly. Nobody would have been wrong here. A lot of Gunthers. A couple of Sheamuses. A Drew. I did see a Drew. Gunthers. A couple more Sheamuses. Sheamus, Gunther. I am seeing a lot of Gunthers. Sheamuses. A little more Sheamus. No Drews. I don't see a lot of Drews. Marie in Gaming 13 just fucking came up with some Drews. Not a lot of Drews, though. So I'm seeing a lot of Sheamuses in Gunther more than anybody else. So I think my unit was always on the same. We were always on the same page when it came to the IC title. There was no reason to take that off Gunther. Yeah, Dante Jaron 23, just leave it on. All right, thank you. I appreciate that because I was wondering, like, there was no wrong answer. So I knew, like, a lot of people were probably going for Drew. A lot more probably for Sheamus. A lot of people like BC probably thinking, why take it from Gunther? It's not even. It doesn't even feel like it's time right now. I just didn't see a reason for him to lose that. I just don't. So I thought that was right. But my point is the finish wouldn't have put this in a category, guys. The finish was the cherry on top. Whoever wins, congratulations. They deserve it. They all do. The match was so fun. The match was physical. It was cringeworthy and uncomfortable to watch a lot of the time, no doubt. They put everything into that match to make sure that it was the most physical match of the weekend. And congrats to Rhea and Charlie, by the way. And everybody, a lot of people like to say that I'm real harsh on Charlie Flair. I love Ashley Flair. I wish Charlotte Flair, Charlie, was booked better. That's all for the last 8 years. But I will be the first to admit they had a physical match. Her and Rhea Ripley on night one. But physicality, and you see the welts on their chest and on their back. This was probably, along with Balor and Edge, maybe too, the most physical matchup of the weekend. So, guys, if I'm being fair as I always am, I would have to give that not just a good, that match was actually great. I mean, we were captivated by the brutality. I think that's the best way to put it. We were captivated in a way that we usually aren't, right? The physicality was jumped up to like another notch. So that makes it above just good status. It turns into a great at that point. Now, that great, that's in the eye of the beholder, but it at least touched base into the great. So you know what? That's actually two goods. Because every great is two goods, just like every ugly cancels out into two bads. So when you get a great, you get into two goods. So congratulations. Match number 3. Hey, the first hour was so tragic for WrestleMania Night 2 that Gunther, Sheamus, and Drew put WrestleMania on their back at that moment and say, we got to start looking in the uptick. We got to start giving this audience something fucking massive. The audience at home, something to care about. We fucking did that, bro. Match number 3 for the IC title goes into a great column, which is two goods. As fair as I can possibly be there, guys. Hold on, let me square this up a little bit more if you don't mind. Yeah, there you go, bro. Yep. All right, hopefully that's a little better. I have OCD, man. I got to have it squared up a little better, guys. My bad. But 3 matches in. We got 2 in the good, 2 in the ugly, 1 in the bad. Again, I cannot say this enough. Every ugly turns into 2 bads at the end of the review to see if this was a good or bad pay-per-view. So, technically, it's 5-2 right now. 5-2. So, they still have their work cut out for them in match number 4. If they can get another great, it could be 5-4. Match number 4 is for the Raw Women's Championship. This is Bianca Belair versus Asuka. This was a 15-minute match. Slow build in the first half. Second half had BC edge of the seat. So many scenarios that could have ended this thing. Now, of course, you know how BC feels on this. As much as I love Bianca Belair, Asuka has to win this. She's 0-4 at Mania. You can't have Asuka 0-5. It just doesn't make sense. It's not realistic. I mean, this is somebody who was undefeated for... does anybody have... Jaron, I'm sorry, dude. I know I've asked this 1,000 times probably. I can't remember the number. How many days was Asuka undefeated? Okay, in NXT going into the main roster, and then she loses right off the bat to the golden child, Charlie. But she's a powerhouse. I mean, like, you have to be special beyond belief to beat Asuka, right? That's Asuka. And what is it, guys? 914? I appreciate that, guys. So almost 3 years, or on her way to 3 years of being undefeated. You have to be extra special. They tried to tell us that Charlie was. Well, 8 years later, there's still no connection. But with Asuka on the main roster, now all of a sudden she has a new streak. 0-5 at WrestleMania. She can't even win at Mania. Couldn't buy a victory. And you're asking us to be realistic. There's people going, this was the right decision. Just like they said with Charlie Flair. That's the right decision. It's the golden child. The second WrestleMania. It's the right decision. She's got plenty of time. Third WrestleMania. It's good, Basie. Relax. Fourth WrestleMania. It's okay, Basie. Fifth WrestleMania. It's Bianca. It's her time. She's been champion for a year. Asuka was getting cheered 60-40 last night. My people in attendance told me that. It sounded like 50-50 on TV. They told me it was more 60-40 at least. The crowd is ready. Fans are ready for a real Asuka run. Not just winning like a briefcase or a Rumble and then fucking failing to win the big one. My point is, everybody knew this was Asuka's time. Bianca's going to be fine. Champion for a year, and then you put her in a badass storyline from the jump leading into SummerSlam. She gets the title back in the future, no question. But for Kana, she loses way more in defeat than Bianca gains in victory. I hope you understand how true those words are. Asuka loses a lot more in defeat than Bianca gains in victory. So, Asuka had to win that match. So there were so many scenarios last night where BC thought, guys, there was a big chance that Bianca could win this match. Like, there was a lot of, near falls where I was like, oh, no, dude, are they really going to have Bianca win this match? Luckily, it didn't happen. And the match continued. And at the end of this match, the finish saw Asuka spew the blue mist. Belair ducks it and goes for KOD. Asuka reverses into the armbar. Belair muscles her way out of it and into a KOD reversal. And at the end, it actually did happen. It actually did happen. Bianca Belair pins Asuka. Just pins Asuka. No, not like 2 or 3 KODs, nothing like that. You know what I mean? Not like anything like that was so monstrous. KOD off the reversal, and just like that, the whole Kana personality. A lot of people are saying, "Oh, it's not that much different than Asuka anyway." You say Austin Theory isn't a total reset, but she collected a string of W's differently than she ever did in her career, in her main roster career. And some of those victories are really fucking devastatingly quick, making her look really good. There was a little tweak in her character. She showed you 2 weeks ago that she's not willing to coexist anymore. There was these nuggets that were there. It was the best Asuka that we've seen, at least, in Asuka's main roster career. At least we admit that. And that was it. It's I don't know where you go after that. And Asuka on social media afterwards, man, this was brought to my attention. One of my good buddies sent this over. And I quote from Asuka: "I might as well go back to Japan, but I bet a lot of you guys, my friends, will miss me if I leave WWE. Now I just need the power of your anger. Let's bring chaos to this boring women's division." I mean, how is that for true words? She literally called the women's division boring. And let's not throw shade at Asuka because she's throwing shade at the women's division. No, she's not. She gets along with all the ladies. But she's upset, justified. She knows her worth. She knows how good she is. And she knows that she just needs that one fucking moment, bro. Give her the one fucking moment to really have that ride. And I hope she doesn't follow the Kairi saying thing and go back to Japan. There's no reason for that. I hope she honestly does not. So I hope, a lot of people are going to fucking come down hard on Asuka now. Oh, you're selfish. You got a big match at Mania just because you lost. It's bigger than that, man. It's bigger than that. I hope you understand that sometimes somebody can lose a lot more in defeat than the winner gains in victory. And this is one of those situations. Asuka lost a lot more last night. A lot more. That was her time. It reignited a lot of Asuka fans. It reignited BC. Even though it wasn't a crazy difference from Asuka, the kind of personality was showing more and more here and there. You saw it here. You saw it there. The string of victories was awesome. It was her best push yet. And just done. And there wasn't a reason for it. Belair doesn't need the title right now. She had the full year. That was awesome. Long title reign. I love it. There's nobody next in line. Kana Asuka gets it now, and then you start an awesome feud with Bianca still. Bianca loses nothing by losing the title. Nothing. Kana Asuka loses way more. I don't understand the call. This isn't preference because I love Bianca Belair. I love Kana Asuka. So as a fan, neutrally, I mean, this is as fair as you can get in a review because I'm neutral. I'm right down the fucking middle unit. I'm right down the. You guys know that. I'm down the middle. And when it was done, I couldn't understand the call because I was thinking about what I just told you 4 times. Who loses more in defeat than the winner gains in victory? Asuka loses more. I don't understand the call. I don't even think they know where to go with Bianca after this. She doesn't need a title for a feud anyway, but why would Bianca need a title after this now? I mean, you claim H was there in the press conference. We want to create new stars. We want to see who's going to step up and take it. That's what fucking Cody tried to do last night. That's what Asuka tried to do. If the machine doesn't allow it, they can't do it. The crowd was behind Asuka 60-40, my people in attendance said. We heard at least bare minimum 50-50, so we know the crowd's behind Asuka without a title. Why is the face, Bianca Belair, who's been champion for a year, getting less cheers than the fucking challenger who's more of a face? Or a heel, I should say. And Asuka. Listen, man. Read the room. A lot of people think the title reign got stale because the division's boring. And Asuka's quote when she lost the title on social, she says, I might as well go back to Japan. Now I need the power of your anger. Let's bring chaos to this boring women's division. And she put a shit emoji, too. Saying that the women's division is shit. I love it. And she gets along with all of them, guys. This is her finally just using her platform just to fucking just vent a little bit. Fuck this shit. I'm 0-5. Me? I'm 0-5 at Mania? I basically have the reverse of the Undertaker streak. This is a fucking woman who you guys told me was like 900 plus days undefeated. Asuka is working, you guys, says Bash. What? She's not working anybody. We know she gets along with everybody. We know she's not trying to bash Triple H or nothing. She knows we're angry, and she knows she should be getting better. So she's using her social media a little bit fun with a lot of truth. That's all we're saying. Nobody's being worked. Stop. Relax. Fuck, man. Everything's a fucking work. No, she's just, yes, she's using a little bit of fun with truth. That's all she's doing. But she's correct. She knows the women's division is fucked right now. We all know that. Nobody's being worked. The women's division is literally boring and it's fucked. And it shouldn't be. You're being worked by the work, if that's the case. Because the work is a shoot. The women's division is in shambles. It's got some immaculate talent. The women's division has immaculate talent. AEW has awesome women's wrestlers. And they're not much better, if at all. Probably worse. I forget how they're even booking their fucking females right now. The point is, nobody is booking their shit together right now. Nobody. The knockouts are always getting fucking praise. Over in TNA, they're getting praise, and that's because you have a mastermind like Gail Kim who knows what the fuck she's doing. So when you have Gail Kim running the show, and you got somebody like Mickey fucking James Yeah, you're probably going to be you're going to be in a good place. So anyway, again, it's not, guys, if you're happy with Bianca winning, that's great. Nobody's shitting on your opinion. I want you to understand that. That's different. Right? BC, I like Bianca winning, man. I don't know what that's fine. There's only 2 wrestlers, so we're all going to want somebody to win and want the other person to win, right? We're always going to disagree with that or just have different opinions, I should say, not disagree. Much love if you wanted Bianca to win. You got what you wanted. Great. Business-wise, it helps nothing. The women's division doesn't change at all. Now we got to find somebody next for Bianca. We got to try even harder to make fucking Asuka relevant again, which is a crime that you have to try to make Asuka relevant. When she was sitting at WrestleMania with more of the crowd cheering for her and wanting her to win the title, and you just fucking have her look up the lights again for the 5th fucking time. I hope you guys understand that business-wise, you can love Bianca like I do. You can be happy she beat Asuka. Fine. But this review channel is a little bit deeper. We dig deeper just about the business of it and like who really got hurt a little bit more. Who comes out really looking way better and who comes out not looking so great. Asuka lost more in defeat than Bianca gained in victory last night. Business doesn't change. It doesn't change the locker room. It doesn't change the division. It just doesn't. That's why that decision last night boggled BC. I love them both, and I'm confused by the decision. I'm boggled by it. So, I can't put it into the good column, and you guys know what I'm going to do. I'm going to put you motherfuckers to work. My people, my amplified unit. I'm putting you all to work right now. I ain't putting it into the good column, and that pains me to do because I love Asuka. You guys know that. You guys know how much praise I give Bianca. I can't put it into the good because I'm fucking baffled. So now the question is, should Asuka versus Belair go into the ugly column? Man, I'm on the fence. The decision is that bad that I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence, guys. Should Asuka versus Belair go into the ugly column? I'm going to put a poll into the chat within the next 15 seconds. I'm going to put a poll in the chat, and I hope you guys can vote. I need at least 100. Something tells me we can pull that, man. We got nearly a G up in this bitch. In the next 15 seconds, I'm going to put up a vote. Should Asuka versus Belair go into the ugly column? That's not shade to either one. We love Asuka. We love Belair. This is a monumental botch of a decision, I feel, but I'm on the fence. I kind of want to just give it a bad because the match was decent to good. But the decision is so bad, the finish, the booking of it. I'm on the fence, man. You guys, I'm gonna have to put you guys to work because I just don't know. 200 votes within 30 seconds. You guys are the best. Keep voting, man. Let's go to 300 so I can really get a gauge. 58%. It's close, guys. It's close. 58 say, yeah, it's that bad of a decision. 42% of you guys are saying no. If more of you guys can vote, I'd appreciate it, man. I really want to get a good gauge here as fair and accurately as possible. We're going to do this as a society right now, as a fraternity, as a fucking, we're going to do that as a real unit. We're going to come to this conclusion together, man. This is where the gold cards really have to step up. But every single red team member that's up in this bitch that can vote, vote. Use your right to vote. It doesn't have to be political. Wrestling-wise, vote. 275. Man, if we can get the 300 on the votes, I really appreciate that. That would really be an accurate assessment of a microcosm of the greater picture of the wrestling base. So please get that to 300 votes, guys. 60-40. It's really close, actually. Just went down to 59-41. In about 5 more votes, we're going to hit 3+. 300 votes have been clinched. In fact, we just went over 300 votes. We were at 59-41. This is a very good democracy we have going on right here, guys. We're all going to make this vote together. So I'm not just an asshole who's putting shit up there. 325 votes, 60-40. I think I'm... Guys, I think I'm going to call it, man. It's deadlocked at 60-40, and we're going toward 350 votes. But as we inch closer to 400 votes, it is locked. In fact, it just went to 61-39. So unit, this was a democracy type of a deal where we all voted together. I can't say you guys are wrong. I would have went with bad if you guys wanted to. And that's no disrespect to the match that Asuka and Belair had or the love that we have for them. It's more about the booking of this, the botch finish, and what it means going forward. I'm baffled. Yeah, I just think it's a botch, a booking botch, and the finish was just much love to Belair, but this was not right, man. So I would have went with the bad, but I have to go. I'm going to end this now at 350 votes. 61% say yes. 62. What is the final? Hold on. The final tally will be in your chat within the next 10 seconds. 61-38 is the final tally after over 350 votes. So there you go. 61-38. All right, so this is absolutely where it's going to go. My unit has spoken loudly. DJ is a prodigy. Should be a good and an ugly. Maybe a good for the match, but an ugly for the decision process, maybe, or like how the booking went about and how the decision was made to have Asuka lose like that. Is that something that you guys think is accurate? Should I at least give the match a good? So the match, Bianca and Asuka, they went out there, they battled, they had a decent to even a good match. Maybe that gets a separate tally. Oh, come on, man. You guys are right down the middle, dude. Oh, man, we're going to be here fucking all day doing it. What are we doing here, guys? Oh, no. This is fucking, Clint says new poll. Dude, we might have to. This is right down the fucking middle, man. I don't even know how to gauge this, dude. I want to be accurate, man. I think they might deserve a good. I don't know. I got to do another one, guys. This isn't crazy. This is the first time we've ever done this, man. All apologies, but I have to do another poll. Should Asuka and Bianca get a separate good? Should Asuka and Bianca get a separate? That'll be up in your chat within the next 15 seconds. I really appreciate it if you guys can answer that, man. I'll make this one shorter, I promise. We get to 200 votes, I'll end it. This will not take that long, man, but this is, I want to make, this is a fair review, man. And my unit is at a standstill right now. First time ever in Good, the Bad, and the Ugly review history that we've ever had this happen. $200. We had it. We hit it. Hold on. They're coming in fast. Let me just go to 250 then. It's coming in fast, so I might as well go to 250 on it. We'll go to 250. If it looks like it's changing after 250, I'll leave it up for another 20 seconds. It doesn't look like it's changing. 65 are saying yes. 35 say no. It's been a full minute. I think that's it, guy. I don't think it's going to move. It's at a deadlock. 65-35 on the poll. That's it. Next 15 seconds, the results are going to be in your chat. That my unit has spoken. 64-35 was the final after 270 votes. All right, that's fair, right? I mean, we did everything with a whole unit debate, man. Everybody was involved in this process. So much respect to everybody that voted, even if it didn't turn out in the overall majority. Much respect, and I hear you on either. I'm on the fence both ways, but we have to stay true to it though. So, I am gonna give a good. No. I can't do that. I got to put the 2 back up. All right. We got it. It's a process, man. I don't like to give mulligans away. I don't feel it is. I think that's the right fucking call, man. We'll do it separate, guys. 3 good, 1 bad, and then the ugly has to have it separate as well. This is not 111. I just don't have enough 3s. All right, so basically, guys, for anybody coming in from this point on, they're going to think we have 111 bads, or uglies. How fucking tragic was night 2 of WrestleMania? 111 uglies. That's how bad it was. 111 uglies? That's 3. I don't have enough 3s, to be honest with you. So that's 3 uglies, 3 good, 1 bad. I think that's as fair as possible, man. I think that's right, guys. Pretty fair unit before I move on, because this was not good, man. I appreciate it, guys. We spent a lot of time on that. It's a process. These reviews, man, we're trying to really find out if this is a good or bad pay-per-view so that we can help the company going forward with some of these decisions, man. You know, if you run a food company, you run tests, you let people try it, right? You make fucking television. You go to Universal Studios in Florida, there's a place where you go in and you watch new television shows, and they want you to be critics of the show so that they can change it before it hits the airwaves, so that the world can see the TV show. Universal Studios will bring in park guests to watch the show, preview it, and then you have to tell what you feel about it. Well, wrestling is the same way. Somebody's got to tell them they're doing this right, they're doing it wrong. So when you have fucking hundreds of motherfuckers, nearly 1,000 motherfuckers in here, yes, this is an accurate process. It's a microcosm of the larger. So we had to spend time on that. That's match number 4. Belair, Asuka. I am puzzled by that finish. Then we move on, finally, after 20 minutes, man. That was a while. I appreciate that unit. We had to come to the bottom of how we rate. That was a hard one to rate because we respect them so much. The match was decent to good. I get it. Up next, before we go to match 5. Before match 5. Hold on. Get back up on the main screen, man. All right, I got you guys now, man. All right. Miz and Snoop Dogg are back out. Middle of the ring. This is before match 5. We're about to set up for, what was it, Hell in a Cell? Edge and Balor. But before we got that, Miz and Snoop Dogg were in the middle of the ring. Miz is pissed off at Snoop because he didn't save him WrestleMania night 1, right? Or he put him in the impromptu match with Pat McAfee. And he's like, bro, what are you doing, man? Like, what the fuck? That's like, we're supposed to be co-hosting and you didn't even save me? And you ruined my suit. So Miz is pissed off. Snoop responds by just making another impromptu match. And he's like, when I said my bad, I meant my bad. And we're all looking up. We're like, is it going to be Stone Cold Steve Austin? Is it going to be LA Knight having an LA moment? Are they going to do stupid like have Bob Lashley come out? No offense to Bob Lashley, but he was already parading around his little fucking Andre trophy. So we were thinking, who is it? And all of a sudden we hear, here comes the money! Dollar bills, y'all. Ching, ching, bling, bling. Here comes Shane McMahon. Now, maybe not a popular take, but I love Shane McMahon. I always love seeing Shane McMahon. I think there's when Shane McMahon is out there, guys, I feel like it's a different level of suspense and care. Like, I know when Shane's out there, it's going to be fun. He's going to do something that makes me give a shit. And this was a way where it's no harm, no foul, right? Everybody always says, well, Shane's taking a place of somebody else. Well, this was going to be a quick, like, little 4-minute just beating up of Miz. Like Pat McAfee, but the way Triple H said it in the conference was even going to be quicker. No harm, no foul. It's the last time we're going to see Shane McMahon under his father's tutelage. WWE got sold, merged with UFC Endeavor. Vince is still executive or the chairman, but he now has people above him, and that's never happened before. Endeavor now owns 51%. He now has to answer to Endeavor. This is the first day that we're all waking up being pro wrestling WWE fans. This is the first day where Vince is not actually the top guy in charge anymore of WWE. This is the first day, guys. And Shane McMahon was going to end the McMahon era with one last match. And unfortunately, guys, when he got in the ring, first Shane gets on the mic. Shane gets on the mic, and he always sounds like he's winded, like he just ran the New York City Marathon, like twice, and then ran up the Empire State Building stairs, up and down maybe twice. By the time he looks winded, he looks fucking red, and he stays indecent. He's always trying to work out and shit. He just always seems like he's exhausted, just exasperated, just done. Before he even starts a match. It's amazing that he can go 25, 30 minutes. We've seen him in Hell in a Cell, and he starts the match exhausted. Or at least fucking just sweating and out of breath. But Shane gets on the mic and he says, thank you, LA. You have no idea what that reception means to me. This is a guy who the report said had a blowout with Vince, and Vince said he will never come back. He'll never have a match as long as I'm running this business. And maybe that's why he came back. Maybe the deal was finalized like Sunday morning. And Shane was like, I'm coming right back, bitch, now that he's not my boss. Too funny, bro. But Shane starts this match. I think it was my favorite referee in all of wrestling. Referee Jessica Carr rings the bell. Shane does the very first move in this impromptu match, a leapfrog over Miz, and it was beautiful. Shane got airtime. Michael Jordan would be proud. And when he landed, his right leg shattered. Boom, done. Torn quad and busted his ACL, which is behind the knee, I believe, inside the knee, somewhere around the fucking knee. But a torn quad. I thought it was ACL completely. I thought it was the meniscus, the fucking tabiscus, the hibiscus, the fucking trabiscus, and any other iscus in the fucking knee. I thought it was everything that got torn, but it ended up being the quad. Now, it's a tragic situation, but there's some irony, and it's kind of funny when you think about all of the McMahons have torn their quads. Vince McMahon tore them trying to get into the fucking ring. What was that, Royal Rumble or some shit? He tried to leap in the ring and he tore his quad. Triple H tore his fucking quad. Levesque McMahon Levesque. 3 H's tore his quads. Now Shane's tearing his quad. But guys, he does this amazing leapfrog. And when he lands, you see something was wrong. He goes to turn and he buckles to the right. So Miz, who was supposed to jump over Shane, he just has to like slow up and then he continues to the rope. You could tell like Miz is like, uh-oh, what's going on? Now at this point, Shane, I don't think realizes that he just twisted his fucking leg in half. That his quad's done and his ACL is done. He doesn't understand that yet because it happens too fast. So he tries to correct buckling to the right. Shane tries to overcompensate to his left to be in the position he needs to when Miz jumps him. By doing that, that's probably where he fucked up his ACL. Because the overcompensation, boom, buckled him right to the mat. Back on the mat, looking up at the lights. Shane McMahon was fucked up. Leg was destroyed. First move on his return, guys. And Shane McMahon fucked his leg up. Tragically. He was so excited to be back, man. So hyped. He wanted to give us a good show. And probably going to see coast to coast. Probably put Miz to a table. Who knows? Much love and appreciation to Shane McMahon. Everything that he has done for us. And if this is the way that it ends and he never gets a good fucking see a moment, that sucks. I mean, maybe when he goes in the Hall of Fame, maybe give him a quick 5 minutes here or so. Give him 5 minutes just to justify this. Or not justify it, fucking rectify this. I don't think this is how Shane wants to walk away. And I know people will complain that, oh, that should be somebody else's. It's 5 minutes. Let's just give Shane a little better of a fucking a goodbye, please. That sucks, bro. Even if you can't stand Shane McMahon, that sucks. That is fucking horrible, man. Yeah, you could look at that. I like that. Coyote. A sign to maybe stay away. That's the body. I say that about Phil Brooks. You know, everyone's like, oh, just come back. AEW needs him, like Jim Ross said. I'm like, dude, this guy is breaking bones and shit. He's only been back for 1 year. He's only had a handful of real matches. And he's already like he's had 2 minor injuries, 2 bigger injuries, and people want him to come back a year older and more brittle? I'm like, I don't know what you want from Phillip Brooks. Jeff Hardy. This guy beats his body up so badly, and then to the point where he goes back to boozing it up. Do you really want Jeff Hardy to destroy his life just to have another match? I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is time for Shane to say, hey, that's it, but I just wish it was on a better moment. I don't know. That was tragic. You know what was amazing, guys? Fucking immaculate. And this is one of those things where I'm literally... I'm giving this a great Snoop Dogg at that moment. I can't even fucking put into words, man. I've been watching pro wrestling for decades. I've seen 38 WrestleManias at this point. This was my 39th. A couple of them I haven't been able to see live. I wasn't born yet. I get it, but I've seen all 38, and this is my 39th. I've never seen any wrestling show of this magnitude on the grandest stage where the match just started and the guy blew his leg out. This could not be a more horrible situation. The dude, you're surprised, just blew his leg out. You don't have an audible. You don't have a backup. There's no plan B. You have Snoopy Dogg out there. You have a fucking rapper, Snoop Dogg. You don't have a plan B. This could not be more fucking horrible for WWE. Snoop Dogg is out there. That's it. The crowd is like, what is happening? Snoop Dogg. I'm getting goosebumps right now, man. Paul Levesque said the same thing last night. I'm going to fucking say this on another level. My respect for Snoop Dogg went up 1 fucking catastrophic billion. 1 billion%. I should take that into affinity. Snoop gets in there and he knows. He just knows. You know, everybody just looks at Snoop like, oh, he's just a fun guy, just want a good time, maybe smoke some shit. He is smart. He fucking knew. Jess Carr said something to him like, we're fucked. Can you maybe hit him? Jessica Carr did tell him to do the initial punch, I believe. Snoop gets on the mic, and Snoop is like, nah, bro, you good? You good? Goes up to Miz, delivers a second blaster shot, master blaster to Miz's dog, knocks him out. Snoop Dogg sets him up camera side for the Rock's people's elbow. He gives him a Snoopster's elbow. He's got no elbow pad, so he plays it up. It was epic comedy fucking gold. Comedy fucking gold. Snoopster takes off no elbow pad, just doing the Rock. Just kind of casually grazes to the ropes, casually grazes to the other side, and drops a high-flying Snoopster's elbow onto the Miz. I cannot... He improv'd better than the fucking Miz. The Miz is just dancing around. At that point, Add it in. Make it like you like add some fuel to the fire. Talk some shit. Shane will understand what you're doing. Don't be in the way of the medical personnel, but talk that he's just kind of dancing around. He's not looking at fucking Snoop, picking a fight with Snoop, trying to get the fucking attention away. Miz is like right around him. Like, you know, he shattered his leg. I know that. Carlos Ray knows that. War Dog knows it. Eric Leno knows it. Jer9 knows it. At least Miz went along with what Snoop was doing, but I wish Miz fucking helped out a little bit more, man. Snoop Dogg put that shit on his fucking back. A fucking rapper. I cannot give Snoop Dogg more. I'm so proud of that dude, man. He has earned his gold card for life. He is now... is he already in the Hall of Fame, guys? Because I put him instantly in tomorrow, and then I have a celebration every year for Snoop Dogg. Is he already in that bitch? I don't even know. Oh, he is already in it. Good. He belongs in it. Give him his own fucking wing. Fuck the celebrity wing. Snoop Dogg... I was trying to tell the people I was watching this event with. Again, a bunch of them just don't even watch. They don't know enough like BC. Not like you guys. We know the ins and outs. I tried to explain to them what they just witnessed. How on WrestleMania, one of the biggest fucking tragedies that can happen is the match starts off with a blown leg, an injury, and you have no plan B. You don't plan for something like you're surprised. That was the plan. It's a surprise. It's Shane. And on the first move of the match, he blows his leg out. And the only person there is a fucking rapper. And Miz. I just wish Miz did a little bit more of an audible. It's the biggest tragedy you could think. One of them anyway. One of them. And Snoop just fucking picked up the pieces and said, let's make fucking gold out of this tragedy. Let's just see what we can do. This isn't it, man. Snoop never got worked up with it, never panicked, got on the mic. Maybe the weed fucking helped him out. Maybe it's... Fuck yeah. Can you tell how fucking... I'm just thrilled with this guy. That's a great... Snoop Dogg put WrestleMania on his back. Snoop Dogg gets a great on his own. That is 2 more goods into that column. Turning a negative into a master positive. Turning a tragedy into gold. Now I can finally... That's not 111, by the way. That was a 3. 3 uglies. It's going to turn into 6 bads. So that's the board after Snoop Dogg put WrestleMania on his back. Guys, I cannot explain to you how happy I was trying to explain to the people I was watching with what he just did. Paul Levesque on the press conference. Paul Levesque actually said, and I quote, I know many wrestlers would not even know what to do in that situation and would not have done what Snoop did. That was a quote from 3H's, guys. I'm not even paraphrasing it. He says, I know many of the wrestlers would not even know what to do in that situation. And he was right. Miz kind of was just lost. And that's not shade the Miz, but I love the Miz. I really do. It's a shame that he's turned in just to a comedy act, but no shade to the Miz. He was lost. Go back and watch. He was lost. He's just bouncing around like, oh, fuck, what do we do? 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 And Snoop just comes in and he's like, yo, you okay, homie? Oh, we ain't going out like that. Boom! 2 knockout punches. And a Snoop through his elbow. Man. Snoop Dogg, who would have thought? Much love. And he put 2 more into the good. Anyway, we got to move on, guys. But I wanted to give an immense amount of praise to Snoop Dogg. And the Snoopster's elbow. And by the time it was over, we were talking about that and not just Shane's injury. To Shane McMahon, we hope him, though, whether you love Shane or not, whether you want to see him in the ring or not, I get it. We hope the very best. Nobody, for our entertainment, nobody deserves to have their leg shattered. And that's what happened. Blew out his quad, and his ACL got fucked up as well. Basically blew out his leg. Nobody deserves that for our entertainment. Whether you love it or not, man, we want to see the best for Shane. Speedy recovery, man. Salute to Shane McMahon. Match number 5 was inside of a Hell in a Cell structure. This brought back the black cell, no longer red. Love that shit. It just needed to happen. The red thing was okay for a couple. Okay, a couple, you get it out of your system. It's a red Hell in a Cell. Okay, I get it. Hell in a Cell, red, okay. But then, okay, it's a little much now after a while, man. So it's back to the black. I know that doesn't seem significant. BC, just keep on going with the review. But that is actually significant. It's much more easier on the eyes, too. Edge versus Finn Balor. Epic entrances, man. Edge. Edge. Before you even heard, you think you know me. You think you know me. The fucking... First, he's got a jacket that says Brood Edge. This dude... He's got, I don't even know what kind of mask that was, guys. What was the... I thought it was like CGI at first because it was so blinging. So he's blinging. He's got the Brood fucking robe. Before you even hear his theme music, Slayer is playing. No joke. Like, fucking, they got rights to Slayer. We see a crowd shot, then it goes into Edge's theme. And now at that point, mask is already off, and it's the Edge that we know, rated R superstar. But awesome entrance. I can't even give that enough praise. Now, on the flip side, people were expecting Gangrel, and somehow Christian was a rumor. I told you guys in my last stream, I don't know why that's a rumor. Christian going down the aisle as the Brood, he's under contract with AEW, guys. I don't know why Tony Khan would ever allow that to happen, and I don't know why H would ever want an AEW wrestler to actually participate in an entrance. And then this guy just goes back to AEW after just showing up at WrestleMania. It made no sense, man. I don't know where that rumor would have started. It's stupid. But Gangrel makes a lot of sense. He's a really good dude in real life. He wants to come back and do a little something with Edge, and it just doesn't look like they want to do anything with Gangrel. So it was kind of sad. His jacket, his robe says, or jacket, not robe, says Brood Edge. And it was that Brood vibe. But there was no Brood. It was just rated R superstar with a mask on and Slayer. So, but still, the entrances were badass. And then you had fucking Finn Balor. Balor's entrance would have been out of this world if we were on acid at a rave. Right? If this was back in BC's like teenage years and I'm inside of a fucking major speaker and I'm on some shit and fucking Finn Balor's in slow motion as the demon and he's got this fucking smoke coming out of this purple glow stick or whatever it was and he put him in slow motion and BC wasn't even on anything last night. I was on maybe his 12th coffee, but I was like tripping on coffee. I was like, whoa, being fucking transfixed. That was some trippy shit, man. Demon is awesome. I love Demon Balor. It's a shame we haven't seen him in a couple of fucking years. I respect Balor. It's Balor's decision more than McMahon's, guys. McMahon takes a lot of blame. Balor already admitted that he told Vince plenty of times he doesn't want to use the Demon as a crutch. He wants to just get over on his own, wrestle on his own. Finn Balor. Prince Devitt would come before the Demon. Vince wanted the Demon several times. Finn said no. So it's sad, but I respect Finn for that. But the Demon is larger than life, I feel. The Demon is special. The Demon shouldn't be losing. I have so much respect for that shit. But anyway, guys, he comes through as a Demon. The entrances were just top notch. On to the match. Match was from bell to bell, 16 minutes. There's no way I can recap this because there was kendo sticks, tables, chairs, ladders. It was a legit war. If you're going to use the word Hell in a Cell, at least be Hell in a Cell. We've seen a lot of these where it's the opposite of fucking hell. It's like water park in a cell. It's like amusement park in a cell. All you need is one of those little fucking, I don't know, put a little minute merry-go-round. Instead of the ring, put a merry-go-round, right? Amusement in a cell. right? Or fucking lay down a blanket and put down some cheese macaroni, some grilled cheeses, some macaroni salad, a couple of fucking Capri Suns, and have it picnic in a cell. Picnic in a cell, right? Some of these matches are so stupid. Last night was literally Hell in a Cell. I like it, right? Live up to the hype. Live up to what it is. Live up to the fucking match. You're calling it Hell in a Cell. I don't want to see a picnic basket in the ring. Keep your fucking Oreo cookies, what? Your fucking oatmeal cookies, what? Your sugar cookies, what? Your raisin bread cookies, what? Your sprinkled cookies, what? Your coconut cookies, what? And shove them up your ass. I don't want to see them sprawled out on a blanket in the ring. If you're Hell in a Cell, you better be what? You better be Hell in a Cell. Yeah! So can you tell I was just happy that we were fucking in Hell in a Cell? It was Hell in a Cell. 16 minutes. It doesn't seem like that long, I understand, but Finn lost a lot of blood, so maybe they shedded a couple of minutes. I'm okay with that. I believe that this match was scheduled to go about 22 to 23. It just seems like some sequences were cut out. If you know, you know. BC dissects this for years, even before I had this channel. I've done it since I dissect Matt. I just see how sequences kind of didn't riff off one another. It just seems like there were some holes. So don't worry about the time. I think they just said it a few minutes because Finn lost a lot of blood. I think it was like a ladder to the dome piece, but it was bad. And because of the face paint, you couldn't really see a lot, but he did. In fact, get this, guys. They stopped the match for a little bit. Balor got staples during the match. You want to talk about a warrior? What? A fucking trooper, what? A fucking champion, what? Finn the Demon Balor did the deed last night. This motherfucker is not just he's in Hell in a Cell getting fucking staples in his forehead. Getting staples in his forehead. Mad respect. This guy is over there getting staples into his forehead and then going back to work. That's so awesome. That's so badass. I can't. I'll just keep going because it's nuts. Balor climbs up the cell, nearly 3/4 up the motherfucker, and he attempts a massive coup de grace onto. I think Edge was on like a table, correct? So he jumps up 3/4 up the fucking cell, a massive coup de grace. Edge is able to get out of the way, and Balor just cascades through a table. Now, we had just seen Shane McMahon blow out his leg. I honestly cringed because I thought Balor just blew out both his fucking legs. And then for the rest of Hell in a Cell, Balor's just fucking like bouncing around on his torso. I have no legs, I have no legs, I have no legs, no legs, no legs, no legs, no legs, no legs. I have no legs, I have no legs, no legs, I have no legs. And Balor's just bouncing around on his fucking torso, taking concertos. His fucking legs are hanging on the fucking cell door. Like it's fucking a pair of socks on the laundry fucking hanger. What's hanging on the door? Those are Finn's legs. What? Finn's legs. How did he lose his legs? Because we're all blowing out our fucking quads. That's how. Anyway, it was massive. This motherfucker got height. Slammed through that son bitch. I thought he broke his legs in half, or at least lost his legs. And as much as we're having fun with it, I honestly thought I was going to have to do my no legs, no legs, no legs, no legs song right there in front of some of my friends that don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because I thought he snapped his legs in half. The point is, that was a massive finish because that did set up the finish. Moments later, Balor cascades through that table. Edge was able to deliver a thunderous concerto. And that was it. You ain't getting up off of that. 1, 2, 3. Balor. Demon is defeated. Edge takes the W. So, here's how I feel about this. From the jump, You think Balor needs that victory. I mean, Judgment Day, he's got his groove, he's got confidence, he needs all the momentum in the world. Rhea just got a title. Dominic had this big match with Ray and lost. This is a big match, and especially because he's the demon, he's got to win. We don't know the situation with Edge right now. Has he informed WWE that this is the final contract? He has less than a year left, and he wants to go out on the high horse and do the ultimate passing of the torch to whoever that may be by maybe next SummerSlam? I know he said he wanted to go out in Canada as well, but that's not confirmed. How do you guys feel about that, man? Like, is Edge the right decision? Is Edge the right decision, unit? And I don't think I'm going to put that into a poll. I just want to kind of gauge where you guys are. And while you're telling me that, 650, we actually eclipsed 600 on the ups. Guys, you guys are amazing, man. Live, we started this early morning, 10-something a.m., like 12 a.m. Eastern time. And we're about to go to 700 on the ups live. Fucking live. We are number uno in this fucking community, baby. We are rocking these motherfuckers. They ain't even got the balls to go live early a.m. And we cracking this motherfucker, bro. We the ones. This community is a distant two, bro. We are fucking the best. Let's just call it what it is. We're too fucking good, man. Ain't nobody runs it like the unit, dude. You guys are saying yes, you're okay with it. JR9 says the demon had to get the massive victory. I'm leaning that way myself, JR9. But man, Edge losing too doesn't exactly sit well. That's why I was like, you better have a pristine finish here because I don't see how either one of these dudes can lose. Edge is winding down his career. He should not be losing this much till the end of his career. The end, like when they know. And then Balor has so much momentum, or should, that this is a catastrophic L for him, especially being the demon. So, it is what it is. I don't know. There's not enough evidence. I don't know Edge's situation. I do know Balor's, and that's why I'm kind of signing more that Demon should have maybe won. I don't know Edge's current sitch. So, I can't bank a call on the finish. I can only bank it on the majority of the match and what happened. That was actually Hell in a Cell. I do wish it was longer than 16 minutes, but the dude was lost a lot of blood up front. I don't think you guys understand how much. Go back and watch the match. You see the canvas. And then he was off camera losing a bunch more. Why they were stapling him up in the match. Stapling him. So out of respect of what they did, the balls they had to do what they did, the match that it was, there's only one thing I can do here, guys. I want you guys to know this was going to go. I don't want to give these out like candy, but this could have been great, especially for the respect I have for Finn getting those staples and continuing that match. And the physicality in this match. There was a chance I was putting this into the great, but because of the finish, no matter who you think should have won, there wasn't enough to give the loser any gains. Like the loser in this, Finn Balor, he doesn't gain a lot with that defeat. You hope that the loser gains something in defeat. Like sometimes in situations like this, you hope there's a little bit of victory in defeat. I see no victory for the Demon losing this match. So because I'm not completely, like JR9 and a lot of you guys, I'm not completely down with this finish. But the match was next level. I'm going to meet in the middle. I'm not going to give it a great because of that. It got taken down a notch because of the finish. Sorry, Edge. Sorry, Balor. Blame Triple H and the bookers, guys. But you take away the ugly, you take away the great, I'm going to put it into the good column, guys. Balor and Edge. After all the fucking... after all of the dissection, it will land up in the good. That was a good Hell in a Cell match. But goes with the theme of the night, questionable booking. And then we go, first we have Bianca Belair dancing with a bunch of kids backstage, which was really cool. I think it was like the kids of Compton and like the little girl who's the contortionist. The really tiny girl, the youngest one, and she could put her feet where her head was. It was crazy. She had just Triple H said at the conference, she lost her mother hours earlier that morning. She lost her mother, dude. She passed away. And this little girl went out there and they had a special moment with Bianca. I thought that was a really cool moment before the main event. So much love to Bianca and just to WWE for continuing that moment. And I really hope the very best for that little girl, man. I hope she has a wonderful life and can fucking, instead of just being sad and missing her mother for every day going forward, I hope that she can use that as fuel. Live every day for your mother. Know that she's always there with you, watching over you, guiding you, with you. Use that as fuel, not to be depressed or sad. That's what you got to do with loved ones that are no longer here, guys. Use that as fuel, and that will keep you amplified. It'll put you in check when you're about to do something stupid, and you know that your loved one's watching over you, looking at you like, what the fuck? Sorry? I'm checking myself. So, to that little girl, man, much love. She is going to need that going through. She's much too young to have something like that happen. And then we went into the main event. Now, I didn't even see where we are on the board yet, guys. I haven't even calculated this yet. So 6 good, 1 bad, and 3 ugly. Every ugly gets crossed off into 2 bads at the finish. So basically, we're at... Damn! This is closer than I thought. I thought this was just going to be a fucking tragedy going into the main event. It's actually 7-6 right now, guys. So if anything, I think I'm being fucking generous going into the main event. This is not a memorable night 2 of a WrestleMania. But it's 7-6. If the main event gets a great, for instance, this will end up somehow being 8-7. I don't think that's good. Oh, we gotta discuss this before we get carried away, first of all. Keep those ups coming, please, guys. I want to see that hit 700 live in the morning, man. Started this at 10 a.m. But did 700 live? Fucking you guys woke up just as amplified as BC, coming out swinging. Anyway, main event. I have no notes for this, by the way, guys. I literally have this. You ready for this? Main event, WWE Universal Championship match. Undisputed. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. 35-minute match. That's my notes. 35 minutes, bell to bell. Actually, obviously there was extracurricular activity, all that, but 35 bell to bell. Long match. Long, man. Anybody who fucking now bashes Cody going forward, whether he wins or loses this match, doesn't even matter. Please stop. Cody Rhodes is one of the best wrestlers in the world now. I love how he told Vince that when Vince flew out. Bruce Pritchard is the one that was able to get Cody away from AEW. And Bruce Pritchard told Cody that Vince will fly out to meet you. So Vince flew out to meet him. Cody brings him an old school championship. One of Dusty's, maybe. I forgot which championship. He looks at Vince. Now, Vince doesn't give a fuck about how good of a wrestler you are. He doesn't give a fuck. And Cody says, Vince, I'm telling you right now, I feel I'm one of the best wrestlers in the world right now. And I don't care how big the push is or anything like that. I just want to be looked at as such because I really feel that's where I'm at in my game right now. And Vince is like, all right, buddy, I believe ya. It's a funny story that Cody said. He really believes that. BC has known that. That's why I've been a Cody fan. And AEW had really great matches. And WWE, so far, he's put together nothing but what you guys... Bangers! Cody Rhodes is immaculate. So I hope that stops, man. Somebody said in the chat, I saw somebody was saying like that people were saying Cody wasn't selling during the night. During this match. Are you... What? Cody Rhodes wasn't selling? There was a point in this match where the camera C, it was camera C. I think that was Doug, right? That was Dougie on the right side, camera C. So Cody is on it was on the side where commentary is and his wife Brandy and his kid. And he's on the mat after going through a war, 30 minutes into this motherfucker. And camera C picked up audio. Cody's face is in the canvas, basically knocked out, but talking. And he's talking to himself. Come on, Cody. Fight, Cody. Fight. Cody, fight, Cody. Talking to himself. Camera C picked it up. He wasn't selling, guys. Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa hit him with the fucking steel chair in the ribs, and what happened for fucking minutes? Minutes! Selling the rest of the match, he sold that shit. Stop, man. If you don't like Cody, just say you don't like Cody. But don't try to convince people that he's not a good wrestler. What? He's one of the best in the world right now. He could go with Kenny Omega for an hour, and I bet you it would be amazing. Cody Omega, 1 hour, amazing. He could go with Rollins a fourth time for 1 hour. It would be amazing. Logan Paul, it would be amazing. Bad Bunny and Cody would make sure it's amazing. Cody Rhodes is amazing. That was his moment last night. That was his match. That was his everything. It was his culminating moment. Roman comes back without a title, more furious, more diabolical. The bloodline is more fucking vicious. You could have made a superstar last night personified. WWE chose not to do that. Usos come down. Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens come in. They all brawl backstage, through the crowd, I think it was, backstage. And then Paul Heyman gets up on the apron. Solo Sikoa, who was already thrown out, by the way. Solo Sikoa is thrown out of the ring, or thrown out from ringside because he used the leather strap. He was interfering the whole night. Finally, the strap was enough for the referee to hear it. Eliminate you. I love when they do that, right? You gotta wind them up like one of those fucking cat toys, and you wind it up, and the fucking vehicle goes, and the cat chases it. You're out of here. It always gives one of the best pops in the arena, stadium in this case. So he gets kicked out, and guys, less than 10 minutes later, there's Solo. You're getting 3 crossroads in a row. You think it's tough. And I fucking jinxed it. I fucking shouldn't have done this. The whole match, I was literally edge seat. And when I say edge seat, BC was edge of his seat. Guys, I not just like, it's a cute phrase, right? Oh, it's edge of your seat. The match was so good. I was at the edge, and I was so like, where are they going with this? They have to do Cody Rhodes here. Please tell me they're not doing Roman Reigns. So all the suspense, I'm at the edge of my seat, literally. And I refused. Every time I thought Cody was going to win the match, I refused to stand up because I thought I'd jinx it or some shit. I don't know. Every time I do something like that, I think somebody's about to win. They fuck up, you know? Like I could watch Dale Earnhardt Jr. on the last lap, finally going to win a race, and Dale Jr. sucks at winning anything. No race, he sucks. But he was always one of my favorite drivers. At last lap, nobody behind him, and I'll stand up and, yeah, there's nothing that can happen. He's going to win. And he'll fucking somehow turn right into a wall and come in last place. So I stopped. I made sure I did not stand up. But after he delivered the second crossroads, I stood the fuck up because I was like, nothing can happen here. This is Cody's. The crowd is... The crowd is so electric that H would even have to call an audible, even though you can't really do that, but H would be like, sorry, he's dropping that bitch. The atmosphere, the crowd, read the room. I mean, there was nothing else could have happened but Cody winning the titles with that third crossroads. And Paul Heyman gets on the apron. Solo's there with the spike, Samoan spike. Spear. 3 count. Cody Rhodes defeated. Air, you could hear it. Doesn't matter where you are. New York City, Memphis, Tennessee, Puerto Rico, Canada, Argentina, India. You heard the deflation of Los Angeles. And every wrestling fan. It's not just about who you wanted to win or what you think is good. Oh, it's the right decision. I wanted Roman anyway. It's better business this way, Beats. It doesn't even matter. Stop. That's not the conversation right now. That was Cody Rhodes's. You don't get moments like that. We have now seen 39 WrestleManias, guys. 39. When was the main event that electric? One hand you can count in 39 years. Maybe less. Hogan Warrior, maybe, and I'm being generous. Andre Hulk. Daniel Bryan at 30, and I don't know, lightning in a bottle. Not even Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart was to that level of lightning in a bottle atmosphere to that height. I don't know what else guys would even be in the league. So no, I don't think there is anything else. Maybe Stone Cold taking it from Michaels at 14. No. Shawn Michaels Undertaker is my favorite favorite match of all time. That wasn't the main event, but that was such an incredible atmosphere. But either man could have won that. But I think Undertaker had maybe keep that streak at that time. I don't know. That's not even in the same category. My point is, you don't get moments like that. That was lightning in a bottle. And it's because the wrestling world knew that it's time. I said this in the cold open. I took a lot of heat because I love long title reigns, and I was an advocate for Roman holding it 2 years plus. While everyone else said, oh, this part-timer, I'm done with it. It's finished. I'm sick of it. It's boring. I said, guys, you got to learn to just, titles need to be prestigious. They have to be looked at as prestigious. You have to have champions for a long time. I like Bianca for a full year. I like Roman for 2 years. Love it. But there comes a time it has to change hands. And you have to know when that time is. You have to read the room. You have to feel the crowd. You have to look at your metrics. Cody shot up to number 2 in merchandise without even the title, and he just came back. You have to feel it out. It was obvious that this was Cody's time, best for business. And then Roman doesn't go anywhere. Roman is diabolical. He's even more vicious. He's more savage. And his road to the title, more badass. Bloodline, you could keep the story going. You could start a whole new book. It's not like this is done. Roman doesn't need titles at this point. Just so you can say 1,000 days or 3 years. This is about numbers now? It was Cody's time, guys. This was it. The crowd told you that. All of us at home said that. This was the time where it felt like this is the moment. This is Cody's, and now we're going to make a star. Even the casual fan, everyone's going to see that now you have a star. Cody Rhodes is a new... It's not all just about Roman anymore. This guy who's waiting to be, you started to book him properly. He's looked at as such. That rarely happens, by the way. Usually when a machine gets behind somebody, it's a travesty, right? Nope. We were all like, okay, let's do this. And when the final test was there, that's like fucking practicing for your fucking your fucking driver's license for 6 years, and you finally go for your test. And you're with the driving instructor, and he just wants you to go around the block. That's it. You pass your test. And you start the car, and you drive into the fucking wall. They did everything right. Everything. I've seen this business for decades. And I was like, wow, they did everything right. This is going to be one of the biggest Mania wins of all time. This is going to be massive going forward. Roman gets to start a new chapter, a new fucking book. You know, it's going to feel fresh. The bloodline is now either going to be rejuvenated or an extra layer to that. It's going to be so fun. They botched it. They butchered it. They butchered it to the highest degree. It's the next morning, and I can't believe what happened last night. WWE shit the bed in the highest of most amplified of ways. And they kept the titles on Roman to the point where BC, who was an advocate for keeping it for so long, I love long title. The first thing I thought of was, oh no, I'm exhausted by it now. See, now you're never going to get a moment like that again, guys. I hope you know that. Whoever you think is going to be Seth Rollins, we didn't do Cody last night for a fucking 8th match with Rollins. You want Braun Breaker to show up and just take it? You're never going to have that atmosphere. You're never going to have that stage. You're never going to have lightning in a bottle. You're never going to have that. It'll never be as epic as it could have been and should have been last night. That's the truth. Watch. We'll put a pin in this, and you'll see what I mean, guys. I've been studying this shit long enough. Not just watching. I've been studying this shit long enough. Watch what happens, guys. It'll never be as massive as what it could have been and should have been last night. That moment is now gone. You have blown it. You only get one chance. One chance. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you choose. I don't know where that came from, man. Isn't that the beginning of this fucking song? You only get one chance? You get one chance. Do not blow your opportunity. Something about mom's spaghetti on your shirt. I don't know what the fuck the song says, but you get one opportunity, and they blew it, guys. They blew it. Somebody said in this chat, fumbled. Wrestling Reeds used a good word, fumble. They fumbled. It was the last drive in the Super Bowl. You're about to win the Super Bowl. You're at the 1 yard line, and you fumbled the ball. The other team picked it up. I'm not being over dramatic. I'm not over exaggerating this. This was a massive botch of epic proportions. Again, guys, it's not preference or opinion, by the way. Right, I know a lot of people are like, I disagree, basically. I wanted Roman, and I think that's what should have happened, and I'm good with it. That's fine. That's opinion. Nobody's shitting on that. Everybody should have an opinion in their own and differ on things. That's not the conversation. I'm breaking down to you guys why this is actually worse for business. It is. People are going, WWE's making their best revenue ever. It's box office. You have to keep Roman at No, you're not understanding, guys. They're not making their best money ever because he's champ. You could still have Roman in front lines of everything and still create a new star. You can't rest on complacency. Great business can get even greater. What if you had Roman as one of your top dogs and a new star in Cody Rhodes? A victory last night, and then it's off to the races. Cody's this blown-up star. You could keep fucking Sami Zayn and Kevin on a good page. Roman is still a diabolical beast. And they just fucking just like that. WrestleMania, the biggest. It'll never be as big. You could have a rematch with Cody at SummerSlam. For what? For what? That's like starting with a Super Bowl and ending the season with a preseason game. You guys realize that, guys? What the fuck is a rematch going to do with Cody? You started with a Super Bowl in week 1. We started with the Super Bowl, and we have to go through a whole 17-week season and playoffs to get to a preseason game. You're not going to have that atmosphere with Cody and Roman again, bro. You botched. You butchered this. What are you going to have, Seth Rollins take it from Roman? We've already seen that match a bunch of times. That's going to be more electric because everyone's going to go, we're going to wait a fucking year to watch Seth Rollins be the guy? A rematch 9 times over? Can't you just have Cody do it and then in a year just have Seth fucking get his ultimate revenge on Cody? I'll rather that. I'd rather that rematch than Roman and Rollins. Rollins and Roman were so generic, I forgot their matches. I just know they faced each other 86 times. And there's people going, this is good, basically. Seth is the one. It's not Cody. Cody's not the one. Same people that were probably saying Roman's title reign has been stale, boring. It's got to be Brock, basically. I think it's going to be Omos, basically. I think it's Omos. I think it's going to be Zack Ryder, basically, as Matt Cardona. I think they're bringing in Danny Dipshit Dugenheimer from the local Bingo Hall Wrestling Federation. Stop it. It's okay to have opinion, but I mean, don't talk stupidity, man. To act like Cody Rhodes losing in that environment at that time is the right call, that's absolutely fucking, it's not. It's just not. You can like it more, but it doesn't make it the right call. You'll never get that moment again. You'll never have anybody lined up that's going to be bigger than what Cody Rhodes and Roman was able to obtain. We have watched 39 WrestleManias. You cannot tell me a main event that was better in electricity than that. Again, you'd have to go to like Hulk and Rock in Toronto to match that. That was off the charts. Daniel Bryan at 30, massive response. Michaels Taker, not even the main event, massive response. But the electricity in that arena and how we felt, we were at home having fucking heart attacks. What match made you feel that, man? It's a botch, guys. It's an absolute botch. There was no reason to go about business this way. You give me creativity and you tell me Roman just lost the title? Watch Monday Night Raw. Roman is going to be even more important on the show. Roman's going to be even more diabolical. He's going to be more of a savage beast, and it feels fresh. You know, it came time, guys. I love the long championship reign. I'm an advocate for it. I've been pulling for Roman. I've been taking heat and criticism. But, guys, it reached the point last night where it had to come off of him finally. Cody needs to just rock the titles, and we have to start fresh now with some new shit. Just revive it, right? They're talking about the story's not over yet. Well, we have to start a new book on several things. But the bloodline, man, we're just going to do this still. Roman with the part-time. He's going to show up every now and again. Both titles. Squash some more people. And when he finally loses it, you're not going to get you're not going to get that moment. I could go on another hour. It's not even worth it. You guys know. Most of you guys know, man. There's always going to be people that try to argue. Nah, it's amazing. Conor McGregor's going to get it. BC, they knew that they were merging with UFC Endeavor. Conor McGregor's already showing pictures of his title. And you know what, guys? That's how stupid this will probably end up. Everybody that said this was the right decision, don't come crying to channels like this when Conor McGregor gets the championship from Roman Reigns. It's believable, basically. He's a real UFC fighter. Don't come crying when this is the decision that Vince McMahon will go with, because even though Vince has to answer to Endeavor now, Vince is still the chairman of the WWE division of this merger operation. It just means Vince is not the one in charge now. Now Vince actually has bosses. But Vince still runs the day-to-day operation up front. So, guys, you think this is going to end better than what we got last night? That's adorable. I give you an applause for being an adorable human being, man. Aw. You honestly think this was the right call. Watch when it's all said and done. Just remember that. Watch when it's all said and done. Let's revisit this, and you're all going to be saying the same fucking thing that BC has been saying all along. As the biggest advocate for Roman's title reign, and him even being part-time, I love it. Last night was the time for that part to end. I'm just repeating myself now. This was an absolute, and this sucks to do, because all we had to do, guys, because every ugly turns into two bads. So the board is really 7-6, bad to good. All we had to do was get one more good. We could have had a tiebreaker. I could have went to the unit. It would have been a fun little tiebreaker. If I could just give this a great, because the match was so fucking good. The match. We should be talking about... What the fuck? I didn't even think of this. We should be talking about how this is match of the year, because it's a qualifier. Unit, am I right? If you take away the finish, even if you don't think it's match of the year thus far, 4 months in, it's candidate, top 5 at least. I mean, this match had everybody standing up throughout basically the duration. We should be talking about how this is match of the year with one of the most epic culminating moments of all time. And instead, we're not even talking about how great the match is. We're talking about how fucking this is... Paul 3H's Levesque whipped out his golden shovel that has been in storage, front and center, not too far into storage, because he always likes to break it out from time to time, like 32 when he beat Sting, and he's been waiting to beat Sting, right? Well, Sting was one of the head guys of WCW, and Triple H has been waiting to beat Sting. Triple H wanted to be Sting. 3H's wanted to be Steve Borden, Sting in WCW. And when he got his hands on him in WWE, he couldn't wait to beat that motherfucker. Booker T getting all the success in WCW, and he couldn't wait to fucking throw Booker T to the wolves and take out his feet from underneath him. And here is Cody Rhodes starting this piss ant t-shirt company that ended up beating his creation and putting Paul Levesque on a fucking hospital bed. You think Paul Levesque forgot that, bro? It made Paul Levesque look like a fucking idiot. He called this promotion a pissant t-shirt company. And they beat his NXT on Tuesday nights, booted them to Wednesdays. Or Wednesdays, booted them to Tuesdays. And here's this dude that started it all. Did you honestly think Paul Levesque was going to let Cody Rhodes have his storybook ending? If you know Paul Levesque, there was not a chance. There was indeed no chance in hell that Cody Rhodes was going to get that motherfucking victory last night. If this was any other scenario, you end it the right way. Shawn Michaels, the boyhood dream, becomes a reality and defeats Bret Hart. That ended the right way. Stone Cold realizing his fucking destiny, beating Shawn Michaels at 14. That's the right call. It happened. Daniel Bryan, there was no way you come out a loser at WrestleMania 30 just to prove a point. Daniel Bryan wins at 30. It's the right call. Last night, it's the right call, man. It's the necessity. It's the cherry on top, and you help captivate a new star in WWE finally. For 10 years, we've been deprived of a star, aside from Roman Reigns. And for some reason, it was derailed. And the story didn't end correctly. Now, of all times, the story doesn't end the way that it should. That's Paul 3H's Levesque. You may be the biggest Triple H fan. That's fine, by the way. That's fine. I used to love Triple H when he was a fucking character, by the way. That cerebral assassin, bro. I used to fucking drink a couple brewskis and I'd start doing the Triple H. I'd start spritzing. He took Dusty Rhodes' NXT and he took it to an even other level. Awesome. If you think he never had a golden shovel and he wasn't a fucking prick backstage and he didn't play the fucking boss's fucking fiddle strings, if you think that big nose wasn't up Vince McMahon's fucking ass 24/7, if you think it ain't up Vince McMahon's ass 24/7 today, you don't know Paul Levesque. I say it all the time, man. The second he got a storyline with the boss's daughter, I felt bad for China. I said it from day one. China, I feel so bad. Joni Law, you're done. Triple H will do whatever it takes to rub noses with the top, the elite, the powers that be. He did it in WCW. Regal had stroke. He made sure that when he got in that tag team, he didn't let loose. He did not let off of Regal's leg. He tried to get in tight with Ric Flair. It didn't work. Flair didn't really like him that much or didn't want nothing to do with him. By the time he got to WWE, who did he hang around with? Now, he was not even a drinker, a smoker. He didn't do shit. He claims he wanted to learn the business. He had Bret Hart. He had all these people. Lance Storm. He had a bunch of people that he could have learned from. He hung around the biggest troublemakers, the Clique, Shawn Michaels, the biggest partiers, Nash, Hall, Michaels. Why would he do that? You don't do any drugs or anything. And you have all this wealth of knowledge. Why don't you hang around with them? Because they had the most stroke. They were in Vince's office every single day. Hours in a night. H knew that. And he was one of the first boys to be invited into all the fucking meetings, guys. Guys, I'm not throwing any shade. This is all true, right? I mean, I'm giving you guys a timeline. Everything I'm saying is truth. You guys know that. And then what happened? He got into the angle with the boss's daughter. Bye-bye, Lawler. He said, Joni, China. Cheated on poor China. China was never the same after that, by the way. And he linked up with Stephanie McMahon. Married her. Great. Hey, I hope it is true love. They got the kids. That's awesome. But you did China dirty. The boss's daughter. I mean, this whole guy's career has been sucking up. And the moment he leeches onto power, that nose is so far up the power's ass, you can't get it out. And when he got around Vince, that was it. And he could take out that golden shovel, and he could use that golden shovel on people like Sting and Booker T and so many others. Last night, I feel, was a golden shovel moment. He was not going to look and let an AEW original, an AEW executive vice president, an AEW creator. He was not going to let them win on the grandest stage, his prize. I should have known all along. We should have. Yeah. We should have known. But anyway, it's Paul Levesque. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree from Mickey Mac. Trust me on that. Man, how do I score this? Fuck, man. You know what? The match was a match of the year candidate for BC. I am going to give it a separate tally. The match itself is going to get a good. I'd love to give it a great, but I just have a bad taste in my mouth with everything else that happened. But that match should have gotten a great. But the match, I'm still going to give it a good as a whole in itself. The finish of this match, the way that it was booked, the fact that you can conceivably try to make a case that this is the right decision, that is a catastrophic ugly. I should give it 2 uglies, but I don't want this to become a circus review, and it's not going to be. That is accurate. That match, the finish of the match alone, the booking of the fucking finish, the fact that Triple H could make this botch of a decision will get an ugly. So when it is all said and done, WrestleMania Night 2, 7 good, 1 bad, 4 ugly. Every ugly gets crossed off into 2 bads, which means that 4 ugly becomes 8 more bads. 8 plus 1? 9. WrestleMania Night 2. 9 bads, 7 goods. WrestleMania Night 2, our final decision after 3+ hours of a podcast review. That is what we have concluded, folks. 9 to 7. I think that's pretty fucking fair. Night 2 was a catastrophe. We had some good wrestling things. The main event should have been Match of the Year candidate, and that's all we should be talking about. Finish destroyed it. It's not even about, they didn't get their way. It's not about getting your way. It's right, wrong, but whatever. Asuka and Belair should have been better, I felt, but it was a decent to good match. Finish boggles my mind. Gunther and Sheamus and Drew McIntyre was a great match. Great. So it got 2 goods. That was great. They just beat the shit out of each other for 20 minutes. The whole first hour of Night 2, the whole first hour was a catastrophe, guys. And if you didn't see it, or you're thinking, BC, you're being too harsh, do me a favor, watch the first hour over again. We started with a 4.5 minute Omos versus Brock Lesnar match that nothing happened. Omos beats him up for 3.5 minutes, and then Lesnar mounts a reversal attack, and then an F5. That was it. And then we went into an 8-minute, 8-woman 14 tag match. They called it a showcase. Nobody got showcased. They rushed for 8 minutes in a clunker. Those 2 matches is all that was in the first hour. And then we just saw Bobby Lashley parade around an Andre trophy as if it's a Super Bowl fucking trophy. The Lombardi trophy. Like, what is Bobby Lashley? It's a battle royal. Like, if you sold more Girl Scout cookies than the rest of the troops, that's more prestigious than that fucking Memorial Battle Royal trophy. And then we ended with Titus O'Neil getting drunk on hard cider at the commentary table. And a bunch of commercials. That was hour 1. So the whole first hour just left a bad taste in your mouth. And then you just had travesty like Shane McMahon. It was almost like a black cloud was over last night with just bad booking decisions. Shane McMahon blows his leg out. First move of his surprise return. Finn Balor, we have to stop Hell in a Cell. Balor has to get staples in his head. It was like a black cloud was over night number 2, guys. Night 1 was flawless. If you didn't see the night 1 review, thank you to the 26,000 of you guys. I'm going to say that again. 26,000 of you guys have already caught that review and counting. Appreciate that so much. But if you didn't see it, we had 14 in the good, 0 in the bad, 0 in the ugly. That's how great night 1 was. It was flawless. It was a clear board, 14-0-0. So if you're just joining the channel, you think I'm just really negative? No, you might want to see that review. I'm very positive. I call everything fairly. I'm the most fair reviewer you're going to see. I promise you, in the fucking community, man. It's the only thing I know how to be. You know, everyone else, this is their job, and they have like narratives and agendas. I get it. I totally get it. This is my hobby. I can pack up this channel tonight. I'm good. I won't lose an ounce of sleep. It's my hobby. I love to do this. I'm always going to be fair. Night 1, flawless. Night 2, catastrophe. Guys, my unit, pretty fair? What do you think? I know maybe you change a few things. That's fine. But, I mean, that's pretty damn fair, correct, unit? Let me know. Or was I just, I'm the asshole. I'm the asshole. JR9, I appreciate that, man. I try, but we all did this together, JR9. I mean, I'm not being a shock jock here with this board. Everything I said in this fucking podcast the last 3 hours plus has been true. Sir Charles, I appreciate that, man. Antoine, PB Silly Pride, Brianna. Ash Stiggles, it's going fast, but I see all you guys, man. I appreciate that, everybody. I try to be, man. And if you don't think so, I don't know what to tell you, man. I spent time on everything trying to make you guys see the business side of it and why some people needed a victory more than those that did. It's, again, the quote that I use. is somebody losing more in defeat than the winner is gaining in victory. If that's the case, the call cannot be made. And that's what happened several times last night. I hope you guys understand. That's what wrestling is based upon, man. You can, every year, every month, it's like that, bro. I'm not changing the game. I'm not moving goalpost. Swift718 just popped up as a new channel gold member. I want to take a moment to say, Swift718, salute, bro. Much love and respect. Welcome to the unit. Turn up that gold card, activate it, and please, I have one request. Don't be a bitch boy, Braden. Always stay amplified. Be able to take all of criticisms, be able to take, even if it's your favorite wrestler or show, I hope you know that we're trying to make it better. We're not trying to tear it down. So I appreciate that, Swift718. Swift718. Carlos Ray, no doubt, no sugarcoating here, BC. No, not on this channel. I won't do it, man. There's no reason. It started as my hobby. It's still my hobby. I love it. My hobby became successful. That's awesome. But I only have one fucking rule on this channel. Just be fucking true. I'm going to call it down the middle. WWE, AEW, if I ever decide to call the local bingo hall, review their shows, we're going to keep it fair, man. Unit, salute to every single one of you guys. You guys are the fucking best, man. We had basically a fucking 1,000 people up in here in the fucking morning, 10 a.m. I mean, we sustained over 900 for basically the bulk of 3 hours. We started this at 10 fucking a.m. 10 a.m. Fuck, man. Salute. Honestly, dude. Guys, we didn't just get 700 on the ups. Well, right, 10 a.m. I'm like, hey, can we get fucking, let's get 700. No, bro, we going toward 800 live on those ups. Fuck, man. I appreciate that, guys. I'm going to stick around for a little bit. I'm going to go over some super chats. Anybody that wants to stay a little longer and shoot the shit with BC a little bit more, I'm going to go over all the supers. I don't care how long it takes. I put in an extra battery on the cam, so BC's going to stick around for a little bit longer. So feel free to, man. Anybody that wants to stick around. I'd love to have you. I just got to go over to the actual. I got to get you guys on a bigger screen here for these supers. And real quick to the new channel members: Cruz, Tacos 4, Swift 718, Nathan Savay, Kawow, Chris, aka King Wolf, and Nick Clark, and Notorious Nikki Smith. All the new channel members. Over the weekend, man. Much love and appreciation. That is so cool. I love seeing people earn their gold cards. Now I got to see how we started off the supers. Hold on, guys. Oh, there's a lot of them, too. All right, we're starting off with JR9 Gaming, man. The first soup. My first soup of the night, man, was from JR9 Gaming. That's my right-hand man for any newer channel members, man. Awesome to see that. First one, 10 Spot says, Cody was done dirty. It was his moment, and WWE wasted it just to do the most lazy finish possible, with Solo costing Cody in the exact same way that he cost Drew at Clash. Result ruined, an otherwise great match. JR9, you were calling that 3 hours and a half ago, bro, before I just went over that, because that's what I said. Great match, ruined by the outcome. And JR9, I didn't even think about that. That is the exact same way that Drew McIntyre got defeated. You're right. And it's the grandest stage. If you're going to do cheatery, I'm okay with that. He's a diabolical heel. He's going to cheat. I get it. But can you do something different? So, JR9, I forgot about that. I should have brought that up. I'm glad you did it right off the jump in the supers. I appreciate you, man. Same exact way as Drew. And exactly what I said. A great match. Match of the year candidate easily. Ruined by that outcome. Muhammad Isa, 22 spot. Not everything needs to be. Now, this is a counter, I'm guessing. Not everything needs to be a Daniel Bryan redemption type storyline. Cody's story was so perfect. with him having the comeback story. That's not what these people wanted. Now it's bad to them, such entitled fans. Well, I'm not sure. Muhammad, are you saying that people that are pissed that Cody didn't win are just entitled and they're just upset because he didn't win because it's their favorite? Or I don't understand that. It's the wrong decision, Muhammad. I think that's why fans are pissed, right? I mean, you saw that with fans, I hope. I think you heard that with the fans, right? I think you see that going forward, there's nobody lined up right now, and you're never going to get that moment back. The moment that we all had was electrifying last night. You're never going to get that back, not even at WrestleMania next year. So you just, whatever happens with Roman going forward, it's going to be at a reduced rate. I hope you understand, Muhammad, that that's why people are pissed. It's not that their favorite wrestler, Cody, didn't win. It's the fact that this is a booking botch of epic proportions. So I think there's a little miscommunication there, Muhammad. There is definitely entitled fans and there's fickle fans. This is a situation where the wrong decision was made. And to back that up, if you listen to Paul Levesque's press conference last night, he was asked about how he comes to these decisions knowing how hot Cody Rhodes has been, the momentum. And Paul Levesque, he fully admitted he thinks about it sometimes too much overnight, and sometimes he just comes to the wrong decision. He makes a decision, and sometimes it's just wrong. It was good to hear him at least say that, because this is one of those times where it was just wrong. Very wrong. So I'm not sure, I understand, there's going to be that. If you thought this was fine, then yeah, you're going to say, oh, you didn't get your way, guys, shut up. But you're going to find out quickly. You didn't get your way either, bro. Watch the programming going forward. Don't be surprised if Conor McGregor beats him at a SummerSlam. Right? And the atmosphere is 30%, 20, 10% of what it was at Mania. Don't be surprised, man, if you have an outsider come in and fucking beat him. And then you come back and you go, BC, by the way, I wanted to apologize months ago when you said this was a botched booking decision. Turns out you were right. I know I am, guys. I know that we are. We'll see, though. Muhammad, regardless, much love and appreciation. I appreciate the coffees being thrown to the channel, man. And good conversation. Spicy Mama McCaleb. Spicy Mama, 10 spot. 999 says, OMG, night 2 was so bad. I've always been Team Roman since day one. Me too. Me too, Spicy Mama. That's why you know this is a fair review. I love the long reign. I love it a couple of years. I love that he doesn't wrestle all the time or show up in every show. I love it. It's old school. But you got to know when you got to feel the room. You got to know when it's time. And now even BC is just exhausted. I don't want to do this anymore with him part-time, coming through with the I don't want to do that anymore, man. I'm so over it. It was great. 2+ years. Everyone else is crying. No, you need it long. Spicy Mama says, I've always been Team Roman since day one, but I just knew it was Cody's time last night and Asuka's. But once again, WWE has failed us. Shake my head. Spicy Mama is saying everything that BC is telling you, right? This is another fan, Spicy Mama, who said, as a Roman fan, this is a quote from one of my tried and trues in the Super, a quote, I've always been Team Roman since day one, but I just knew it was Cody's time. It's not, we all did. Look at the arena. Look how you're at the edge of your seat. The suspense. We all knew that was time. We all knew you're never going to feel that again going forward for Romans when he loses the title. It's not going to happen. Spicy Mama, thank you for uttering the truth. Christopher Blackshear's up in here with a 5 spot. 499 says, Roman retaining and Asuka still being a loser deserves 14 uglies each. Definitely the wrong decision. That's not what's best for business. Christopher Blackshear, you put an exclamation point at the end of that. I'm going to put 9 more, bro. I'm going to give you 14, actually. I'm going to give you 13 more exclamation points. Because you're uttering the same words that I and most of us are uttering the next morning. Dante Jaron 23, 2 spot. Night 1 set the bar. Night 2 had no chance in hell. Dante Jaron 23, beautifully put, bro. Rachel Rocca. Rachel, salute. 10 spot. Rachel saying this was earlier on in the stream. Rachel says dropping by to say what's up to the unit. Gold And red team go. Can't stick around. I'm preparing for my college graduation next month with 2 associate's degrees. Definitely crossroads the like button. Rachel, I hope you watch the playback later. Much love and respect for that super. It's so good to see you up in here. Always love seeing your name come up in the chat. I hope you continue to kick school's ass, get those associate's degrees, and whoop this world's ass. Never for one day be not amplified. Stay amplified. Keep that gold card activated, and you stay amped. I love hearing that you're going to get that college degree, and I love that you, even though you couldn't stick around, you did the crossroads to the like button. Where are we at on that shit? Did we hit 800 yet? Come on, guys. We're 29 away from 800. Rachel Rocca is getting 2 associate's degrees. She's in school right now, and she stopped by to smash that up, delivered a crossroad to the like button. And you telling me you can't? There ain't no reason that shouldn't say 800 right now. Rachel, much love, much respect. I cannot say that fucking louder enough. I'm hoping you're hearing that in school right now. Salute. Legend of Foe 101 10 spot. I am still fuming for wifey Asuka. I tweeted her to show her some love. Stay blessed, BC. You know it, legend. It's frustrating. Cody and Roman, that situation's on a whole nother level. But yeah, you guys know how I felt about the whole Asuka situation. I will say it for a 5th time. If you got to make sure that the loser is not losing more in defeat than the winner is gaining in victory. And that was the case. That was just a fucking case with what happened to Asuka last night. Legend of Fold 101, fuming is the right word. Reginald Remble, 2 spot. Felt like H booked night 1 and Vince night 2. I don't know what the fuck happened with night 2. I think it was a conjointed debacle. I think it was some Triple H. I think it was some Vince McMahon. I think it was Endeavor. I think Endeavor is already calling some shots with the amount of commercials we had last night and filler bullshit. I mean, how hard do you have to fucking push hard lemonade? Mike's hard cider. You got Titus over there getting drunk on the shit. Drew and Sheamus are cutting a commercial for the shit, and they're about to wrestle in a match against each other. 4 commercials with it. I think it was a joint product last night, and I think that's why it failed so bad. I really do. Dante Jaren 23 2 spot. They've exhausted the Bloodline storyline. Yeah, to a big degree. I mean, I'm not. It just needs to be a refresh, right? There needs to be that refresh button with the Bloodline. I want to see great storytelling continue, and fresh, new layers, new complete stories you should be telling too. But to just do the same, Roman's got the titles part-time. He'll be here and there. I'm done with it now. We did it for 2.5 years. I was great. I took heat on this channel because I said it was great, and people were like, I'm done with it, PC. I can't do it anymore. And I'm like, well, it brings prestige to the product, prestige to the titles. Relax. I can't say this enough. We all know that last night was a botch, man. If you think differently, then that's just an opinion, or you really don't have a good take on this. There's no, because I'm using factual information. You just have a really bad take, and I'm really happy that you're not running a promotion. For you, I wouldn't watch anyway. But for you, I'm glad you're not wasting your time. If you honestly think this was a right decision, it's a debacle. It's not even a bad decision. It's a debacle, a complete catastrophe. Dante Jaren 23, no doubt. Ash Steggles is up in here with a 5 spot. Says, I hope our Empress Kana tells Triple L and VKM to shove it where the sun doesn't shine and goes home to Japan. Well, she did. She teased that. Obviously, a little bit of, she's using that to fuel whatever's next. But she's telling the truth as well. If you don't know what we're talking about, Asuka said, and I quote, I might as well go back to Japan, but I bet a lot of you guys, my friends, will miss me if I ever left WWE. Now I need the power of your anger. Let's bring chaos to this boring women's division with a shit emoji. So, she loves everybody there. She's not trying to throw daggers. She's having fun with social and letting everyone know that, trust me, I agree. I should not be 0-5 at Mania. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't look good. And she's telling you that, yeah, I know this is a shit division right now. And she even put the shit emoji. So Asuka knows, man. It's sad that she has to put that on her social, bro. We should be talking about how she's 5-0 at WrestleMania. She should be the women's version of an Undertaker streak. And here we are talking about Asuka being 0-5. And there's fucking people that are honestly, guys, going, I think it was a right decision. I love Bianca Belair. But if you think that's the right call, and you think that Bianca going forward with the title is going to add anything fucking of value or prestige or fucking we're going to be excited or what are you doing? They've butchered Asuka. It was like a roller coaster since the day she got on the main roster. That after last night, I hope you can ever believe in her again. And that is the saddest thing I could probably say. Ash Steggles, man, always good to see you, Ash. Prince Maverick, 2-spot. BC for Cody. IWC literally called us clowns. They suck. IWC called who clowns? Anybody that said Cody should win? Prince Maverick? I don't know who. I mean, the clowns are going to be when Roman loses the title to somebody like Conor McGregor or Seth Rollins in a fucking rematch that we've seen 9 times. And the audience is 20% of what we got last night. Or the volume, the electricity is at a fucking 31% instead of 185 like last night. Those are going to be the clowns. The clowns are going to be the ones in a month or 2 months or 6 months going, I wish Roman wasn't our champion. He never shows up. He's so part-time. It's so boring. And they always cheat. That's going to be the clowns, man. They're going to act like they're cool today. Oh, the idiots, I thought Cody was going to win. Fucking idiots. I knew it was Roman. Roman's for business. Fucking clowns. Fucking geeks. Prince Maverick, you just walk away from that. Don't even debate that shit, bro. Do what BC did. You just debate. If they're on your shit, das boot. Don't even give them a fucking ounce a second of your fucking day, bro. You know the rule on this channel. You do not engage with stupidity. Fuck that. Check you, dog. Janelle Layton's up in here. 5-spot. WWE has merged with Endeavor. It's official now via Forbes. Yeah, I broke that about an hour after every reputable source broke it, and I broke it to my audience an hour later. I put that up an hour and a half before I went live as part of the headline. Still in the headline now, I believe. What is my headline to this live stream? WWE has officially been sold. Merger with UFC complete. Yeah. So I think I'm going to keep that headline as well. WWE WrestleMania review of a shocking night too. Yeah. So Janelle, yeah, big news. The WWE that we once knew, it's no longer here. Vince McMahon is a chairman, but he now has bosses for the first time in his life. Even when he was not CEO during the investigation, he was still the leader of WWE, most voting, all that shit. Now, Endeavor owns 51% of WWE. They got bought out. They sold out. And Vince will keep his role. H will keep his role. That part will stay, but you're going to start to see a lot of changes. That's going to look a lot more like UFC, a lot more like Endeavor's vision. You're going to start to see a lot of that, guys. It's coming, trust me. Janelle, so good to see you up here. I appreciate the coffee. Merrick, and Janelle, have a blessed day, man. Have a really good day, Janelle. Merrick, 5-spot coffee. Always good to see Merrick up in here. It's even more infuriating because Asuka finally had the right character, and Roman Cody's storyline was so well done. And yesterday night was a big fuck you. Merrick perfectly said. They did everything perfectly somehow. A company that's been really rough the last 10 years, sadly, did everything beautifully into Mania. Now you just got to put the cherry on top. You made the perfect sundae. It's about to go out to the customer. It's stacked up. You put that thing, it's like fucking, it's 10 scoops up, man. You got the fudge on, you got the caramel, a little bit of spring, a little bit of almonds, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. A couple 2-tree cherries is all that needs to be placed on top. And right before you bring it out to the customer, you throw it in the garbage instead. That's what WWE did, Merrick. It's a big fuck you. Jeffrey Ross, 5-spot. Bianca is my favorite wrestler in the world, male or female, but Asuka losing is completely ridiculous. Jeffrey Ross, I love when somebody can just put fandom aside, right? I love Sasha Banks, but there was a time where her booking was stupid, tagging up with Bayley when I knew there wasn't going to be a division. And I ended up being right, by the way. And a lot of my own Sasha crew, right? The Sasha fans were like, BC, we love you. You're always got her back, but what are you doing, man? And I said, I got to be fair. I love Sasha Banks, Mercedes Moné, but I have to be fair. This is not right, and I ripped it apart. Jeffrey Ross, I thank you so much. I'm going to reread that. Jeffrey Ross is a Bianca fan and knows right from wrong. Jeffrey Ross says Bianca is my favorite wrestler in the world, male or female, but Asuka losing is completely ridiculous. I love when people can just put the fandom aside and see that that's just a bad call. Like, the negatives outweigh positives. Guys, when negatives outweigh positives, that's never good. That's called bad, which is why I get 9 out of 9 bads and 7 goods, and night 2 is a fucking clusterfuck. Jeffrey Ross, I appreciate that. Legend of Fold 101 with a 10 spot says, BC, just like you're fuming about Cody, that is me for Asuka. I want justice. So does Asuka, judging by what she's putting on her social, Legend of Fold 101. And Legend of Fold, I'm furious about the Asuka thing too, trust me. It's just after seeing that, and then they doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down with Cody. The whole thing is enough to fume over, bro. No doubt. PB Silly Pride, 20 spot, 1999 says, we know how petty Vince and Triple H are. Cody forming another company was seen as treason by them. So when he came back, they probably planned to do him filthy from the start. This pathetic company doesn't surprise me anymore. PB Silly Pride, I don't know if that was put before I even went over that. I said the exact same thing, basically. I went over 3H's his whole career and how he sticks his nose to power and he doesn't let go. And how he has taken the golden shovel so many times in his career. And I said about this AEW thing, how they actually put Triple H's NXT on the shelf. That was it. Got booted over to Tuesday nights. And here he is going to watch that dude who created that win his fucking title on the grandest stage. PB Silly Pride, I said the same exact thing. And I think that was probably said even before I said it. Sadly, I think that's what happened, PB Silly Pride. I think what happened is when he came back, they probably planned to do him filthy from the start. Wow, it's so true. Shared the Glizzy. Shared the Glizzy 2-spot. Belair pulled a 2008 John Cena move in the end. Yeah, basic. Up front. I wish it was under different circumstances. Share the Glizzy. Good call. Prime Killer 220. Triple H had a chance to put a dagger to TK, but he blew it. And he blew it for his own selfishness. Because he couldn't just keep the golden shovel in his fucking shed locked up. Prime Killer, no doubt. Ray Hunt, 10 spot. Enough is enough of Triple H using his stupid vendettas to hold people down. It's time to get over himself and be a damn professional for once. 2 stars done extremely dirty. Asuka and Cody, same night. Yep. Ray Hunt, I agree. Enough has been enough, but the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. H is in that position because he positioned himself there. The second he was in those meetings with the clique, that's why he never did drugs or anything, but he chose them to hang around with to learn the business bullshit. He knew they were always in Vince's ear and in his office, and that's how he got in there. And once he was with Vince, he was in the creative meetings. And once he got a storyline with Stephanie, China was cheated on. And he marries fucking Stephanie in real life. I mean, there was no way he was losing power once he got it. And that golden shovel is shinier than ever before, bro. It's sad. It really is, Ray Hunt. But he's going to sit there and everyone's going to coddle his balls, right? He's going to sit there and talk like this with a deeper voice. Even though we know how he fucking talks. Remember him in DX? How's everyone doing tonight? If you're not down with that, suck it, right? Like he barely hit fucking puberty. We know his real voice, but no, he sits there and he has the graspy voice because he learned from Vince. If you want power, you got to have bass in your voice. So now Triple H, whenever he's in the mic, he talks like this, right? He talks about how the decisions that are made, they have to be, they're thought through, and this is the best for business. And everybody blames Vince, but they're not in Vince's shoes. And they don't know how to do business. Business is Vince, and Vince is business. And fans are always going to complain, but unless you're Vince, you don't know about business. That's how he talks. That's not his real fucking voice, bro. And sometimes he lets him write in interviews, right? When he gets worked up, you'll hear him go into a higher fucking pitch. 3H's has been a phony from day one, bro. Fucking pathetic. Ray Hunt, I agree wholeheartedly. Neon Firefly, 5-spot. What up, Neon Firefly? Just like I said in chat, Rumble wins mean nothing. They lose at Mania, then maybe win a month later. Yeah, and then they just, Neon Firefly, good point. And then they just 50-50 book them afterwards. That's Cody's first loss, singles, right, guys? JR9 Gaming, anybody still up in here? That's his first loss, correct? Tragically. Philip, I appreciate that. It's true, isn't it? This is, he all of a sudden has the graspy voice, and he learned that from Vince. He's a phony, bro. That was his first loss as a singles competitor on, before Stardust and all that. His first WWE run. I'm not talking about that, guys. Yeah, so first, thank you, guys. So, now what do you think's going to happen, guys? Now the floodgates are open. I really hope he just doesn't become another fucking dude getting 50-50 booked, and fucking Omos is beating him! Oh, boy. Or fucking Endeavor has a fucking UFC schmuck come in here and beat Cody Rhodes. Neon Firefly, no doubt. Ozzy Edwards, 10-spot. Nomas and Brock, the first ugly. Ozzy, appreciate you, brother. Good to see you up in here. That went into the ugly, bro. You don't start a WrestleMania off like that. And then nothing even happened that we thought was gonna. Right? At least surprise us with something, right? It was the same thing. Brock gets beat up for 3 minutes, overcomes the obstacle, F5, walks up the stage. And Corey Graves and Michael Cole are like, he may have won, but he was in the fight of his life. I was like, fight of his life? Well, that's interesting. This was a 4.5 minute match and one F5 and that was it. Fight of his life? Nothing in that first... Anyway. Ozzy Edwards, so true, bro. Big Nang, 2-spot. After beating Omos, all Brock still think is Bobby. All he still thinks about maybe is... Big Nang. I hope we're not getting another... Nobody needs to see Brock and Bobby again, bro. It's done. We've seen it 2, 3, 800 times. It's done. It's the same big man versus big man match. I just wish there was something different. I know. Spear. Power slam. F5. The spear through the timekeeper's barricade, right? And then 5 minutes later, match is done. I'm done with it, man. Big Nang, I can't tell you how much I'm done with that shit. Ozzy Edwards with a 20-spot. Bunch of coffees being thrown at the channel. Ozzy, I appreciate you, brother. UGLY. This match had no alibi. It's just ugly, says Ozzy. I love that. It's the Aaron Rodgers, RELAX. Ozzy says UGL. And I did. You saw the uglies I put up on the board, Ozzy. I couldn't agree more. Ozzy Edwards with another 10-spot too says, instead of an ugly, give this women's match an atrocious. I'll tell you this, Ozzy, they keep doing shit what they did with Cody and Asuka. I'm going to have to add, that's not going to be ugly. It's going to be the good, the bad, and the atrocious. PB Silly Pride with a 10-spot says, fans are always expected to forget what we watched. More times than not, the moronic commentators can't seem to remember or completely disregard what's happened over the years. To the major, to the big points, PB Silly Pride, all the way down to the smaller levels. And what I mean by that is something like the women's showcase match last night. 8 women, and they were only given 8 minutes. And it ended with Ronda tapping out Shotzi. Does anybody in that company realize that we've already seen that finish twice before? We've seen Shotzi tap out to Ronda twice before on a SmackDown and a B-level pay-per-view. And a third time for a storyline. So this was the 4th time. So how is this different on the grandest stage of them all? Where was the showcase? Nobody got showcased properly. My point is, PB Silipride, your statement is so true that it's fucking amplified. Ozzy, Big Nang, Ozzy, PB Silipride, Ozzy. Share the Glizzy with a 2-spot. Where was the LA moment? Yeah, I didn't even think of that shit. Unit, I didn't even think about that. JR9 Gaming. Carlos Ray. Where's all my gold members? Oh, you're all right there. I'm yelling and you're right there. It's like when you're a fucking kid, your mother's yelling and you're right next to them. I'm fucking yelling at my unit. Everybody's right there, actually, when I turn on the big screen. Where are you? Carlos is right there. JR9, Jimmy Fingers 19, Sean, D Money, Jasmine. Sorry, guys. Anyway. That was too funny. Anyway, guys. I forgot about LA Knight. This guy was fucking cheered more than anybody, or one of the most cheered during that Battle Royal on Friday night. Do you guys remember SmackDown? Everybody was cheering for LA Knight. At the bare minimum. Oh shit, we hit 800. 800 on the ups. Fuck it. Let's go to 900. Guys, LA Knight was the fucking... Okay, so you take a deep breath. Even if you have nothing for LA Knight for WrestleMania, which is travesty in itself, after that reaction, you come up with something, right? Something, right? You have 2 nights. Your second night has 6 matches because you have 100 fucking minutes of commercials. I forgot about LA Knight, who should be a shining fucking star starting at WrestleMania. I want to fucking fix that fucking board. I'm moving them. You know what? That pisses me the fuck off. Anybody that left early, they got the wrong board. That is not the official tally. We have just reinstated the review. I am officially... The review is being... We're bringing it back. That is not the review. It has officially been restarted. Ding, motherfucking ding, ring the bell. The review has been restarted. That gets another fucking bad. I should give it a fucking ugly. But I want to prove that this is not a circus and we're not just throwing numbers just to throw it. But this is definitely a bad that you did not utilize the 1 fucking star that LA was asking for. They're asking for him. That's the new fucking tally. 10 bads, 7 good. Now the review is officially over. Who brought that up? Somebody just literally reinstated that for BC. Who was that? Share the Glizzy with that 2-spot super chat asked where was the LA Knight moment. Yeah. So Share the Glizzy, thank you for bringing that up. I forgot about LA because they're making us forget about LA, and that's sad. There's the new total. 10 bads, 7 uglies. Now I will officially end the review unless I have to reopen it again when we hit hour number 4 of this podcast. Ray Hunt with a 2-spot. By the way, what happened to Gangrel and The Rock? Yeah, the Rock was there this weekend. I saw leaked everything. The Rock was there. His daughter had her big NXT debut, but they put that, I believe, kickoff show is when we saw that. But he didn't stick around, but he was still in LA. I don't get, wasn't that his LA home? Or did he say he was coming from Miami, which is bullshit? He was trying to swerve us either way, but when he put out that video, I knew he wasn't showing up to WrestleMania. That video confirmed that. But he was working with his daughter right up until the event, so I don't know what happened with that. Very odd to see, man. Very odd. And as far as Gangrel, Christian was a weird rumor. I knew he wasn't showing up, but who the fuck thought Christian was showing up. I have no idea. But Gangrel should have. I thought that would have been a really fun situation, and you could have utilized Damian Priest a little more. Priest had nothing for Mania. Rhea is over there winning a title. Dominic, even though he lost, had one hell of a match with Ray Ray. I'm okay with that decision. Hell in a Cell is Finn Balor. Damian Priest is coming out of this like a fucking chump. Like he's an afterthought in Judgment Day. Well, him and Gangrel could have had something fun. Good call, Ray Hunt. That was a definite botch. Yeah, some people are also saying Stone Cold. We didn't see Stone Cold. Yeah, I mean, the surprises are two dudes I really respect. I love these dudes. Shane McMahon and Pat McAfee. Love them. Good to see them. But they were the only surprises. Really odd to me, man. Especially when Nick Khan literally told Stephen A. Smith on First Take ESPN before WrestleMania, maybe it was a Thursday, I forgot what it was, but right before Mania, Nick Khan said, expect surprises. That's the one thing I can tell you. I don't know about that, bro. Ray Hunt, good questions, man. Muhammad Isa, 550. The people who want Roman to get to 1,000 days, what are they going to do when he does throw a party? Exactly. You know what they're going to want, Muhammad? It's never going to end, bro. What happens at 1,000 days? You're almost at 3 fucking years. Do you guys realize 3, 6, 965, 1180 something, 1190 something is 3 full years, right? What the fuck is 365 times 3? 900, 960, 1020, 1080, 1095 maybe? That's top of my head. Did I get that right? Is 3 years 1,095 days? 369, 960, 1020, 1080, 185, 180. 190, 195. Yeah, 1,095, isn't it? Oh, look at BC's math skills. Come on, bro. Holla at your boy. Listen, I didn't graduate high school. They said I was always thinking of, I was always like creative on other stuff. I could not pay attention to the school itself. Got my GED though, but one thing I was always good at was math. Okay, so 1,095. Yeah, so it doesn't end. Am I right, guys? Jared and I, right? My other numbers guy on the channel, right? We're always been good at the math. Guys, if he hits 1,000, now he's got to hit 3 years. So now you have at least 3 more months. 95 days is 3 more months. So to get to the 1,000, we need 3 more months, right? So that's May, June, July, correct? Does anybody know if his 1,000 days will be before or after SummerSlam? When the fuck is SummerSlam? They've been moving it up. It used to be at the end of August. Last year it was in July. End of August. So he'll have the 1,000 before, but it won't end. Fans never have enough. They're going to now say, oh, fuck, you're 80-something days away from 3 years. So then we have to go to September, October. So the earliest he can lose this is Survivor Series, basically. You're not going to lose at a B-level pay-per-view in October. So Survivor Series. Well, fuck, if WrestleMania season is in a month. So now you're not losing this for another year. You know that. And it's going to probably be like a Conor McGregor. I'm telling you guys. Or you get your wish and what? It's Seth Rollins and you think that's going to be a bigger moment than last night? Bro, as much as you may love Seth Rollins more than Cody Rhodes, you are fooling yourself if you think that waiting another year of part-time Roman with another year of the title and the fucking culminating moment is a rematch we've seen a dozen times with Seth Rollins. If that really gets you fucking hard, then dude, do not put me in your category with that. Nope. Much respect to Rollins. We all have utter respect for Rollins. I mean, that's... What? And it probably won't be anyway, dude. It's probably going to be like a Conor McGregor now that Endeavor runs WWE. Yeah, there's no way. Delano Steele, there's no way it can be Seth Rollins. With the utmost respect. And if he becomes world champion in the future, awesome. But you better find a different path. Well, BC, Roman said he wants it to be Rollins. I get it. People in hell want ice water. BC would like to be at a fucking resort down in Orlando, Florida right now. With a fucking libation in my hand. We don't always get what we want. I did not. You did not. Even if you think you like it, I'm going to speak for you right now. None of us are going to wait 3 years, and the culminating moment was for Rollins to get it? A rematch? Of a rematch of a rematch of a rematch? That's really what we waited 3 years? That's your moment? Last night was the fucking moment. Oh, man. Gruss 512. Now you're talking, bro. That could excite BC. If you can land Mox and do it correctly, I don't know. That's fun, bro. I don't know, man. Mox would be fun. But Triple H would bring out the golden shovel because it's another AEW guy, and he's not going to win on the big stage. Triple H will let him get there, and then Triple H will be like, hold on, guys. Give me 1 second, all right? This is Doofus' son-in-law signing off. And Doofus' son-in-law goes into his fucking shed. He gets his nice golden fucking WrestleMania golden shovel. And he comes back and he starts digging that fucking grave for Mox. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta put my golden shovel back. I'm going to go to catering. I'll be back. This is Doofus' son-in-law signing off. Do you imagine MJF? You guys are fantasy booking now. You're getting BC excited. And we're probably going to get fucking Rollins in a 7th rematch. We're going to get Conor McGregor because it's Endeavor and they're in a merger with UFC. Muhammad, you are so correct. Muhammad Isa with that super chat, man. Once it hits 1,000, they're going to beg for 3 years now. And then once it gets to 3 years, we can't stop now. Let's go to 4 years. By that point, Roman Reigns is working once a year, WrestleMania. Jack Brewer, 2-spot. Give Gunther a long reign. Give Gunther a long reign just like Roman. Absolutely, Jack. Absolutely. I advocated for Reigns' long title reign. When he hit a year, when he hit 2 years, I loved it. And we all knew. We just felt it. Last night, it's over. It's getting exhausting. Let's flip it. We got to make things fresh now. We did 2 years. Everything worked out perfectly. Cody's ready to take the reins for a top face. Number 2 in merchandise. The crowd's electric. BC's on the edge of his seat. And they're just like, no, just kidding. We're not done yet. We're just going to keep on going with Roman, and we're going to have the same spiel for the next 6 months, the next year. It's going to come out both belts. Even for BC, who was a Roman advocate, it's getting, after last night, I can now say, oh boy, it's getting exhausting. So Jack Brewer, but I agree. Gunther, full fucking year up front, just like I said about Belair. Belair had a full year yesterday. I'm cool with it. I believe Asuka should have been the one to take it, and then you start something fresh with Belair. Gunther, absolutely, give him a long reign. I said Gunther should keep that title last night. For some reason, people thought I was wild for that idea. I didn't think so. I thought it made perfect sense. Man. Yeah. That's right, Sir Charles. Make it make sense. That's all we ask, right? Make it make sense. And when they don't, it becomes a clusterfuck. Colin, 2-spot. When I saw Cody lose, I knew BC was going to be pissed. Yeah. Not because I'm some super fan of Cody. It's just I know the business, and I just 39 WrestleManias I've seen. For the 3rd time, I haven't seen them all live because I wasn't born yet for a couple maybe, but I've seen them, and I've never seen an atmosphere like that for the main event. Again, we've seen The Rock and Hulk Hogan at 17 and in a few other situations. I've never seen or felt anything like that, and I wasn't even in the arena, and I felt that shit in the stadium. And Cody was ready to take the reins as a face. In 10 years, we haven't had that. It's only all been about Roman forever. And here's a guy that you booked perfectly to this point. Why would you ruin it, man? And they did. BC, don't worry, man. There's going to be more to the story. There can be more to the story, and you still make the right call. You could give the belt to fucking Cody, who's more full-time, and let Roman in the bloodline prosper still and still tell layers of the story, but do it the right way. I'm not going to go into it again. We'll be here 10 fucking hours. You're exactly right. I was pissed off, but for justified reasons, Colin. Ozzy Edwards with another 20-spot, bro. Throwing coffees at the channel. Ozzy, much appreciation, man. Said Charlotte lost the belt to Rhea. I have a feeling Vince will have her take the belt from Bianca at Raw. I see that too, Ozzy. For everybody saying that was the right call for Bianca to beat Asuka, I was thinking the same exact thing, Ozzy. What if Vince, or 3H's, because he loves fucking Charlie as well, or Endeavor, because they want Charlie to be the face for the women, like Vince always did. What if they have Charlie go red and take the title from Bianca Belair? Could you guys imagine if that bullshit happens? And she gets her 15th? Yeah, Jared9 says, see it from a mile away. Brother, Jared9, unit, Ozzy Edwards. Sometimes great minds think alike. I was thinking the same exact thing, bro. Jay, 2-spot. BC, who do you see taking the title from Roman now? Nobody. That's what I'm trying to say, Jay. That's why this is ludicrous to me. Everything was done perfectly. You never get a setup like this. I can't fathom what it's 2 o'clock Eastern time the next day. I can't fathom the debacle that happened last night, the booking botch. There is nobody. The names that are being presented are obnoxious. Seth Rollins for what? Seth Rollins still has a long way to go to get back to the Seth Rollins that he was, by the way. We love him. We all say he's super over because we sing the song. Before that, he was lost trying to find himself. If you think because now he has a song and he dresses like the Kool-Aid man coming down to the ring, that now all of a sudden all of us want to see him at Mania winning the title. We're going to wait 3 years of a Roman reign to do a rematch of a rematch of a rematch of a rematch, a match we've seen so many times in the past, Seth versus Roman. We're just going to see it again? If you want the belt on Rollins, that's fine, but let's think of a more creative, better way to do it. Braun Breaker? No, him and Gunther I can see. Fuck yeah. Braun shouldn't just be coming in taking out Roman. Stop. It's probably going to be like a Conor McGregor, man. Or some UFC Endeavor guy. And they're going to have like a champ versus champ dream match. That's as much of a dream match as Omega versus Jeff Cobb. Stop. Man, Jay, there is nobody. It was Cody Rhodes or bust. You want the truth, Jay, as I always give you? I'll say these words again. It was Cody Rhodes or bust last night. Strict Tango, 2-spot. Bit shocked to hear about the official sale. Night number 2 was a downer. Strict Tango, a massive double thumbs downer. 10-7 will tell you that. And yeah, I think we're all shocked about the sale. Even though we knew it was coming, it's still shocking when it's finalized, you know? Like, we all saw it coming, but when you finally hear it's official that Vince McMahon is no longer the head guy in power, he's still called the chairman of the WWE division, but they merged with Endeavor. Endeavor bought them out 51 to 49%, which means Endeavor is now the actual owner. They call it a merger, though, because you're at a 51-49 percentage, and everybody gets to keep their like positions and shit. So there's a lot of legalities, but 51 is the most important number because that's the majority. That is now Endeavor, which means Vince McMahon now has somebody who owns him. How crazy is that, man? And that's the first time in BC's life, and most of you guys, depending on your age, that's the first time that I've ever known, and I know most of you guys. This morning we woke up for the first time knowing a WWE without Vince McMahon as the top guy. We've never seen that before. Yeah, and some of you guys are saying The Rock to Jay's super chat. BC, who do you see taking the title from Roman? That's my dream match. Rock Roman has to happen. It's one of the best storylines in wrestling. This guy has been claiming he's the tribal chief of your family for years. You're the real tribal chief, obviously. You're Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and you came there to finally shut him up for your family. While he's bullying your cousins and everything and making them respect him out of fear and not straight respect. That's a storyline sitting in your lap. The problem is, I don't need a title on the line for that. You could do Rock Roman without a championship. So that's why I don't see him taking the title. The Rock shouldn't be getting the title. If they were split up and you wanted to do that, and then the next day The Rock says, I respect the roster too much. I'm not going to hold this hostage. I'm going to vacate this. But this was about a lot of business. I had to do what I did, and then The Rock vacate. That's fine. And then the Bloodline attacks The Rock viciously. That's what I mean. So even Roman losing, you can make him more diabolical. And then Strict Tango Super Chat. Yeah, it's absolutely shocking to hear the sale of WWE, the merger, even though we knew it was coming. The details when they finally come out, it's insane to think about. PB Silly Pride $4.99. It should get 2 tallies, one for the match, one for the booking. I think PB Silly Pride, you were talking about Asuka and Bianca, and that's what ended up happening. And we also gave 2 to the main event as well. So I think PB Silly Pride, you were talking about at least one of those. Which is what we did. Super cool. 2-spot. When Asuka lost, I turned it off and watched NWA. There was a lot of fans that were just rocked by that decision. We don't understand. And most of us all respect Bianca. But it's just a booking botch. And you hope it doesn't happen, especially on the grandest stage. You hope that we're not talking about something silly like Asuka, a woman who had an undefeated streak of over 900 days when she got to the main roster. And now she has a new streak we're talking about. She can't even buy a victory at Mania. She's 0-5. You were hoping we were not going to have that as even a discussion. And we did. Unreal. Super cool. I don't blame you, man, for shutting that shit off. Shutting that shit off after that debacle. Shiva Jones. 2-spot. Good match, ugly decision equals bad overall. Oh, you saw the board, Shiva Jones, no doubt. There's no way that we're going to bullshit on this channel. You know that. Shiva Jones, I appreciate that. Taryn Dawn, 5-spot coffee. Who is the next heel for Bianca? I'm lost. Mandy? Taryn Dawn talking about Mandy Rose. That would be fun, actually. There is no another heel for Bianca. Nobody that's going to be built up like Asuka. Asuka had the right character and everything for this. Kana, I know you guys are thinking like, oh, it wasn't that much different. Well, there was, though. There was seeds planted for even more special things to come. And it kind of gets just placed on the back burner after you lose a match like that on the grandest stage. Where do you go from there? How do you pick up the pieces? You going to win another Rumble? We supposed to believe in you again? It sucks, man. I don't know who's next. Do you guys have a good... I mean, I don't know who Bianca takes on. At this point, Mandy Rose would be the most fun, maybe. Come back. Mandy Rose could be the most fun because nobody in that division is fun. It's a shitty division, and that sucks because the women are amazing. It should be a fun division. But when you see what we see, Asuka said it best when she lost the match on her social. She said, let's bring chaos to this boring women's division with a shit emoji. I agree with her. I agree with Asuka, man. The division is boring because they're not doing this correctly. Naomi, somebody said in the chat. Imagine that if they brought Naomi back, man, but fans would complain. You can't talk. 90% of the fucking roster can't cut a good promo. You're going to blame it on one person? No, come on, man. Yeah, there is nobody. I wish I had a better answer for you. That's what makes this dumbfounding. Who was that? Taryn Dawn. That's what makes this dumb. The super chat reads, who is the next heel for Bianca? I'm lost, BC. Mandy? There's nobody. That's the problem. They built this perfectly. So that's the place where she loses it. And then Bianca starts a new feud with whoever. And then in the future, obviously gets her title back. Hopefully it's an even better run because a lot of people are calling this one boring. Obviously, Asuka needs a W at WrestleMania. She needs really great, consistent booking going forward. Asuka needed a lot. This was just a botch. It was a botch. We all know that. Taryn Dawn, that's my answer. No clue. There is nobody. Enforcer 2K9, 5-spot. So after all the crazy shit we've seen Shane do over the years, a leapfrog is what finally takes him out. Father Time, Enforcer 2K9. You know that. Father Time will always get the best out of all of us, man. Age. We get older, and sometimes our minds are still the same. We feel like maybe we're 18, 19, 20. We feel good. Our bodies are telling us, bro, you old. How old is Shane? By the way, guys, does anybody know? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a different screen up here. I don't think I can get another screen up. Fuck, man. Oh, I do. Okay. 53. Shane McMahon is 53 years... Oh, James Shrimp Fajitas already popped that one off. James Shrimp Fajitas, appreciate that. 53 years old. That's father time, you know? I'm not saying that's old, guys. But when you're doing leapfrogs and you're getting that type of height that would make Michael Jordan proud, don't be surprised if on your landing, your leg snaps in half. Because that's what happened to Shane McMahon. His leg just got shattered. Quad and ACL injury. I think he blew up the quad, right? Tore his quad and damaged the ACL. You know, you can't. Your mind's telling you, I'm going to go up there and rock the house. Your body is 53 years old, man. Sometimes you can't do that. Enforcer 2K9, I couldn't believe it. I felt so bad for him, and I'm so happy. I could not praise Snoop Dogg. I've already said it. I spent so much time in this 4 hours plus. Snoop Dogg is an MVP of WrestleMania weekend. Snoop Dogg is a fucking MVP certified. This guy showed you how to remain calm and entertain in a time of stress and a catastrophe. Snoop Dogg put WrestleMania on his back. Jack Brewer, 2 spots. Snoop deserves a great. He saved the segment. Jack, that's what I just said, man. Unit, do you remember what I gave Snoop? Did I give him a good or a great? I forgot. That was like 3 hours ago. We're on our 5th hour of the podcast if you guys are just tuning in, man. We had basically 1,000 people up in here by 10 fucking a.m., man. There was 900 plus consistently. We just rocked out this 4 hours. You guys, we're going toward 900 on the ups. You guys have just been amazing, dude. Oh, I did give it a great. Thank you, guys. So that super chat must have been before I did that. Jack, I did give Snoop Dogg a great, bro. I did that shit up, Jack Brewer. Thank you, guys, man. I knew I should have. I was like, wait, I didn't just give him a good, did I? Because he's an MVP of the WrestleMania, man. If this was the Super Bowl, Snoop Dogg is the MVP. Because the MVP is the guy who comes in at the most clutches of time with the pressure at its highest. Miles Angel, 5 spot. I was there live last night. Salute to Snoop for getting in there on the fly because I was so confused as to what happened to Shane. I couldn't believe Snoop actually took control the way that he did, man. He owned it. He didn't get shook. He stayed confident. He was in the moment. He was present. He took the focus off of fucking Shane, who just snapped his leg in half. Miles Miles, Jack, I cannot express how much he is the MVP. I totally agree with you guys. Ash Steggles, 2 spots. Snoop's gold title is his gold card. No doubt, Ash. He earned that title last night. Forget just the gold card, channel membership. He earned that. There was a moment, Ash, you saw it, where he held up that gold title like he was an actual champion. And BC was like, you know what? You fucking are, dog. That is now the Snoop World Championship. And I would be privileged. Everybody should be privileged to win the SWC, the Snoop World Championship. Spicy Mama McCall, $9.99, 10 spot. After Snoop kicked and started. Oh, after Snoop dropped Mix and started dancing, I died laughing. I just kept saying to my TV, Miz didn't even do nothing. Snoop did, LOL. Snoop did everything in that, man. Miz choked up when that happened to Sheamus. He was dancing around and he was lost. Miz choked up. Let's call it real. Snoop had to step the fuck up. Spicy Mama, much love and respect. Swift 718 with a 10 spot says Vince's tight run ship has created an environment where it's a sin to react organically to the guys so the guys lack strong improv skills. Snoop, being an outside entertainer, has those sharp improvisation instincts. Yes, Swift, you are correct. I want to reread that, not like I'm a fucking I'm the back of the bus here, fucking reading at a 4th grade education. That was my botch on that. Swift, you put it perfectly. I just didn't read it correctly. So let me do that again. Vince's tight-run ship has created an environment where it's sin to react organically. So the guys lack strong improv skills. Snoop, being an outside entertainer, has those sharp improvisation instincts. Absolutely swift 718, and I think that's what happened. Miz just choked up. Once you went off script, Miz was lost. Snoop was just like, this is another day at the office. You should see what happens on stage sometimes. I completely agree with that. Good way to put it, too. Swift718. John Gray, 5-spot, no words, just showing the love and appreciation. So I want that respect to go right back to you, John Gray. Another 5-spot from Enforcer 2K9. My brother told me a demon can't win in the City of Angels. LOL. I love it. That's funny, Enforcer 2K9. My brother told me a demon can't win in the City of Angels. Well, he did last night. Slayer was played at the beginning of Edge's entrance, and the demon got slayed. So, Enforcer, you, I, your brother, all of us, we found out differently. Jack Brewer, 2-spot. The look on Cody's face was heartbreaking to watch. Jack Brewer, I believe I put that as my thumbnail, didn't I? Where's my thumbnail? I don't even know what I put up as the thumbnail, bro. What is my thumbnail to this fucking live stream? I think I did put up Cody. I can't get to it. Right now I'm on 3 screens and none of them is my thumb. The point is, I think I put Cody's face in. If I didn't, I'm going to change it to that because that told the whole story of WrestleMania Night 2. Night 2, the whole story was, that look basically tells you everything you need to know. Absolutely heartbreaking to watch. Jack Brewer, also with another 5-spot, says, I got up after the second Crossroads just like you, BC. Thought he had it when I saw Solo. I was like, no. Then the 1, 2, 3 hit me hard. Should have finished the story. Yeah, Jack, like I said earlier, man, I literally, this is not just for a cute little something to say. When he hit 2 Crossroads is when I finally got to my feet. Because I didn't want to jinx it. I didn't want to, sometimes I get up too early and I'm like, oh, it all comes crashing down. I jumped up because I was like, he's doing it, man. Cody is doing it. This is going to be electric. Watch what happens with this crowd. They're going to bounce out of their seat and wind up in the next row. And we never even got to see it. We never even got to feel that gigantic. It would have been one of the biggest pops in wrestling history when that pop happened. And it never even happened, bro. Wow, I got more deflated. And you're never going to get that atmosphere again. So anybody that goes, well, just wait, man, it's going to be just as big, if not bigger, next year, basically. No, it's not. It's going to be half that, if at best. That was the time. Wow, Jack, it's a shame, man. Ozzy Edwards with another 20 banger, man. Chucking coffees at the channel. Ozzy Edwards, man, much love, respect. Cody versus Roman wasn't ugly. It was butt ugly. I think Ozzy wants a second ugly in that category, bro. If you're just tuned in, we already crossed off the uglies. The final every ugly turns into 2 bads. We came up with 10 and 7. The 10th one was because LA Knight wasn't even there. One of the hottest superstars right now is collecting nothing but L's and doesn't even show up to Mania in LA. Ozzy, I agree. But ugly personified. Miles Angel, 5-spot. They fumbled that main event so bad, my jaw was legit dropped. You were saying all week, though, that it could be a possibility that Roman would win. I was saying that, Miles. That's not a pat on the back. I just saw it from a mile away. Something wasn't seeming right with 3 H's and what he was saying. We weren't seeing some things that should clearly say Cody's getting this. Something fell off. And that's why I kept begging the question. They wouldn't really keep it on Roman. Would they? Well, we found out. Yes, they would. And they did. Miles, botch of epic proportions, man. Zachary Gioello. Zachary with a 5-spot. Do you think WWE decides to extend Cody's story to SummerSlam and then have Cody win the title then? I hope not. As much as I want Cody to win that because I think he should, it's a double-edged sword. Of course, it would be epic and he deserves it, but it's almost like, why would we wait 3 extra months? Why would we do that? Just for a reduced reaction. Less people. Less of that atmosphere. Less of lightning in a bottle. Less of everything is when Cody's going to do it. They botched it, guys. They botched it. Cody was the guy to do it, and they botched it. There's no rematch now that would justify it. They probably will do a rematch, but you can't justify it. Now we're going to get what? A Cody win, and it's so... Guys, they ruined it. They ruined it. It's just what it is, man. Absolutely botched it, Zachary. So I don't even see how they can do that. They probably will, though. Knowing WWE, they do stupid things all the time. They really do, man. Jack, Ozzy, Miles, Zachary, Jack, Angel Scratch Show, 2-spot, the bidding war of 2024. That's all I'm saying. Could you imagine MJF? But then who plays the face? Because Roman loves to play the heel. I don't think MJF's coming in as a face. And I don't know if that's the scenario. Maybe somebody gets it first. And then, yeah, MJF is a very real candidate to get that title sooner rather than later. Plus Ultra Adrian, 5-spot. Last night is a prime example of a terrible ending, ruining an excellent match. An epic moment ruined for a 1,000-day title reign. Plus Ultra Adrian, no question. It is a shame that I almost forgot to say that the match was great. It's even a match of the year candidate. I almost forgot to say that because it got overshadowed with a bullshit, wrong finish. So you are also correct, plus Ultra Adrian. JR9 Gaming, 2-spot. Triple H is starting Raw with a major announcement. Oh boy. Oh boy. Montez and Bianca are gonna have a reality show. I would laugh hysterically if he trolled Tony Khan and then delivered a real announcement. But at first he announces the Montez and Bianca Belair reality show. I would just laugh at that. I guess he's gonna talk about the Endeavor shit. I mean, it's very real and fans need to know that things are about to change. He's gonna probably tell you not to worry, nothing's changing. And then you're going to start to see more endorsements on the barricades, on the canvas, on the ring post. JR9 says, I'm wondering if they would split the title. Oh, JR9. JR9, that could be. Maybe like say because you cheated. No, that wouldn't make sense. You cheated. I'm going to keep a belt with you, but I'm taking one? That sounds like you're in fucking preschool and somebody just took your Capri Sun and chocolate chip cookies. And then maybe that's how Cody gets his title at SummerSlam and Roman gets to keep a title for... Then you should have done it before Mania! That's what I was trying to tell everybody. They should have split this shit. Roman gets his Universal, gets to be champion for 10 years. I don't give a shit. But give Cody the big moment with the Eagle belt. Let him bring the Eagle belt back. Oh, bro. I see what I mean? This company does such stupid shit. It gives us fucking aneurysms. We get put into a fucking coma with the stupidity. There were so many ways we could have done this better, guys, where everybody comes out looking so fucking awesome. Instead, like JR9 said and so many others, we got the fucking Drew McIntyre finish from months ago. This company fucking makes me want to... This company at times, and I love it. I love pro wrestling. I love WWE. I want to see everyone succeed. It makes me want to put my fucking dome piece to a fucking brick wall. Anyway, back to the fucking... JR9, thank you for telling me that. I can only fucking think about what this big announcement's going to be. Tony Khan is probably having a fucking aneurysm right now. Tony Khan is probably like, no, I'm making a big announcement Wednesday. Which, by the way... He already announced that he is announcing the big announcement for Wednesday. I hope that makes sense. Gotta pop the rating. JR9, man, now we got to look out for that tonight. BC will be with you over the next 24 hours with that Raw review, trust me. Christopher Blackshear, 2-spot. Triple H defeated Sting at WrestleMania 31. Roman beat him at 32. That's what it was. What I keep saying, 32? 31. It was in San Francisco, I believe, correct? That was the same WrestleMania. Yeah, that was the same WrestleMania that Randy Orton did that awesome RKO to Seth Rollins, and Ronda Rousey and The Rock beat up Stephanie and Triple H. I think that was the same WrestleMania. No, it wasn't, because that was 30. No. H was in the match. What am I fucking talking about? What WrestleMania was the Ronda Rousey one, guys? Rousey and The Rock. Remember they beat up Stephanie and Triple H? Does anybody remember the Mania? Oh, that was 31. So what was the Sting? What was Sting in Triple H? Because it was the DX and NWO, remember? Or maybe it was the same WrestleMania. Maybe Triple H was pulling double duty. 31. Oh, so it was the same WrestleMania. Okay. All right, well, that's odd. Same WrestleMania. That's when they had NWO come out, DX, and Triple H got the fucking W. All right, thank you, guys. I was getting a little confused there. So that's why I got confused. It ended up being the same night. That's what confused me. My bad. Appreciate that, guys. So the bottom line is the shovel came out. And if you think Paul Levesque was not waiting to do that, oh, he was waiting to do it. Thank you, Christopher Blackshear, for clearing that up, too. Cruz Madrid. New gold status, by the way. Cruz with a 10 spot says ABC, huge fan. What up, Cruz? Cody should have won, most definitely. By the way, for those people saying Cody should get a rematch at SummerSlam, what about Drew? Seth, Brock. Also, has Roman ever won clean? I like Roman, but I don't know if he's ever won clean. I mean, he must have, but there's a lot of shit. You know the thing, though, Cruz? I don't care about the cheatery if you do it creatively. I mean, this is just like rehashing the Drew shit. We're starting to see the same types. Like, get creative, man. There's a lot more ways you could have went about that last night. And as far as a rematch with Cody or any of these guys, Cruz, I agree. What the it's going to be... You ruined it. WWE already ruined it. A rematch with Cody for what? You already blew your fucking load on the botch at WrestleMania. That massive explosion from that stadium, and you never even allowed them to explode. You lit the fucking match, and it was a dud. It was a dud. Cruz, appreciate it, man. Reese, 1 spot, no words needed, just showing the love and appreciation. Much respect right back. Reese. Sheriff Rivers, 6 spot. I'm here, guys. Been at work since 4:45, but what the fuck was night 2? Sheriff Rivers, it was a clusterfuck. It felt like there was a cloud hanging over that night. Night 1 was flawless, basically. Night 2 was the opposite of flawless. Sheriff Rivers up in this bitch. Tacos tonight. A new channel gold member, too, by the way, 10 spot. You open up so many storylines with a Cody win. Now Paul finds himself in a pigeonhole that is a little harder to crawl out of. Tacos, you are so right, bro. Tacos for tonight. That's my point. Thank you for looking at the negatives outweighing the positives, because sadly, that's what happens here. You close so many opportunities to carry on the same shit. And there's fans that are buying into it. They're going to continue the storyline. Everybody relax. The story continues by Cody getting the title. That's how the story continues. And then you start a bunch of fresh shit stemming from it. But all of us agree we needed something fresh starting last night. We had to. Stop. You're exactly right. Tacos for tonight. Brandon James Shea, 2 spot. Keep it on Roman for 1,000 days. Keep it on Roman 1,000 days. I don't understand. They are doing that. You got your wish. Congratulations, Brandon. Golf clap. Muhammad, 11. No, BC, I'm saying the fans saying that Cody losing is the right decision is because... No, BC, I'm saying the fans saying that Cody losing is the right decision is because he needs a redemption storyline and struggle more. I'm like, no, that's not needed. Oh, I got you, Muhammad. Yeah, no, I thought that was a different take because I know you pretty much knew the right from wrong in this situation. Thank you for clearing that up. Yeah, the people, absolutely, Muhammad. The people that are saying Cody losing is the right decision, absolutely. They're saying stupid shit like, he needs a more of a redemption story. I told you, I was at the very good, man. Much love and respect to everybody that was at it. A roundtable over on JD's channel. We crushed it. Good reviews on it. Appreciate everybody that checked it out. And JD told me an interesting take. He said, I feel Cody, that he hasn't struggled enough. And I said this earlier, 4 hours ago. I said, I don't get that. The struggle has been there from day one. I mean, he's Dusty's real kid, but yet Dusty had his kids in NXT that Cody felt he gave them more attention and loved them even more, and he dealt with that struggle his whole time. It followed him in his career to the point where he starts a new company, but he knew that is where he needed to be. He needed to be the one to dethrone Roman Reigns when nobody else could, and he left AEW, a company he created. He tears his fucking pec off the bone in a Hell in a Cell match and still competes. That struggle, he wills his way back to the Rumble. He wins it. And he looks at Roman dead in the eyes and he tells him, this is a necessity, man. I know you were fucking Dusty's kid. And that's why this is no longer about him. This is my necessity. I acknowledge you. You don't even realize. He said this twice to Roman. I acknowledge you. It's time you acknowledge me, man. And Roman never did. Even last night, smiling through the match and all that, bro. Short of literally dropping, I don't know what more struggle you need from Cody Rhodes. The storyline was sitting in their lap. The atmosphere was electric. We're all at the edge of our seat. The suspense was top notch. There is no more struggle that was needed. What are you going to have him? Drop him in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean via helicopter? When he swims the shore, have him get ran over by a monster truck, eaten by a flock of pigeons? What's left? What more struggle? What are you talking about? I don't understand that concept. I don't. Much love and respect, but I don't understand that. Just like I told JD in that roundtable, I'll tell any fan that thinks it didn't feel right. It's at the time, Beasley. Well, the 80,000 lives said, bullshit, you're wrong. Basi amplified saying you're wrong. The unit saying you're wrong. I don't understand it. Anyway, Muhammad, I totally get you now, and you are absolutely correct. Silver Black 31, 5 spots. Salute, BC. Silver Black 31, salute. Love seeing Silver Black 31 up here. Salute, BC. Listen to night two at work. Asuka losing made me lose interest in the rest. Wasn't surprised Roman won. Where does Asuka go from here? A lot of people told me, Silver Black 31, that after Asuka lost, it pretty much put a bad taste in their mouth and they couldn't regroup, and they pretty much saw like Roman retaining after. A lot of people have been saying that. As far as where does Asuka go from here? Back of the line again. What makes you think she's going to win a WrestleMania next year? No way. Does she even have a spot next year? Is she in WWE? I don't even know. That's what's pathetic about this. Asuka lost more in defeat than Bianca gained in victory. Think about those words, because they are absolutely riveting. Silver Black 31. Clutch City fan, 10 spots, says, I am just speechless. Been thinking about what I wanted to say and just can't. But here, BC, have some coffee. I'll be watching later here on my lunch break. Kick ass at work, Clutch City. Appreciate the coffees. Never needed, bro. Get your dime. Stay amplified. Crush it. This will be up on the channel later. Always love seeing you up in here. And as far as being speechless, that's basically how I was all last night. And I don't get that way. I'm a podcaster, man. Pretty damn good at what I do. And that's hobby fashion, too. Not even fucking a job. My hobby. That's how much I love doing this. And I was actually speechless. Clutch City fan. I'm still kind of, I still don't know how I put together 4.5 hours of a podcast, and we're still rocking. I guess I just had a lot to say while simultaneously being speechless about the befuddledness from last night, the dumbfounding bullshittery. I Stan America 5 spot. I don't even want a SummerSlam rematch. Why should I care about Cody when WWE told me they'd rather put a statistic over him and his story? I Stand America, I stand with you on that. That's my point. That's exactly my point. And I love Cody, what he's doing. I feel he has all the momentum in the world. But why do we invest into a SummerSlam match, which is now going to have less people in the stadium, less of that lightning in a bottle feel, less intrigue, the aura, the atmosphere, the vibes. We were ready to explode because we all knew that was the right moment in time. The stars aligned. Cody was the right guy. It was the right time. And it was a dud. Nobody ever exploded. The air went out of the stadium and we went off the air. Okay. All right. Whatever. It was the right call, Beasley. Okay, it was the right call. Whatever makes you sleep better at night. I absolutely agree. I Stand America. I don't know why we would give a fuck about a rematch now. Brianna, 5 spot. They literally put everything into night 1 and let night 2 fall by the wayside. They simply didn't care. It sucked. Salute to you, BC, and the AMP fam. Salute to you, Brianna. One of the greatest members of this AMP fam, AMP unit. And I agree. Everything went into night 1. Night 1 was flawless. 14 was in the good. 0 in the bad. 0 ugly. And here we are on night 2 talking about 10 bad and 7 good. How are we even talking about that? Like how is that seriously a fucking thing, man? And they simply didn't care. I love those words, Brianna. It didn't seem like anybody gave a fuck about last night. Brianna, much, much love and respect. Renee G, so good to see Renee G and I'm up here just like Brianna. Renee G, always good to see you up in here with that 5-spot coffee. Says, BC, do the yeah what, please. Love it. Hold on. Renee says, BC, do the yeah what, please. Love it. Oh. L.A. and Stone Cold, you mean, Renee? Oh, man, 4.5 hours into this. I hope I can do this. So this is L.A. Knight and Stone Cold in a promo. What? Yeah. What? I said yeah. I said what? I done said yeah. No, you got your eyes locked on the beady eyes. Your little beady eyes locked on the eyes of the toughest son of a bitch. And you're trying to sit here and yeah me. So I'm going to tell you one more time, you mealy mouthed son of a bitch. What? I done said yeah. What? Yeah. What? Yeah. I could keep going, but we're about to hit 5 hours on this stream. Renee, for you, I'll do it up. Always good seeing Renee up here. I appreciate the coffee. I appreciate you being up in here more than anything. Mr. D'Amico Endurance. Haven't seen you up here in a long time, man. Good to see you. 10 spot. Appreciate you, brah. I became a fan at WrestleMania 30. One of my favorite WrestleManias, by the way. Started off with legends. Stone Cold, The Rock, and Hulk Hogan in the ring. The middle of the night, Undertaker lost his WrestleMania streak to Brock Lesnar. I know people don't like that. And at the end, Daniel Bryan had his culminating moment. The reason I love it is because the whole night was a roller coaster of emotion. And everything, for the most part, was right, though. You can argue the Undertaker streak. I get it. But you can't say that's not believable that it's Brock. That's why I didn't like Brock Omos. It's just after... Come on. You took the Undertaker streak, and now you're taking on Omos. Anyway, let me go back. Mr. D'Amico Endurance says, I became a fan at WrestleMania 30. My friend who got me into it is moving to New York. But my girlfriend wants to watch with me now. I hoped her first great experience would be Cody's win. Like me with D-Bry at WrestleMania 30. Yeah, that's right, because you said you became a fan at 30. You got to see one of the best moments in WWE history when Bryan had that culminating moment. and won that title. Yeah, your girlfriend didn't see it. You didn't. I didn't. Nobody got to see it. You know why? Because WWE botched the motherfucker. And the party that should have been had, your girlfriend never got to see it. Sucks, bro. I know. Trust me. I totally understand that, man. Mr. DeMaco Endurance. Instead, we saw Roman going for 1,000 days. Jack Brewer. 2 spots should have been L.A. Knight, yeah, versus Miz instead. Yeah. Jack gave a yeah, too. Love it. Yeah, well, knowing what we know now, especially because Shane was just going to go out there and fucking shred his leg up. So, Jack Brewer, I double agree with you. RD Alcorn. RD 2 spots says Cody at SummerSlam to take the title from Roman, question mark. You can do it. You just did it at a reduced rate. You did it at half the fucking care. That's the problem with that RD Alcorn. I mean, why do this months later just so he can say he had it for 1,000 days? I mean, this was WrestleMania. It was lightning in a bottle. I've never seen an atmosphere like that. Again, aside from like Hogan, Rock, 17, there was a couple of situations, but main event, everyone's standing on their feet for most of the event, the main event. The type of aura, the emotion, the vibes, we were all hanging at the edge of our seat, just in suspense. I have never been a part of that. And they botched it. So SummerSlam, you could do it, but there's going to be a lot less care. They botched. It's a botch. It's okay to just call it what it is, guys. If you love WWE, that's a good thing. We all do. But you got to be honest with it. It's a botch. It's a booking botch. Big Nang 2 spot. Got to be Bray Wyatt. I still believe Big Nang. That would upset the IWC for sure if it was Bray Wyatt. Even I, as a big Bray Wyatt fan, you would have to do that perfectly. He can't just come in and win a title. So I'll say, as a Bray fan, you can't just do that. But if you, I don't know. I still think Cody was the guy. And this is a Bray Wyatt channel. I will say Cody Rhodes was the guy. So that shows you how more fair I am, how much more firm I am in my stance. I would even go Cody over fucking Bray, and this is a Bray channel. Oh, sorry guys, I'm fucking breaking shit. Almost tore down the camera. PB Silly Pride $9.99. When Becky was the man, Seth was her tool. Now that Seth is wearing Becky's clothes, he is even more her tool. I would rather see Becky versus Roman than Seth versus Roman for the 9th time. PB Silly Pride, can I be honest with you, man? As much as this hurts me to say, I agree. 2 words, I agree. Becky versus Roman intrigues me more than Seth and Roman again. Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns does not excite BC Amplified in the least. And that's all the respect in the world for Seth. I hope that he one day does get super over more than just his music. I hope I can feel something again when Seth comes out of the curtain like I care. But right now, I mean, I'd rather Becky versus fucking Roman. I agree, PB Silly Pride. Courtney Ward, $1.99, 2 spots, says, did you hear Triple H's reason for Roman going over? Of course I did. Courtney, of course I did. Half of it was how we're just waiting for somebody to really step up. Really step up and take it from Roman. That was... What? That's what Cody was doing, you motherfucker. That was Roman's best fucking match. Aside from Logan Paul. Cody Rhodes is the real deal. He's ready. Just give him the rocket fully. He was ready last night to go through SoFi. And you botched it with your fucking golden shovel. Take that shit, shine it up a little bit more, and stick it straight up your fucking derriere, bro. So that would be a funny sight. Your nose is up Vince's ass, and you gotta shove your golden shovel up your own ass. Courtney Ward, I heard the whole thing, and it's nauseating. I never want to repeat it again. Hopefully I won't have to. Jimmy Fingers 19. 519. Shouldn't Roman have gotten DQ'd once? Once he said Solo was back at ringside after the ref gave Solo das Boot. No LA Knight is an ugly. Well, I did give the LA Knight situation a bad for sure. Probably should have been an ugly. I agree. I didn't even think of that. Jimmy Fingers 19. After the match, the ref saw that Solo was already there. But that still wouldn't have given the title to Cody anyway, I guess. But yeah, Jimmy Fingers 19, technically, yeah, bro. But this company doesn't fucking think logically through a situation ever. Cody is fine. The Phenom in the chat. Cody is fine. What happened to Cody? Did somebody say he's injured? Phenom for a second time says Cody is fine. What happened to Cody? Cody didn't get injured last night. Oh, I mean booking-wise. What do you mean he's fine booking-wise? He just lost the grandest stage of them all. No, he's not booking. What are you talking about? I mean, is he going to, get deflated? No. But now he's just another guy to Triple H and Vince. Do you not watch the company, Phenom? This guy is literally, he just lost the big one, man. He's going to be put to the back burner. No, I don't know. Come on. Now we're just letting him off the hook. We're letting him off the hook now. Come on. That was a major fucking botch. They didn't protect shit. The crowd went home to fucking deflated at an epic fucking moment, and now there's nobody to take the title from Roman Reigns. His story doesn't need any more time. What? The story has been years in the making. Come on, guys. What are we talking about? Oh, wow. What? There's no more time at all. Last night was the fucking moment. All the stars aligned. Now it's not going to be as epic. The fuck more time do you need? You want 6 more months? 6 years? You want more struggle? Come on, man. Stop, please. I can't do this, man. 5 hours into the stream. Cody is not fine. The booking was a botch. And this was a fucking horrible decision by World Wrestling Entertainment. We're not gonna fucking act like this was good. And we're not gonna fucking stroke Triple H's ego. We're not doing that on this channel, bro. Oh my goodness, man. Where'd I leave off here, man? Where are we? Where the fuck was I on this, man? Courtney Ward, yeah. Oh, Jimmy Fingers 19, yeah. Roman have gotten the DQ once he said Solo was back. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. Brianna, 2 spots. Snoop stepped in like a G. Nothing but a G thing, baby. Brianna, MVP of WrestleMania. JR9 Gaming, 5 spot. On behalf of the unit, I want to say we appreciate all your hard work. 14 hours plus of content covering SmackDown, Hall of Fame, NXT, and WrestleMania. Incredible job, BC. Thank you. JR9, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you so much, dude. Always, all my unit, for sure. But JR9, every time I got a quick question and I put you on the spot, man, you spit it right back out. I really do appreciate that big time, man. I always say I need knowledgeable people in here because the way BC thinks, I'm on a whole nother level. I'm not trying to debate. I'm not trying to fucking play the disagreement game. We need to see what is right and wrong so they can never make the same mistake again. And that's why I love numbers, statistics, metrics. That shit matters, man. And JR9 is always there with metrics, numbers, statistics. I love it. So JR9, thank you, brother. You're thanking me. I'm thanking you. But I always do, brother. Much love and appreciation. Zachary, 5 spot. With WWE being sold to Endeavor, do you think WWE will become TV 14? It's their best chance, Zachary. It is their best chance. I will say that. It all depends on who they're marketing to. Now, of course, they're along the lines of the UFC. It's possible. So I don't know. Imagine Triple H says that tonight, right? We're TV 14. I don't know. I don't know if that happens, man. But yes, Zachary, I will say it's their best chance. That's my answer. I don't want to get my hopes up too high because I think that would be pretty cool and we could do a lot more, you know. But man, we're a far cry from that. First of all, just comprehending that Vince McMahon just lost the company to a 51-49 percentage to Endeavor. I can't even comprehend that. An Austin Theory, 298. Love it. Rate scale to 1 to 10. Starbucks, 97 on Cody Reign match. Rate scale to 1 to 10. Oh, Starcade. I saw Starbucks. I love coffee. My bad in Austin Theory. That's funny. Rate scale 1 to 10. Starcade 97 on Cody Reign match. I don't understand that. Starcade 97, I'm giving a fucking straight 8 or 9 at least. I have to remember everything that happened on that card, but I fucking love it. As far as Cody Reigns match, I don't know if you want me to compare that. The match with Cody and Reigns was immaculate. The finish just ruined everything. And now we're not even talking about how it's match of the year. We're trying to debate if this was the right call or not, which clearly it wasn't. It was the dumbest fucking call you could have fucking made. But we're not, it's sad that it got the match got overshadowed. So it is what it is, man. I have no idea. And Austin Theory, I love Starcades though, man. Old WCW, before WCW Nitro days, the Starcades, the Halloween Havocs, the Big Van Vaders, the Cactus Jacks. That was my jam, bro. Brian Pillman Jr., Stunning Steve Austin. Jack Brewer, 5-spot. Thanks for the 5-hour stream. Other podcasters were okay with the Cody botch, but you keep it real. Just trying to kiss Triple H's ass, but you are the best. Number 1. Jack, I appreciate that, man. I'll always call it down the middle. And I know sometimes you get a lot of people that watch other podcasters and then they watch me as well. So then they just regurgitate the same shit, right? They regurgitate, and then it's like, all right, now you're just regurgitating what you heard elsewhere, and you're gonna try to put it here? That shit don't fly on the Amplified channel, bro. I already know I'm the smartest motherfucker on the block. So that can work elsewhere. I break down everything factually before I go live. Ain't nobody gonna tell me that something was right when it's wrong or wrong when it's right. Jack, I appreciate you, brother. Much love and respect. Amplified unit members like you make the channel go round. Salute. And to all you guys, man, much love and respect. That was the second. Wait, let me make sure there wasn't any more, man. That was like 105 super chats in a row. Oh, you know what? There was a third round, man. Wow. We are going to be here 5 hours. I love it, though, man. Hey, I told you, I know how long it takes, man. I will be here shouting out every single one of you guys, man. And we're about to hit 900 on the ups. That'll be awesome. So when we're done being live, guys, the future crowd, the thousands, because it will be into the thousands later. Within the next 24 hours, I promise you, like 10,000 at least, bare minimum, are going to come and watch this. All they got to do is pick up the scraps. If we can get to 900, they got easy 100 to get to 1,000 at that point. So you guys gave them the easy work. We rocked out live. Sean Swabe, 2 spots. Sean says Seth cashed Money in the Bank at WrestleMania 31's main event. That's right. That was 31. Yep. That was with Brock Lesnar and who the fuck? Was it Roman? Who the fuck was in there with Brock, guys? Fuck, man. Was that like a Randy Orton or some shit? Guys, 31. Who did Seth Rollins? It was a triple threat. He came down and he cashed in. It was with Brock and I think it was Roman maybe. It's always with Roman, isn't it? It had to be Roman. Roman, yes. The Phenom, Roman, thank you, Phenom. DB for life, thank you. Yeah, Phenom, I got it. DB for life, I got it. Jack, I got it. Ash, thank you, guys. Yeah, that was going to bug me. So it was Roman and Brock, and then Seth. That was an awesome moment, by the way. That's what I mean, guys. That's the Seth we don't really... That type of vibe for Seth Rollins isn't there anymore. We get we get it, okay? That's what put him over again, the song. But it's still not that route. That was the hottest Rollins, man. And we haven't got to that yet. We hope we get another hot Rollins going. But I don't think it's going to be that moment like Cody's would have been, but I hope to get that Rollins back. I don't know. Rollins is like a mystery to me. It's like some crowds love it a lot more. Some crowds, when the music is done, it's kind of like, okay. Jack Brewer, 2 spot. After the Asuka match, I lost interest in the show. Jack, a lot of people are saying that, bro. A lot. Rachel Rocca, 2 spot. Don't forget to hit that like. We're almost at 9. 14 away, actually, Rachel. 14 away, and then the future amp unit, the thousands that are coming in, easy pickings. They just got to get 100. And we can hit that 1,000. Rachel, no doubt, I appreciate you. And again, second time in this year, I'll tell you, kick ass over in college, man. Get those associate degrees. Jimmy Fingers 19 with 2 519s. I love the 19s, bro. I will bet my 5 dreadlocks Cody will get that mixed babyface reaction he got in AE dub. And like Cena got at the end of his career within 2 months. It's coming either way, man. Yeah. My fear now is that we just start 50-50 booking him because he just lost his first match. And now my fear is that Cody is just going to be another guy to Vince and Triple H. Like that was the big shindig. And now he's just going to lose here and there, right? Ooh, I hope not, bro. I hope not. Jimmy Fingers 19 says, BC, do you see Bray even coming back at this point? I don't even see a spot for him, and I don't even see a suitable adversary. I take no joy in saying that. No, Jimmy Fingers 19, he's absolutely botched and butchered himself. And this is a Bray Wyatt channel. I love Bray Wyatt. I take heat for that. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if supernatural powers make you cry. I love Bray Wyatt. He's gone away so many times. There's so many answers that are left, or questions left unanswered. I don't see what the fuck this guy does now, and I hope he's all right. I've been seeing photos of him outside, and he looks fine. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what happened. We got no fucking answers, and there's no transparency. And right now, Jimmy Fingers 19, if you're a Bray Wyatt fan, everything is fucked up beyond belief. Fubar, fucked up beyond repair is what we used to say back in the day in the projects. Fucked up beyond repair. Fubar. Ray Hunt, 5 spot. Watching Cody look dejected in the ring after that match nearly brought me to tears. All that work just to be another statistic to Roman. Frustrating. There's so many parts of it that's frustrating. I spent 5 hours talking about it, Ray Hunt. I completely agree. Jack Brewer just with a 4-spot coffee, man. Much love and respect, Jack. Chucking coffees at the channel the whole day, morning, whatever the fuck we started, 10 a.m. Jack, appreciate the coffee. DB for life, 5 spot. If Cody needs a struggle, then why would he be in the main event of WrestleMania of all shows? It makes 0 sense. Fans are going to tune out. Mark my words. DB for life, I agree. That was the time. That's just the way it is. It's the time. And what sucks is that we're never going to have that type of moment again. Whenever Roman loses that title, watch what happens, guys, in the future. Watch. It'll never be as electric as that. And it'll probably be to a fucking Conor McGregor or some shit. Can't make that up. I think I got all the supers, guys. There was like 112 of them. It was hard to keep track of all, but I think I got everybody. If I didn't, I'll get them obviously in the next vid. But I think I got everybody. You guys are the absolute best. All the coffees that you guys do to the channel, it's never needed. But to tip the content creator in that form and fashion, is just fucking epic. It's next level, just like I always say about my gold card members. We just got 7 or 8 new members within the last 24 hours. I appreciate you guys so fucking much. If this wasn't going 5 hours, I would do a whole roll call. But in one of my next vids, one of my next podcasts, all my channel members expect a massive shout out. I'm going to give all my channel members a massive roll call, man. Because to show my level of respect right back to you guys. You guys made this so special. I cannot believe that we just went 5 hours in this stream. It's one for the ages. WWE is officially sold, merged with Endeavor, UFC. 51% power goes to Endeavor. McMahon holds on the responsibility, top-wise, chairman of WWE. but he now answers to Endeavor because it's 51%. So that's the big news. And then WWE Night 2, nothing like Night 1. What a 5 hours, guys. We're 6 away from 900 on the ups, which means we are definitely, within the next 24 hours, flying well over 1,000 on the ups. WWE AEW Marvel fan, a member for 3 months, amplified gold member. As a Roman fan, the title reign is stale and it is exhausting. It should have been Cody's moment. They really messed that up, all of that hype for a number. You're missing one thing, WWE AEW Marvel fan, on that comment. Exclamation point, man. You know I spent 5 hours telling you I agree with that shit. Big time. To everybody up in here, man, salute. Much love and respect always. We will do this again within the next 24 hours. I don't know if it's going to be live, but I will cover all of Raw tonight within the next 24 hours. We'll do this again, I assure you. So to JR9 Gaming, my right-hand man, what a 5 hours, dude. So glad you were right there from the fucking beginning, rocking out. Carlos Ray, so good to see your name back up in here, bro. Carlos is back in action. Cosmic Tron, awesome stream, BC. Cosmic Tron, thank you, bro. Thank you, Cosmic. Thank you, BC. Jose, thank you. Marie Applewhite, thank you. Coffees, fact bombs, and 100 fact dealings to Maria. Or Marie, I should say. Marie. James Shrimp Fajitas. Renee G. Dwayne Piazza. Tony Partita. Blicky D. Ash Steggles. A. Merrick, man. One of my tried and trues from way back, man. A. Merrick. Robert Hurt. I know I got Renee G. Shane O'Mac, man. Man, I love Shane. We hope he's going to be all right as well. Yeah. Beam. Gonna just, hey, Alpie. D the Kid. Pile driver finisher C.D. Stanley. Nelly Nell. Juliana. Thank you, Juliana. Deontay Thomas. Jane Donnelly was up in here. McCall. Ty Drew, I know I got. Gruss, I know they approve. Love you guys, man. Much love and respect. All right, we'll be here all day if I do a full roll call of everybody. But you get the fucking mess. You get the point, man. We rocked out 5 fucking hours on this shit. Till next time. Let me close this up. Hold on. Oh, hold on, yeah. Well, you know what? I'm 3 minutes away from 5 hours. I'm going to make it 5 fucking hours, dude. I did not get this far to go 4 hours and 57 fucking minutes. So I'm going to stay on 3 extra minutes. You guys can take off, man. There's nothing really more. Triple H is talking about, is he talking about it finally, this Endeavor deal? No, he's not even talking about it. Fuck that. All right. Well, let's see WWE stock. That'll be fun. I'm just killing time, guys. Too much. Just 5 hours just seems interesting to me. Oh, we hit 900! 900 live! We're going to 1,000! Whoa! And the crowd goes wild! Wow, man. Fuck yeah. Hey, has anybody been here the whole 5 hours? I know JR9, Carl. I know a lot of you guys actually have. Sir Charles, James Miller, Jack Brewer, Brianna, WWE AEW Marvel fan, Ray Hudd, Jack Brewer, Fourth Wood. A lot of you guys were here the whole 5 hours of BZ. We cracked this out of the fucking park, bro. I don't even know what just happened. 87 right now is the stock. They have fell over 4 points. They were at nearly 5 at one point. They were in the 86s. They went up to 87. So once this deal was announced, the stock dropped. They just went to 86.98 live. I just saw it. 428 now. They just dipped back into the 86. That was live as BC was live with you guys. So they are now officially back into the 86s. What that means is that once the announcement was made, business started to drop. It was all fun and games, right? When business was going really good because everybody thought everybody was wondering what the transaction was going to be. And everybody was saying, see, Roman is the big box office attraction. Roman's the one why business is booming. Oh, how fast stock started to drop when Roman wins the match and then they announce the deal. Well, if you're going to blame Roman for business being booming, you better, if you're going to say that he is the reason, you better blame him for the reason the stock is now dropping. That's all I'm saying, bro. And I love Roman. I'm an advocate for Roman. But keep that same energy, brah. All right, guys. BC is going to take off in approximately another 35 seconds. We're about to hit 5 hours, man. It's like a fucking countdown, man. I don't know the last time I went 5 hours on the fucking... that's what she said. 5 hours on a stream. Maybe it was Saturday night, actually. What was that, guys? What was Saturday night stream? I went 4 hours and 15 minutes. So we even beat Saturday night. And I was live with you guys for that one, man. The whole event. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5 hours live. All right. I'm getting the fuck out of here. That's fucking done, man. Yo, Brian with a banger bomb at the last second. What? Brian with a fucking 50-spot banger bomb. Hold on, I got to get that on the bigger screen here, man. Hold on. Am I reading that right? 1 fucking year up front with the balloons. Brian, man. Much love and appreciate for the support. Brian, I don't know... those bombs in the chat, those are called banger bombs. That's for you, dude. That's when we show you the love and respect right back for showing the channel that type of respect and love. That's right over to you, brother. Brian DeStefano. Fucking fellow Italiano, it sounds like. Brian DeStefano with a 50 spot, bro. 1 year straight status. All of that love is over to you, Brian. That's so you think it'd be for me. I just went 5 fucking hours, but Brian has just chucked a ton of fucking coffee at the channel at the tail end of this bitch to show the ultimate respect. Brian DeStefano, that's the way to end this thing, man. I could not be more fucking thank you. That's awesome. Never needed. You guys are the fucking best. And we're ending this thing 5 hours later with still over 500 in the fucking chat. Guys, I'm out. Top guy, I'm out. BC saying check you. Think, be, live, amped always. Until next time. And there will be a next time. Stay amplified. That is the end of WrestleMania weekend. Tonight is the Raw after Mania. Usually pretty fun. And now we have new owners. I don't know what the fuck to expect. But we're going to talk about it next time. Oh, we're going to talk about it. Check you guys. I'm out. 5 hours. A little more than 5 hours later. Lights out. That's a wrap. Salute. Thank you guys. Awesome. Thank you.